Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome to another series of the Grand Tournament. We are here for Grand Tournament number 3. I am OGK and I am joined by Muke. Muke, how are you, brother?
Hey bro, I'm fantastic. I'm very hyped for this tournament. I'm so excited because Axie Classic is always in our heart. So we're going to see a very good matches in a few, and I'm very hyped for that. The new balance that they put a few weeks earlier. We're going to see a lot of new compositions, maybe or triple launch that always has been super OP on Axie Classic. So I'm very happy for that. How about you? How are you, OGK?
Oh, I'm fantastic. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just getting my good morning post up right now about the tournament, trying to bring in a couple more Lunasians, let them know that we're live. So I'm just getting that posted right now, but I'm doing well. I really enjoyed watching the videos that were coming out of Ron, New York yesterday. Those were amazing. Creator awards were amazing as well. We have Kydro announced in the ecosystem, and we're back playing Axie Classic again. So I don't think it gets any better than this for me personally. Like, I love being able to wake up and hop onto the stream. 8:14 a.m. where I am right now. I think around the same time for you, right?
Yeah, exactly the same time, OGK.
Yeah, so being able to like wake up like so early and then I shouldn't say so early. But I mean, it is Sunday, but getting up early and being able to hop onto the stream and come on here and cast some Axie, get to watch 16 of the best players in the community competing in Classic with an all new format as well. We have a Conquest format, which is a little bit different than what you might be used to watching at home. I'm so excited to explain that to you. Do you want to get into that right now, Muke, or do you want to save that and we can build up a little bit of hype? What do you think?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this format is super awesome. We're going to explain it in a few, but as you said, it's super high because the prize pool is super huge. Look at that. This prize pool is way more than we have the Goda Galore earlier, from the Axie
Yeah, more
Origins.
than double.
So this is more than double. So huge prize pool. Of course, you have to be here because you're very good. There's a lot of weeks that has going by that you have to qualify for this, so that's awesome. And yeah, Axie Classic has returned with superpowers, and of course the guild, that is not the new feature that we're going to see very soon. So about the format, this is the conquest format. That means that once you win with your three axes, you cannot use them again on the same match with that opponent. So you need to win with your remaining axis that has not won a game yet. So that means that from the 10 axis pools that you are required to submit, you have to use at least 9 of them. So that's very good. We're going to see a lot of compositions, and that makes me very happy. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the best part. The fact that players can't use the same team 2 games in a row is going to be something that's so different than what we've seen in the most recent events because a lot of these players they find one team that they really play extremely well, and then they tend to lean on that build or that comp throughout the entire tournament. And in this format, there's no way for you to do that. Like you have to
Mhm.
use 9 axes realistically before you can kind of reset your axie pool and then use those axes that you used in game 1 all over again. So I'm really excited to see who comes out on top. I'm excited to see actually the bracket as well. See all the names that we have here today. See if we have any familiar ones. And right on cue, look at that. There's the bracket. So going through the bracket, do you want to maybe take us through a little bit, Muke?
Yeah, of course. Look at this. We have Sally Boschen, that I think is from the Hispanic community. We have the Aegon, ASEAN Windy, not CTG. I think that CTG is a very strong guild on Classic. I have seen them a lot in the arenas. Redemption, Tomillo, Mitsuna, Pistolera, Angel, Giver. So these names, I think that they are OG on Axie Classic, and they have returned for this tournament. And as we mentioned, you know that the first place of this tournament wins 500 AXS. So that's a lot of AXS. The second place 285 and the third place 180. So it's huge. Um, I was going to tell you something, OGK, is that you have to put 10 Axie pools, right? 10 axes. But maybe some of them are going to repeat the same composition. For example, triple launch, they are going to enroll like 10 axes with launch, right? So it's like the same comp, but with different slightly changes. For example, the eyes or the horn or maybe the tail, right? So this is going to be awesome to see that the reflectator. We're going to see double aqua maybe that was meta for in 2021. Look at that, like 3 years ago. So that's awesome, OGK.
Yeah, and I just want to do a quick mic check. Mic check. I heard that I sounded a little bit like a robot, so I disconnected my mic. I replugged it in. Hopefully, it sounds good now. Okay, everything sounds good. That makes me happy. I don't like when I sound like a robot. That's not good. But I don't actually recognize a ton of names on this list, which that's always something that's I think really exciting about where we're at right now with Axie. Um, yeah, none of them kind of jump out, which is
Mm-hmm.
surprising. Like usually, I'm always able to pull out like three or four names at least. Maybe not is not complain question mark. Windy is one that I kind of recognize as well. So there is a little bit of familiarity, but definitely not as much as normal, which is super bullish just on the future. There's this clearly shows that there's new competitive players that are coming in.
Mm-hmm.
So Axie is alive. Axie as well. I think there's been over 20,000 players eliminated already in this tournament that I noticed in the email that was sent, which is pretty cool. Um, yeah, these tournaments are alive and well, and I can't wait to see which one of these players is going to show up on top of the leaderboard today.
Yeah, that's right. We have new talents that are playing Axie Classic very hard. I know that they are grinding the Cruise Coliseum, they're grinding AXP. I think this tournament is very good because the matches on Classic like stay longer, right? It's like 2 minutes, 3 minutes matches, and that's awesome. And because it's in the same turn that both players do the play, it's like it's like poker, right? So a lot of people
Yeah.
say that Axie Classic is like poker. You have to think what your opponent is going to do. If he's going to defend, he's going to attack, he's going to pass. It's like a lot of emotions playing Axie Classic. So a lot of people, a lot of players from all around the world going through all the phases, and they are here. The top 16 players. I'm super hyped for this. We already have the first match. Mitsuya versus Redemption. As you say, as you mentioned, Kyle, we haven't like they are not like very known on the esports scenes, at least on Origins, but on Classic, look at these stats. He already has won 21 times and he has killed 71 axes, Kyle.
Yeah, so that's really cool to see because it kind of tells us that like in these matches he's getting through with usually one at least like one healthy axie, but maybe in most cases there's two healthy axes. It seems like almost half of his wins he would have had at least two healthy axes just based on the fact that he has 71 knockouts and only 41 of his own axes eliminated. That's what's represented on the screen there. So by only taking 44 of his own axes getting knocked out in comparison to the 71 that he's been able to knock out, it just goes to show you that whatever he's doing, he's been able to sustain longer and been able to throw down damage quicker than his opponents, and that's what's kind of gotten Mitsuya into this spot in the tournament so far.
Yeah, that's right. This is our phase two, round five stats. So look at this. Redemption looks very happy on the picture. He has win 20 times. He has killed 69 axes. He has been with 42 deaths on their own axis, and these stats are pretty looking pretty good. If the number is lower on the right on the flag, that means that he is a champion here. So Redemption looks like he wants to win the whole tournament. I think that I have seen his axis and he's playing triple launch. So that means that triple launch is still on the race. That composition it's very nice because you can use a lot of combination, right? And here we are. Here we are with the Axie Pulse. As I mentioned, he has a triple launch with double Gora, so he can destroy the energy. Has the Shrimpinator in a down. That's pretty dope. I like it very much. And he has CR7. That back with Mosquito is awesome. It's one of the best of Axie Classic. Everyone knows it. And the first Axie, the Aqua with Arco, is legendary on Axie Classic. It was the perfect fit on any composition. It was super high. What can you tell me about Mitsuya Axis, OGK, please?
Yeah, good call out on that Arco. Arco is definitely just like one of the most meta parts in Axie Classic. Right along with, I think, Koi is another one of those parts, just because those are like the main cards that will give you speed up in Axie Classic, which is one of the most important things in the game. Being able to go first, be quicker than your opponent, super clutch. Only other card that can play a factor that comes to mind is Goldfish. I see no Goldfish on either player's board. So they'll be looking for the Arcos and the Kois for the speed ups. The Rice on the plant is a little bit sneaky on Mitsuya's side. So the fact that he's got that Kataro Rice plant, that thing could
Mhm.
actually dish out a decent amount of damage while gaining energy and stealing energy at the same time. So that's a nice little combo on that. There's the God Bug that stands out to me. You got the backdoor bird with the hair dagger on it. So nice little bit of beast damage with that hair dagger. And of course, I see a couple lunges in there as well. So we will
Mhm.
see more lunge today, but the only backdoor play really is the Toothless Bite. So no access to Shrimp for Mitsuya, so but does have some way to get into the back line. Two copies of that rice plant, which is something that's really interesting to me as well.
That's right. That axe is super dope. Look at that. The cactus, the Kotaro. He has everything. One thing that I have noticed is that both of them has the plant with turnip. You know, turnip in Axie Classic, if you combine it with two more cards, you can target the bird Axie. And both of them I think that, well, Mitsuya has that backdoor axis on the right, has that bird. So without the bite, that means that Redemption with that turning plan can kill that one before he kills one of their axes. So that's super nice. We have obviously the Katail, one of the best cards of Axie Classic. He's going to gain a lot of cards with when they attack with beast cards. So we're ready for the game. OGK, I'm very excited for this first match. Let's see what come they are using.
Here we go. Redemption versus Mitsuya. Looks like Redemption's going to be on the left side. Has the Dawn in the back line with the Shrimp, Hungry Bird, Eggshell, Post fly, or Pigeon Post. So it looks like mostly bird cards on that Dawn, but that Shrimp to be able to get into the back line. Got that God Bug and then the Dusk with the Cattail on the front line. On that flip side from Mitsuya, we do see that plant that we were just talking about. There's that spiky wing aqua, which is super popular that you called out in the intro, and very similar frontliners. Actually, identical frontline with the exception of the eyes and ears. But looks like the speed and stats might be the same, unless, I don't know. This will be a tough question. Maybe I'll ask Chad. I won't throw you on the spot because it is a really tough one. But the ear part on Redemption's Dusk.
Mhm. Yeah, I think that's from a reptile, if I'm not mistaken. So that's
Is
why
it?
I know he's from. I think they have like. Well, I'm actually pretty sure that from the right side he has ears and eyes from Aqua, and
Mhm.
that's why from the left side we're seeing like he's going first. He has more speed, so that's the Gil. So that means that both of them has aqua parts. So everything, the six parts are from the same class, if you want to point it that way. But the ID, remember in Axie Classic, the ID and the HP it's super important, super, super important. So, well, both of them are protecting. He is going to destroy the only energy that he was saving and doing massive damage. And from the other side, from the right side, he didn't destroy any energy. And look at that. Right now, Redemption has the bandage. And one thing that I want to mention is that that down backdoor has the cards to do the backdoor, but doesn't have the energy, at least in this turn, right?
Hmm. Yeah, definitely. Not doesn't have the energy available right now, so goes with the Cottontail. Does gain one. On the opposite side, decides to go with the pass. So exactly what you were saying. Just both players, not a lot of energy, wanting to build up, gain some more. Jack comes over the top. By the way, it hits us with the gill ears. So we were right. It is the same speed on those
Mhm.
Dusk frontliners because I believe those are telescope eyes. So we got Telescope Gill on the left, and then we got Clear Nemo on the right. So all aqua parts for the eyes and ears there. No surprise. As we see the shrimp come down, shrimp, eggshell, pigeon post into the hungry bird. But with the HP buff, oh, it's enough by 1 HP. I was going to say it might not be enough with the new HP buff, but it is more than enough. Parasite cleans up the last stand. Back the other way, we get Kataro into Rice. Cactus on the end takes the kill as well. So there's only 2 Axies on both sides.
Wow, that was an amazing backdoor. Was the perfect damage, because only one card, if he has put on their back axis, he will survive. But right now, Redemption had the advantage. He's going to kill the front line. And look at that. With a back versus and a plan, we know how it's going to be. But at least he's going to steal one energy. And Dakotaro also is going to gain one energy for them because the plan is that obviously the slower Axie right now. So the Hungry Bird coming in place. Now he can heal up and he is going to heal up like almost all HP. Look at that. That's back. It's impressive. He's not going to steal anything. Not a lot of damage. So I think that we already know what is going to happen. He has not enough cards from the right side. So he's gaining more energy. Again, he's going to steal one. And I think that it's going to be enough to kill him. So it's a down versus a plan. Very hard position for Redemption. But, he from the right side that doesn't have like enough cards. So that's it, OGK. We have the first winner.
Wow, that game ended up being super close at the end. There was 2 times, like right on that last attack there from that Dawn and Redemption. I honestly was like, I don't know if he's gonna have enough damage. It's gonna be so close. That plant does have a decent amount of shield, and obviously getting resisted damage as well. But it was enough, just barely. So we saw a few times in that game where like the amount of damage was like enough to kill by like 1, 2 like very small amounts of HP, which goes to show you how close these matches are. So what an amazing first match. Best of 3s or best of 5s as we get going today? Best of 3. Okay, cool. Cool. I do also want to take a second really quickly to shout out the chat. Thank you to everybody for being here nice and early. You guys just caught game 1 of the grand tournament on stream. That is game 1 of our top 16. So we appreciate you for being here early. If you could go ahead and retweet, just blast out the space on socials, Tribal League Games. If anybody wants to be super ambitious, go to TikTok, go to Instagram. Let everybody know where we are. Let everybody know that we're out here, and this is what we're doing. That people can get involved, play Axie, earn a little bit of AXS, and just kind of enjoy the game. So, yeah, we want to get as many people kind of into the community as possible and kind of let our current community know that we're out here and we got the stream going. So, if you guys could do that for us, we would definitely appreciate it. I want to shout out JB as well. And there's definitely more shout outs that I'm going to do throughout the stream. But I've gone a little long-winded, so I'm going to flip it over to Muke.
Yeah, that's right, bro. So everyone in the chat, thank you for being here. Just retweet. Let's go to more people coming here because Axie Classic vibes are super awesome. This game was like the first one that we met each other, and of course, it's going to be always on our heart. And we have a summer giveaway, a Axie summer giveaway. So stay tuned for how we're going to do it. Maybe with some questions that you have to answer. So stay super tuned. And of course, everyone that is here, let's enjoy Axie Classic. We have a very big tournament, more than 1,000 AXS for these participants. Is best of three on the first matches. We have upper bracket, lower bracket, and I like very much this format because when you have the double elimination, that means that if you got eliminated on the upper bracket, you have a second chance, okay, on the lower. So this is very good because sometimes, yeah, the cards are not in your favor. So right now we're going to see Redemption with another composition because he has to change it. That's the rules. That's the rules for these tournaments. He cannot use the same Axie, the three axes that he already won. So now double plan with an Aqua with the spiky. That's very good. And his opponent, he's indeed using like the same composition that was using on the first round. So right now, from the left side, he has the slower axis, so that means that Kotaro from the midline of the relation is going to work for an extra energy if he is the last axis to well, if he attack any axis of his opponent, right?
Yeah. Looks like it. Looks like it. The Kataro. I'm just trying to see if the plants hit each other, would it still get value? I think it would, because the one bug part. No, the bug part and the beast part would be bug part slower than the beast part, so it's gonna get it every time, right? You're talking about Mitsuya's Kataro is gonna be able to get value every time. No, because it's faster than the front line. So it'll be able to do it on the mid and on the back, right?
Yeah, from the left side. So yeah, Kotaro is super important card in Axie Classic. That extra energy with the damage that it's pretty good. The damage of Kotaro for the value that it has, that's impressive. But remember when he got hit and the HP is going lower, if they have the same speed, the Axie with the lower HP is going first. So that can change things. So we are seeing a Goda from the right side that he can destroy energies, and from the left side he doesn't have anything to destroy or to steal energies. He only has some way to heal up his Axie, but the front is a dust, so he cannot heal with the mouth. He has to wait to kill the front, and then he could heal with the plant that is in the midliner from their opponent, from Mitsuya. So a lot of pressure from Mitsuya side with the Rise, with the Gora. Redemption has a lot of tanks, but that Aqua versus Aqua, the only difference is Eggshell on the left side. So that means that he's faster than the backliner from Mitsuya that has a back on his horn. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and it'll be interesting too because that Redemption will be able to potentially taunt with that eggshell to try to draw in an attack from Mitsuya and cause a potential misplay. So yeah, it'll be really interesting to see if that one part does end up playing a factor. Great call out by you as well to kind of highlight the fact that Herbivore will only get that heal when Redemption attacks into the midliner there for Mitsuya. Because yeah, for anyone in chat that's a little bit newer to Classic, the Herbivore mouth card on that frontline plant won't get any value. Well, it'll still get the regular card value, it just won't get the heal value unless it attacks a plant. So the card name is actually Vegan Diet, which is pretty funny. So basically biting into a plant heals it, but biting into that dusk unfortunately will not heal it. So you can see here early on in game, Mitsuya has drawn into a Rice, so there is a little bit of early game pressure. Now, of course, Redemption doesn't know that, but just looking at his opponent's parts and axes might just kind of rush the cards, but no, doesn't decide to do that. Makes a strong move there, holds his cards, saves his energy, leads Risky Fish into Koi. Now gets hit back the other way from Goda, Scaly Lunge, and a Cattail. There's two Vegan Diets into the turnip. That Herbivore does some decent damage while putting out a pretty good shield. So lots of cards coming out there. Redemption winning that turn, but Mitsuya definitely did not throw down as much energy as Redemption.
Yeah, he feels the pressure. Redemption knows that because on the first round, both of them has pass has the energy, right? He knew that he has to use the energy because Mitsuya have the pressure of the knight from the knight still has the pressure of the Gora that right now that axe is dead, but that's why he used the energies. So Redemption now he can use the herbivore to heal up with the plant, but of course he is full HP. You know that he has the cactus. Mitsuya have the cactus, but he knows that he has to be like the last Axie to attack, so he can get the most value of it. So he's waiting for it. The Aqua has now the five cards. I think he's going to use both axes. Look at that. He is going to buff with the Risky Freeze to the next card, the Koi, and the Cactus, yes, he's going to work with extra damage and he gets the kill and a Steel Wall energy. So very good turn for Mitsuya this time. And the actual value, look at that, OGK. The actual value because he knew that the Axie that could win this match is the plant, not the Aqua. So he used the pumpkin to two pumpkins to to stay alive a little while, and the Hatsune has done his value. That's amazing. Another actual OGK right now.
Yeah, it's great to see the level of these players, right? And the the way that they're thinking and the plays that they make in game to counter their opponent. And you see a second eggshell coming out right there to once again draw the damage into that back line so that Redemption is able to save that midline plant because, like Muke said, that midline plant is going to be the carry that's going to try to win this game. But Mitsuya going to try to knock it out right here. Throw some big damage, gets double pliers into the Risky Fish with a spiky on it too. Takes that plant down to 107. Not enough. Here we go.
Oh my god, look at that damage. Amazing. Mitsuya has to win this one. Remember, he cannot use these three axes again for the next match. But Redemption, he could if he wants. He has like four more axes like he could use in four new axes that I haven't seen yet. So maybe that's the key, right? Maybe that's the key so he can beat him. I love this format very much because as we mentioned earlier, we're seeing a lot of composition, a lot of strategy, and that's why we love a lot Axie Classic.
Yeah, and it's gonna get even more intense as we go throughout the day. One of the things I've noticed about these tournaments is like as we progress through the rounds, the competition gets even closer and closer, and the difference between winning and losing gets even smaller. So like that game
Mhm.
was super close. Like that last pliers did so much damage, but I mean, like if you have a different horn card there, and let's say it's like an Aranda or a Sholstar or something like that, there is no way that you're going to be able to find a kill there. But that pliers, I think, hit for almost like 270 plus damage. So just crazy, crazy, crazy. We can take a look here at the Axie pool again really quickly and see what these players have left. So both players are down 3 Axies. You can see those Axies have been grayed out. That's a really nice new tool that has been implemented for this tournament. So you can see the Axies remaining. Of course, both players have 7 Axies remaining, but they are going to need to use 6 in order to secure the victory. So what are you thinking that they might go with next here, Mika?
Yeah, I think that Mitsuya is going with Bird with Toothless Bite. It's a great play. He can combine with the two plants that will be an OP team. That plant with the cucumber eyes, well, in Axie Classic doesn't matter the eyes, but um, we are seeing that Axie with Gora, with Lunch, with Sandal, Katail. It's one of my favorites. It's super strong. He can combine it with another plant with the Kotaro and the Cactus and Night Steel. So it's a very, very good combo. But if he wins with this team, he will not have like a tank for the next one. So that means that because of best of three, he can like play it this way. But in the finals, that is best of five in later rounds, he has to be very careful because a tank on Axie Classic is important, especially in a very big tournament as this. So he can use the Arco Aqua. That Arco Aqua with Ricky Fish, Garab, Nemo, it's super good. He can combine it with a plant and with a toothless bite bird. I think Mitsuya could go with that. What do you think Redemption is going to use?
That's a great question. That's a great question. If I had to pick right now, what would Redemption go with? Ooh, he still has the lunge. 2 copies of lunge. Hmm. I mean, he doesn't have to come back with the same team again, so I would probably try to switch it up, just to keep Mitsuya, on his toes. Try to switch it up would be my kind of guess. Don't come back with that spiky aqua again. I guess I would probably recommend, or just if I was playing, I would go with the Arco Scarab. Try to pull out that Axie and see if that's able to make a difference. Um, yeah, there's a couple different combinations though, because that Unco is being used quite a bit more in Axie Classic these days. I logged in and played a few games, and I got hit by a decent amount of Unco, which I think is pretty cool because that card has a really awesome ability. So we'll see if Redemption pulls the Unco out. It'd be great to see a nice little Unco play to get somebody through to the next round, but yeah, it could go any way, to be honest. Um, the lunges, I guess not as popular after the balance. That's my personal opinion on it. I don't know. It just seems like there's not as many. I know sometimes when I would look at Axie pools in the past, there would be like up to 6 lunge Axies. And I don't know if it's a difference in the format with the Conquest format or if it's just because of the balance changes. Whereas like lunge, you don't have as much shield as you did once upon a time. Axies just
Hmm.
aren't as tanky. Yes, it's great to have that little bit of additional damage, but you can't withstand those attacks like you could before. So, there's so many possibilities, and these players are so good. It's really hard to predict.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I wish that we could see like something like both of players using the Aqua Arco. It will be very nice in the timing, right? When they're going to use the Arco for speed up, and maybe that will change the whole battle if the one Axie is faster than the other one, so they can kill him and he can gain energy with the Nemo. Then maybe Mitsuya right now has the back, and that will be and a great options to kill the plants that Redemption still have, because Redemption has 2 plants and Mitsuya has 3. Plants is very popular on Axie Classic because it's at the tank a tank that you need in most compositions, and the Gora and Night Steel is very huge the advantage to have it, so you can steal energies. It's different than Origins, right? Because in Origins, like, the energy works in a different way, but in Classic, super important how you maintain it, right? You maintain the energy, you pass a turn, so you have like 5 energies next round, so you can play with 2 axes. You can get the kill. The aquas plays an important role, but as you can see, the aquas that we are seeing is not like a pure aquas. It's always like aquas with back parts, aquas maybe with beast parts, so he can do more damage to the tanker axis. So very nice composition from Mitsuya's side. Look at that, has the back and of course the eggshell on the aqua. So that means that if he wants, if he choose, he can has the back as like his last axis, so he can stay in fight. But right now against double aqua, that back is in trouble. OGK, that back is in trouble.
Yeah, definitely. I want to take a quick moment to say good morning to anybody that's just tuning in. I am thinking that there are going to be a few members that were attending Ronin, New York yesterday that are popping by the stream once they wake up. So I wanted to try to hit them with the GM once they get here, but also want to say good afternoon and good evening to anybody that's tuning in, whether it be in Europe or Southeast Asia or anywhere in the world. Appreciate you for being here with us. We are in our 3rd match of the day. This is a best of 5, and we are playing a new Conquest format where these players cannot use the same axes that they have won one of their previous matches with until they get into a completely new series or against a new opponent. So it's a new cool format, and we're excited to see who comes out on top here. It is a 1-1 tie. Redemption versus Mitsuya. Redemption on the left, Mitsuya on the right here, and we get to see the Unko. So this triple Aqua team might take advantage of the Unko tech to be able to dive into that bug, like Muke was just saying, and yeah, that bug is in a terrible spot right now. I would not want to be that bug, to be honest. It's not gonna have a good time in this game.
Yeah, he has like a lot of cards, and especially with the anchor, right? He could have killed first the back if he used the anchor with the other aquas, so he can jump and attack the back and be the first Axie to be killed. Because remember, the energy is in the back on the right side with a cotton tail. So that will be a game changer right now. Look at that. He has already the anchor on his first round. Now when both of them passed the first one. So they have the anchor, and the anchor is the anchor is the second action speed that he has redemption right now. So he have to stay alive, because against that plants, and if he use the cactus, it will be massive damage against the front line. I think that redemption now he has to attack. At least he has Nemos, he has Arcos, so he has beast cards against the plant to do massive damage, and the risky fish that he's going to buff that next card, right? So he has to prepare himself. Very nice cards. He is going to do a little damage, and look at that. With that risky fish, he's not even going to the health, a little damage to the health, but that cactus of course is doing the kill. That's amazing. Double cactus, the buff, everything. So that's a problem when you use like an aqua or like a bird or a down in the front, oh, as your front axis, because you have very low HP, and this could happen. The problem that they're going to kill your axis very fast.
Yeah, that's well said. I mean, like the Aquas have a little bit more HP than the Dons and the Birds, but even with the fact that this Aqua in particular has Unko and Cottontail, which are both pretty high value shield cards, still not enough to withstand that attack from the plant. With the fact that Cactus is boosted because it's attacking last, and then it gets the damage, it gets stab bonus for having the same type as the Axie. The card type and the Axie body type are the same. And then bonus damage for hitting into an Axie that it's super effective against, plant versus Aqua. So yeah, just so many bonuses on that last attack. There's no way for that frontline Aqua to survive. And again, that midline Aqua having the same kind of problem. Finally, Mitsuya's frontliner goes down, but it might be too
Oh.
late here.
Oh my god. Yeah, very nice move from Mitsuya. Very nice. He used exact cards to kill his opponent. And right now, the only thing that Redemption could do is to attack. He missed the eggshell, but well, it doesn't matter at this moment because he cannot protect any other Axie. The spiky win, and he's going to heal up. Oh my god. Yeah, this is going to be very painful for Redemption. He has a lot of energies, but at least he is going to kill the back. He pretends that he has the back, but yeah, no, he is like right now Mitsuya has the power of it, and he has the koi. If he would have been still alive, he would have been faster because the koi. So Mitsuya gets the win right now. That's amazing.
Yeah, so Redemption jumped out to the early lead, got the win in game number 1, and then Mitsuya kind of just comes right back, wins game 2, and then wins game 3. And it looked like, to be honest, it looked like the matchup was in favor of Redemption there. It looked like we know when we were talking that the bug was going to go down pretty quickly. One Unko and one little burst, and that bug would have been see you later, especially with the snail shell too. It just seemed like it was a matchup advantage for Redemption. And Mitsuya was able to play out of that and secure the victory here. So now, up 2 games to 1, Redemption's tournament life is on the line. So our first elimination match of the day will be coming up next.
Yeah, that's right. I think that right now Mitsuya has already won because it's best of three. So we are going to see redemption on the lower bracket for a second opportunity. I think one of the problems that redemption, I think he was very confident that he will do the play. It was using the triple aqua. He got another plant, but he didn't use it. He was like, oh, okay, I'm going to save maybe the plant for the next one. But yeah, that's the thing that triple aqua didn't do the play. He killed his enemy Mitsuya killed the aqua very fast. So yeah, that's the point, right? Of course, Mitsuya has the energy control cards. He has the Night Steel. He has the Gora, everything that he needs, so he can control the Aquas. So well, we're going to see him in later, right? So Redemption has another opportunity.
Yeah, Redemption does have another opportunity. I was just like double checking to see if the screen was froze. I was like, does it still work? So if anyone saw me waving my hand, that's what I was doing. I was trying to see if screen was froze here. Just because we still have the defeated screen still up. So I wasn't sure if that was a technical error or something like that. But it looks like players are getting ready for the next match. Are we gonna hop into a summer Axie giveaway?
Yeah, that's
Looks
right.
like we are hopping into a summer Axie giveaway.
Wow, that's amazing, OUK. One summer Axie for the chat. So, chat, you have to be very quick. You have to answer these questions that if you are in the Axie ecosystem, you're going to know it very fast. So, stay tuned. We're going to do the questions, and the first one to type the correct answer is going to win. So, OUK, can you do me the honor of the question, please?
Yeah,
Or
absolutely, I can. So the first user in Twitch chat to answer the question will be winning a summer Axie here. Just bear with me one sec. I am trying to find our list of questions. Muke, you might have to jump in and do this one if you have it in front of you, because I do not have it in front of me at the moment.
Okay. I'm very high for this question, chat, because it was something that happens like yesterday. It's super fresh, this question. It's super fresh, but if you are on Twitter, you are always seeing what is happening on the Axie ecosystem. You will know it. Okay. The question is, what is the name of the first and only level 60 Axie? I'm going to repeat again the question. What is the name of the first and only level 60 Axie? The first one in all the history of Lunasia. Mhm. That is from JB. That's right. Oh, I think someone.
Ooh,
Oh my
interesting. I think
God.
that should count. I think that should count. I don't know. We're gonna have to get clarification to see if that counts. But
Mhm.
I think that's the right answer.
Yeah, someone put the right answer, but I don't know if six, like number six, counts, or it has to be six, right, like XYX, right? What do you think? I think that
Ooh,
I
it's
think the
tough.
correct one is
Tough.
with
Don't put that pressure on me
SYX.
like that.
Yeah, so the
uh,
production is going to take care about the answer. Yeah.
yeah, for sure, for sure. No, I was just playing. I was just playing. I was just saying I don't want that pressure because then either way somebody will be, like I don't want to be caught up in any controversy or anything like that. Um, trying to pick winners, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think you got to give it to them, right? If it's a number 6, I think you got to give it to them. That's just my
Yeah.
personal opinion. But you don't put this responsibility on me. I don't want any of that responsibility. I do want to shout out to everyone in the chat again. Just remind everybody that it is going to be a best of 3 leading up till the finals. In that finals, we will go best of 5. So I was speaking like that one was a best of 5 because I was thinking that you were going to have to win with 9 Axies to advance. So that was a little bit of my mistake. So if you got the feeling that you thought there might be a game 4 coming, don't worry, that's my bad. Games best of 3s all the way through until the end. So wanted to mention that again. But Muse 6 is the correct answer. And we're just
Mhm.
trying to get clarification from production if the number 6 is an acceptable answer or not. So that's where we're
Yeah,
at right now.
we have the answer, and of course, not
Cool.
counting the number 6, because it's like someone said, who is like the caster, and puts Muke, not putting that correct, because it's like a name. A name is, it cannot be in another way. It doesn't matter what language is it. So the first one who answered correctly is How Lady Boy, that put new. Ah no, How Lady Boy put with an N. Look at that. Ah well, and then he correct himself. So he puts Mu 6. That it was the correct answer. Mu 6. So congrats. He did it okay. Because it was without the number 6. It was with, yeah, like Gunlock says, it's like if someone puts Muke with a 3 or you get with a 0, so it doesn't make sense. It's like the correct answer. So congrats.
That's a good call out there by Gunlock, and that's why I love chat, because chat always keeps it real. They'll always, be completely honest and let us know. So, no, definitely appreciate that. So, Yao Ladyboy, congratulations! You have won a summer Axie, and I think we have another summer Axie to give away right now. Is that right?
Yeah, we're waiting for production, or maybe we're going to do a little break so we can change
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, I'm not sure if
Yeah.
we're doing back-to-back giveaways. I'm just thinking that we were, but I'm also assuming, and no one actually told me that we were gonna do 2 giveaways back-to-back. So we'll get clarification if we're gonna do one more. Looks like we're gonna go to break. Okay, we're gonna cut to break. And then we will come back with another match. Is that right? It looks like that's the plan here. Okay, so we're gonna hop to break really quick, and then we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We have more exciting Axie Classic action and summer Axies to be given away soon.
Okay, be right back.
Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs, but possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen, but this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm, so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena. Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity. Whether you are a new player or a returning Lunasian, this video will help you get up to speed with everything Axie. Invented by Sky Mavis in 2018 and hosted on the Ronin network, Axie Infinity is one of the fastest growing Web3 projects of all time. Axies themselves are adorable little customizable creatures that grow and evolve over time, and most importantly, they unlock an entire universe of experiences. Most are familiar with Axie Classic. Taking elements of older card games with a modern twist, Axie Classic provides a totally unique and fast-paced gaming experience. Axie Origins is a more modern turn-based card game, with the ability to alter or change your Axie's abilities, providing almost limitless theory crafting potential. Axie Infinity Homelands is a strategic farming and resource management simulator, allowing you to build and decorate your plot as you see fit, steal resources from other players, and even earn moonfalls. And finally, Project T is the latest game in early development. This is a social MMO, allowing you to interact directly with your Axies and other players. Now, these are the 4 main titles by Sky Mavis that are currently being enjoyed by hundreds of thousands of players around the world, but this is just scratching the surface, as indie game studios and community members are all independently working on their own Axie experiences, all of which are vetted by Sky Mavis and playable through the Mavis Hub. All of these games work together to create a thriving ecosystem for Axies and their players, especially because many of these games allow you to earn AXP for your Axies. Axies are extremely unique because they are the very first dynamic NFTs, meaning when they earn enough AXP, they will level up, and when they are a high enough level, you can evolve their individual parts by offering the correct materials to Atia's flame. This will either make the Axie more versatile or more powerful, and of course, more aesthetically unique. All of this action happens on app.axie, your hub for online Axie activity. Here, you can manage your own Axie assets, make a prayer to Atia for collectible Axie rewards and an in-game buff, as well as search the marketplace for land plots, land items, materials to level up your Axies, and of course, Axies themselves. Almost every Axie you see here is owned and created by other players using the breeding system. When you breed 2 Axies together, you'll be given an egg, and when that egg hatches, it'll have a random combination of body parts from its parents' genetics. Players are constantly theory crafting to find the best combination of body parts for their new Axie breed. So there are constantly new Axies hitting the marketplace, but older Axies might not be around forever. The Lunasian Express allows players to take the Axies they don't play with anymore and release them into the wild. In return, they earn evolution materials called mementos. Now, some of these interactions, like breeding and evolving your Axie, do have a small token fee. The first major token to discuss is AXS. This can be earned a few different ways. The first is by placing high rank at the end of an era or season in Axie Infinity Origins. In Axie Homeland, you can earn AXS just by performing regular tasks, or by being very fortuitous during the Moonfall. You can also earn AXS by either staking your land plot or staking your existing AXS for daily rewards. The second big token of note is SLP. This is primarily used when breeding Axies, or when crafting runes and charms in Axie Origins. And SLP can only be earned by winning a match in Axie Infinity Origins. And the higher your rank when you win, the more SLP you will earn. Now, both AXS and SLP are traditional cryptocurrencies, meaning you can buy, sell, or trade them on a decentralized exchange. And they are both managed by your Ronin wallet, which holds all of your Web3 Axie assets. You can get your own Ronin wallet by going to wallet.roninchain.com. Now, each game also has its own unique in-game token. Origins has gems used to buy new starter Axies or cosmetics. And Axie Classic has gold, which you can use to gain access to exclusive events or new game modes. The entire universe of Axie Infinity lies in wait at the edge of your fingertips, so have fun and make sure to follow us on Twitter and YouTube for up-to-date information. You can also join the Discord to hang out and chat with other Axie Axie players. Or even join the creator program and begin making content with our ever-growing list of awesome creators. And as always, I'll see you in the arena. Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs, but possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen, but this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the third Axie Grand Tournament. I am joined here by Muke. We are about to head into our second match of the day. That first match, right down to the wire, best of 3. Muke, Sunday, what's on your mind today? There's so much going on. We have an amazing tournament, but there's also a ton of awesome things in the community. What are your thoughts today? What do you do? You know, just kind of open mic. What do you want to chat about?
Yeah, that's right. OUK, I'm very happy to be here with you. Axie Classic is always been like the game that puts a lot of emotions. Like I'm going to pass. I'm not going to pass. He's going to steal me some energies. Like I'm going all in, all my energies, all my cards to kill the frontliner. Is he going to use shield? Is not going to use shield? It's like a game that gives you like a lot of focus on the screen. So that's why we love Axie Classic, and the balance, it's good. As you mentioned, like the launch with less like shield is like they are using it but not too frequently. They are preferring always the aquas has been the star of Axie Classic, but not pure aquas. Aquas with back parts, aquas with beast cards. For example, the Arco, it's super OP, that combination. Birds we're seeing, but birds with backdoor with Toothless Bite. We're seeing, for example, double plants on a team because of course, the aquas that your opponent can do on the other side. A lot of features that we're going to present here. So the price pool is very high. It's more than 1,000 AXS, and that's give me like wow. Actually, I participate on the matches, right? Because on Axie Classic, everyone could participate for qualifying to this tournament. Of course, I get wrecked on the second round. I was out. They beat me because there's a lot of huge names on Axie Classic. A lot of person that plays Axie Classic very well, has meta Axie teams, and you know, I was doing it. I play Axie Classic every day because of the AXP more than like a very try hard position, right? But it's good. It's awesome when you face a meta team on Axie Classic because you know, wow, look at this exact damage to kill the opponent, and that gives me a lot of happiness to in this game. OUK.
Yeah, honestly, it's a great game whether you just want to farm AXP or you want to play it at an extremely high level. Like when you look at the games that we have at the moment, from an esports perspective, Axie Classic is one of the top for sure. The random crit factor I think plays a big factor into that because even if you're down in the game, you never really feel like you're out. You kind of feel like, oh, I can get a crit and I can get lucky. I know when I was watching the Creator Awards yesterday, there was that amazing clip from Kamisama. Apologies if I didn't pronounce the name right. Muke, you want to correct me because I know I always butcher the names.
Kamisama.
Okay, maybe I was okay. Maybe I was
Yeah.
okay this one. But 3 crits in a row with an Aqua Axie. So Aqua Axie's not the Axie that is most likely to crit by any means, but 3 crits in a row just goes to show like anything can happen really. You're never kind of out of a match in Axie Classic. So yeah, it's definitely entertaining from an esports perspective.
Yeah, that's right. The crit factor, it's super awesome here, and especially if you crit with a low morale Axie, right? Like an Aqua, like a Down, and you do the crit, it's like what? How could this happen? That the chances were very low. You hit it, and two or three on a road. That's amazing. So that gives from one side the happiness that you kill your opponent, your the opponent Axie. On the other side, the frustration, right? But I was going to win this one. Why this happened? And that makes the game very fun. So we now have the bracket. So everyone that is here gets to know what we are going to face it. If we go into the bracket, the sim, please.
I think we're actually gonna skip bracket. This. Oh, we are gonna go bracket. Okay, my bad. I thought we were gonna skip it and just hop right into the next match because I heard a little rumor that the players might have been ready. But as we take a look here at the bracket, you guys can see we got Boss Chem and Al Golding in the top. Next, we have Asiam and Not from CTG. So there's the second match as we go down the bracket. And then the third one is Redemption and Mitsuya. So that's the one that we watched earlier. And then on the very bottom, we have Pistolera versus Angel from TMD. But we are going to hop into Asiam versus Boss Chem next, which is interesting. Looks maybe it'll just be the Asiam. Interesting. I thought on the bracket there it was Asiam versus Not, unless Not and Boss Chem are the same, just using different names on different things. I'm not too sure, but um, Asiam is played 21 games or has 21 wins so far with 71 knockouts while only losing 35 Axies. So out of everybody that we've seen so far today, these are the best stats so far. So coming in as the number 4 ranked player.
Yeah, that's amazing. For example, Boss Chem, he has played the rounds played 217 rounds played. So that's a very good number. He has kills 69 axes. He has been killed at 43 deaths on their side and 20 wins. That's a very good number, number 16 right now. He's doing very good, and I like very much his profile picture. I think that's an Aqua with like Rosebud on his horn with Neo. That's impressive, Axie. So that's it. Now, if we are ready for the match or to see the axis of Axie pool, it will be amazing because I'm very curious what is Boss James going to use if he has the reflect or not. Yeah, I knew about this. He has the reflect, but the launch version. So this is going to be a very interesting match. As you can see, he has 5 axes with the launch. Yeah, 1, 2, 4. Yeah, 5 axes with the launch. One of them is a reflect. You remember OGK, the reflect on Axie Classic was so impressive that the Axie killed himself and the tiny dino at the end do massive damage. Well, that's this version. He has 2 on the eyes and on the ears. He has the plant part, so that gives him more HP. Yeah.
Yeah, this is so Boss Chem's setup is what I'm used to seeing. This is something that's more traditional that I've seen in a lot of Axie events recently or Axie Classic events. It's not obviously like it's extremely difficult to have like a exact 10 Axies that's the same as someone else's, but what I'm referring to is more so just this many Axies with the scaly lunge body part. That one part typically, like I mentioned earlier on in the stream, you would see it like very common, like 4 to 6 Axies out of the 10. But with this conquest format that you can't use the same team after you win, we aren't seeing as many. So you see that on Asiam's side, he only has 3 lunges, uh, deciding to go with a couple different things, but he has like 2 different Axies that have the eggshell, so he can manipulate the game with some taunts. Has some backdoor with the toothless bite on that bird. So versatility, I think, is the kind of the key for Asiam. Whereas Boss Chem's just like, let's go with like the highest hitting damage, like really tanky Axies, and like let's try to knock our way through. So it's gonna be an exciting matchup here. I love reflectiles too. And then I'll call out the Gravant on Boss Chem's side. I like getting locked down by a Gravant has got to be one of the most frustrating things in Axie Classic. I would say, just to estimate, probably like 75% of the parts are probably melee parts or melee parts, and the Gravant completely shuts those down so that you can only use the range cards. That might not be news to somebody who's been here for a while, but somebody that's new, that Gravant card is going to completely restrict all those melee cards. So it can really hurt an Axie, especially like that Reflectile, because like 3 of those cards are going to be melee. Kataro, I think hits for range, but might even be melee as well. Yeah, can you clarify it, Muke?
Which card?
Kataro,
The
range or melee?
Kotaro.
Kataro mouth,
Ah,
yeah.
Kotaro mouth. Yeah, I think it's that range. Yeah.
I think so
So
too, but I wasn't 100% sure. I trust you though.
yeah, I remember the animation of Kotaro. Yeah, that's impressive. I like very much the last Axie of Asiam that has Why So Serious with the launch with this scary with a cotton tail and everything because he has like 2 aqua parts on his eyes and on his ear. Yeah, Kotaro is melee. My bad. Kotaro is melee 100% now. Yeah. And of course he has the back, the goat back that with obviously again with a cotton tail with mosquito so he can heal up. He's using a down that's very good, but I don't think he's going to use the down for the matches. Remember that it's 10 axi pulls and you have to use like in some point you have to use the 9 of your axis. That one axis that he's not going to use is going to be the down, I think, because he's like a pure, he has all the 6 parts with bird parts that down. So I don't think it's going to be a good idea against too many tanks on the enemies of the almost all the Axie has like Axie Pulse has like 3 or 4 plants, 2 dusk. So a down is not going to do a very good role. Especially he doesn't have the advantage of when you use a card of your same class, you have the 10% more damage. Well, down doesn't is going to have that. So a lot of plants, very nice. The herbivore maybe is going to play a very nice role. And if we're ready for the next match, let's go to it. Hmm?
Yeah, it looks like the players are just about ready. I'm trying to sneak in a quick bite of my breakfast here. But players are just about ready. They are online now. They are just getting into the match. As soon as they are ready, we will take you into the game. Really great point that you make there, Muke. The call outs that you've been making, like honestly, have just been extremely on point. And I'm excited to just kind of see how this matchup unfolds. But the insights that you're bringing to the table today, top notch. Love to see it. You're right. That stab bonus, that Dawn is not going to get the stab bonus. That was the one thing that I really keyed in on. That somebody that's new to Axie Classic might not realize exactly what we're talking about. Like they might not understand the depth. But there is a 10% stab bonus for any Axie that's using the same body or same type body part as the Axie body. So that 10% stab bonus isn't going to be. Oh, I think it does get given to the Dons actually. I don't know. Chat might come over the top and slap me again. Because I led you down a dark path with the Kataro being a melee attack. That's my bad. You took responsibility for it, but that's on me. That's on me for sure. Chat, thank you for clarifying that. But I don't think you get this. Sorry, I think you do get the stab bonus with the Dawn using a bird part. I might be wrong about that, but I think when you have a special body, if the special body matches like the parts, so for example, like if you're a Dawn and the part is bird or aqua, I think you do get the stab bonus. Chat, if you guys can clarify that, that would be appreciated. But yeah, that's a great point that you make about the stab bonus on that. It's something to keep an eye on. I'm curious actually to see what chat says here.
Oh wow. Look at this match. It's Lunch versus Lunch. Both of them has like, well, they have 2 dust left side, one dust on the right side, one reptile on each side, and one aqua. In this case, the aqua of both Chem maybe is not going to do like that damage that he needs to kill the backliner. As you can see, he has why so serious. Assam, if it's going to be 1 versus 1, Assam has why so serious. So that means that he can heal against the aqua of his opponent, right? So it's going to be a very, very intense match for both champs right now. But how many Goras? Okay, he has 2 Goras on the left side, one on the right side. The Katail, it's impressive because the parts that they are using is always like the same, right? On the back, the back card on the back is going to do very great choice here. He has the sandal to do more damage to the tanks, to the reptile, to the dusk. He has energy gain with the cottontail, and yeah, this is a match. But remember that one of them is going to win, and he cannot repeat the launch on the next round. So he has to be very careful about that.
Hmm. Yeah, and I'm surprised actually that both players ended up with lunge as well, considering that you're only gonna be able to use it once if you're Asiam, right? So this is Asiam's like only chance to use lunge if he gets the win, and then after, assuming if he does get the win, then no access to lunge for the rest, the rest of the series. So I guess in a best of 3, it makes sense to try to play your strongest comp first. So. Maybe that's what the thinking was going into this. I like that backline as well, considering it has, on Asiam's side, I think the Cottontail combos really well with the Razor Bite, and then it obviously has the Aqua Eyes and Ears. It's a Giro and a Sea Slug there, so it's got the speed as well on that Dusk body, probably going to come in at like 46, 48 speed, somewhere in that range. So that Dusk is fast, which is that's a big advantage as well. You can see it's the fastest Dusk out of all of them. Boss Chem leads in with damage, takes a little bit out of the frontliner. Asiam fires back with damage of their own. Almost puts down that frontline reptile. That frontline reptile down to 107. So Asiam wins that exchange. Gets a little bit of boosted damage going into that reptile with the sandal. So slight advantage at this point, but we'll see what happens here in turn 2.
Yeah, amazing. Right now, Asiam do the correct play is going to kill the front Axie, and he used the Katail first because he knew that the mouth, that Chom Chom mouth, is going to stun it. So he used the Katail first. Very nice place. Asiam is going super strong, but right now Boschem has the advantage of the energies. So Bochems is going to lose only 1 energy. He's going to start with 5. So that means that he is going to kill the front Axie like 100% this time. And he's going to do a little damage to the mid Axie, that is the reptile. So Asian right now has the bandage, has the 2 Katails on the reptile, and he has the 3 launches. He's going to use it. Yeah, he's going to use 2 from the left side. On the right side, again, the launch is going to be the death. I like that emotes that is in the
nice
up
touch.
the
I like
Axie.
it too.
Yeah, very nice touch on the tournament. Look at that. He's going to kill another Axie, so Boschem is in a big trouble. I think the match we already have the winner, because the back Axie, as you can notice, has the white so serious, and he is still alive thanks to the shield of Katail, cost 0 card, and the crit. Look at that. So you get the first crit of the day.
The first crit of the day, yeah, and well said again, Muke. Like, if there was any chance here for Boss Chem to win, would have had to knock out Asiam's midliner in the previous turn, but the fact that that midliner survived took away any potential win condition for Boss Chem, I think. Would need something absolutely crazy to happen. But the door is slightly cracked here. We could potentially see a crit run. And it's not going to happen. Not going to happen. But it came close. It came closer than we thought that it was going to. And there's another crit. Asiam with the exclamation mark, second crit of the match. And takes the win there in game number 1. Epic first match. But 2
Oh my.
crits and Ossium goes up 1-0.
Yeah, that's right. Congrats, Asian, and he does a necessary crit because he already has have killed that Axie with those cards. So that's amazing to see the crits, to see the modes. It gives you a touch on Axie Classic, and yeah, that first match, very nice combo. This is one of the best features of Axie Classic. Is like when you play competitive, it's always like you stay 1-on-1. It always end like 1-on-1 Axie. Now, if we compare it to Origins, that sometimes on the current meta you can win with your 2 or 3 axes alive against your opponent. In Classic, doesn't happen this way. It's always like 1-1 axie, and it's like for little close that you win, right? So congrats for the first round. He cannot repeat these 3 axes. He cannot use it anymore. So
Yeah.
he has 6 in total launch. He has 6. So maybe if because of Battle 3, he used the other 3 launches to be against champs.
Yeah. So I think we can hop into the Axie pool here and we can see what Axies that they have left. I think, yeah, so Ossium has no more lunge Axies left available. You can see Bosscam still has access to all of his Axies. So the only way that you lose access to specific Axies is if you win with them. So if you lose with those Axies, that's okay. You can go ahead and you can use those Axies again in the next match. So the only Axies that are grayed out are on Ossium's side. That's a new, nice little tool that we have access to for events. Is when we're showing Axie pools, we can gray out Axies now, which I think is awesome. Something small, but it's something that we haven't had in the past in these types of tournaments. Even when there's been like eliminations and bans and things like that. So I don't know.
Mhm.
Maybe I get entertained easily, but I'm definitely appreciating that we have the ability to black and white these Axies in the pools once they've been eliminated. Because yeah, we've been doing Axie tournaments for over 2 years now, and this is the
Mhm.
first tournament that we have it. So, first ever tournament with black and white Axies in the Axie pool. You can say that you were here for it. Congrats to you.
Yeah, it's a nice feature. It's super helpful. Yeah, I'm grateful for this. So we're going to the next game. Remember, this is best of 3, so ASEAN only needs to win one more time, and he's going to the next round. So if he going to use the 2 plants and Amber, no, he's going to use the 2 plants and the down. We were talking about this, and he's using the down. I think on the last patch, the down has like a buff or something, but this is the second down that we're seeing on a tournament, so that's very important. On the side of Bob Chen, he's using that triple launch again. He didn't win, so he can't use it. We are seeing that chomp chomp mouth that he can stun the enemy, but remember that Boss Chen doesn't have any plan, so the herbivore is not going to work in any case here. Yeah,
Sorry,
OGK.
I'm just still gushing on the backside about the
Mhm.
fact that we have black and white Axies. So I'm very excited about that. But yeah, I was listening, and that one point that you make about the Dawn being played is once again, Muke is on point with his comments. Um, the Dawns are something that we never really saw in tournaments before. Like this is a newer thing, and I'm wondering if it's because of the balancing patch, or I'm wondering, why the switch that we're seeing Dawns now all of a sudden and instead of birds. It's always been birds in tournaments, just because of the differences, the slight, very tiny differences in stats. Um, so yeah, I'm curious to understand why the Dawns are coming out, but the Dawns are out today for sure. The second one in our second match, so I don't think that's a coincidence. If anybody has the answer for us, any elite players in the chat, please do let us know. But yeah, curious to see how that Dawn's going to be able to perform into the Aqua that has the speed up. Neutral damage exchange, but playing into the speed up is going to be hard.
Yeah, that's amazing. We have the answer. The answer now is that Down has more HP than the birds. So thank you, XBean, for that clarification. Now we know the reason. 400 HP now he has on the back. That's good. That's correct. Yeah. Both players has been using like some kind of the same energy. Has the scarab, so he cannot heal up. But everybody, it wasn't going to work anyway, so that's okay. So both Chem use the Katail just in case his enemy is going to attack him with some beast or back cards with, for example, with another scarab, so he can gain another card. But that's the only card that he can give another more cards when he gets hits, because he only has the scarab. On Asian side, I'm looking, is only the scarab, and that's it. The only like back or beast card that he has for the Katail value. So now the down has killed from Axie. That's impressive. Risky Fish with a launch with bonus damage. Look at that. He very huge. That Kotaro that is going to work. So one more energy to Asiam. He's going to start with 5. So that means that, and he has the cards. Maybe if he uses it all this turn, he can kill that Miraxi, but no. He prefers to stay calm, not using the down cards. But remember, if he gets killed to that plant, that down is going to be in serious trouble, because it's like a dust with a lot of HP and an aqua.
Yeah, exactly. And I got some clarification as well around the reasoning for the Dawn body type. So I want to shout out Wub, who actually tagged myself and Muke in the Classic Arena chat within the Axie Discord. Basically saying that the reason the Dawns are coming out is to avoid turnips. Turnips basically have been a lot more common recently because turnip was slightly buffed. So the turnips have been sniping out the birds, so the Dawns are a counter to that. Here we go in this final one-on-one, though. Don't want to go too long. Grandma's into the eggshell, and it was so close to an epic finish. But now we're going to see the koi back the other way, the risky fish, and it doesn't really matter because that speed up has done its job. Just like I was talking about in the beginning, that speed up would be a lot for the Dawn to handle, and it is too much. Beautiful victory stickers there come out across the board for Boss Chem. Nice new feature in Axie Classic. But Boss Chem comes back and ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, that's right. Congrats, Boss Chem. You're doing an amazing job. 2 HP only, and you managed to win because of the Koi. I remember that Koi was like one of the favorite cards. And thank you, OGK, for that clarification. As you mentioned it, because of the meta right now, the plants has turnip. If you use a down, you cannot be target with a turnip. So that's a very good insight. Thank you for the chat that is on Discord for this clarification. That's very good. Yeah, makes a lot of sense because we have seen the Axie pools that a lot of plants has turnip. But if you're using a down, now you have more HP and you cannot be target with that card. So amazing. Now we have seen this change, and thank you very much, Damit Edward, for the subscription on this channel. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much to chat in Twitch, in Discord. I know there's a lot of people that are watching on the Spanish broadcast as well. So just always want to say, we appreciate the support. We appreciate the clarifications when they're needed. Any high-level rules or stuff like that to teach new community members, like that's super appreciated. So like thank you. It means a lot to us. For sure. So I think I saw somebody else coming through with the help as well. I'm trying to see it in the Twitch chat. I know I saw it earlier. There it is. Taurus the dog. I want to make sure we give credit where credit is due for people that are helping out, because like I said, like we rely, or well, maybe not Muke so much, maybe because he's a fantastic caster, but I lean on chat a lot to help me with information. So I appreciate it. It means so much. So we're gonna get into game 3 here in just a minute. As soon as the players are ready, we will hop in. Of course, those Axies that Boss Chem just used to clutch, can't use them anymore. So I was gonna have to make a change. And same thing for Asiam. Like Asiam can use the same Axies, but I don't know if I would come back with the same team like back to back.
Yeah, that's right. So Asiam now he has like 2 plants. He has the bag or he has the bird. This is what we were talking about, right? He has 2 options now that his enemy cannot use the launch. he doesn't have the turnip on the boss gem side. So in this case, Asian could play with that bird because he won't be on trouble. He has the eggshell blackmail combo that he puts aroma on his enemies, so he can not just doing damage with a bird, but doing damage with other Axie that goes in this round with attack cards, right? So ASEAN, he's preparing himself. It's 1-on-1, so the the person who wins this net match is going to go to the next round, so he can be for sure in a very good position for the prizes. And we are seeing both gems that I think like 80% that he's going to use the aqua. He's going to use the first axis that you're seeing on the screen, the arco aqua, because it's very dope. Maybe it's double aqua with a plant on the front, or the combo that for me I was using a lot of Axie Classic on the last season that we got. That is like a plant on the front, the Aqua Arco on the mid, and the Reflectator on the back. That combo will be super dope. I think I'm 80% sure that he's going to use it. So ASEAN has to think, right? Okay, I'm going against a Reflectator. Maybe a double plant will be the play so that Kotaro doesn't get any value. With a lot of HP, we can do something against that reptile, that Reflectator. So for me, is this. This is my prediction that Boss Chem is going to use the Reflect, the Aqua with Arco, and Asiam is going to use the double plant with the bird, or maybe with a bag, but I don't see that combo with a bird. That's the prediction.
Yeah, and it sounds like right on that cue, the game is ready. So we don't have to speculate anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Everything on the line for these players right now. Well, I guess there is some potential for a second chance, right? Because they could drop down to losers bracket, unless because this is I think I might be wrong, but I thought this was upper bracket, so they might have a second chance even if they take the L. But regardless, we'll figure all that part out later. Whoever wins is going to be moving on, that's for sure. And the prize pool is 1,250 AXS. So definitely a nice prize pool. So you want to clutch this match. That's the goal, right? So we'll see who comes out on top here. Will it be Asiam or will it be Boss Cam? I'm just taking a look at the builds that they pulled out. What are your initial thoughts on that?
Yeah, right now I think that
advantage?
Yeah, right now I think Boss Chem has the advantage because of the double aqua against Asian that he has the back. But remember that has herbivore. The plan of Asian, the from Axie has herbivore, so he can heal up a little bit unless Boss Chem use the scarab on the right turn, so he block the heal up. If he resists a little bit Asian with the plan, he could do something, right? But right now Boss Chem using the launch. Well, the launch is not going to be on chain, so it's not going to do the bonus damage, but the risky fish with the launch could be decent damage. He has the scaly, so he can with the shields without trouble. Has the koi that is going to do great, but because of he's on a mid liner, he's not going to be so well, because as you can see, that aqua with the aqua of the Sam has the same card sets. It's the same card sets, but it's in different position. One is the mid, the other one is in the back. Remember that Asian could do the eggshell value, so he can save the back for be his last stand Axie. But in this type of occasion that is against double aqua, I don't think that is going to be a good idea. Maybe on early turns he can use the eggshell to save the plan, so he can be more time alive with that plan, so he can use the herbivore value on the next one. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, and of course we're just waiting for that anti-cheat mechanism to catch up, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting into it right off the start. Players aren't wasting any time. Looks like Bosscam did decide to save a little bit of energy. Asiam, though, on the other hand, didn't save any. Took a big chunk out of Bosscam's frontline plant. That frontliner down to 151 HP as we get in to the mid game. Yeah, looks like early advantage here for Asiam. We'll see if he can keep that.
Yeah, because right now Boston didn't have like a very good draw, or especially the cards of the from Axie. He needs to stay alive at least one more turn, or Asiam is going to have the advantage because of the energy that he could gain with the Cottontail, because he has like a snail shell, has the eggshell also, so he can protect that Axie. And look at that, he's going to use Herbivory, so that means that but he used the Scarab this turn, so Herbivory, no value, he's not going to heal up, but at least he protects himself, right? So the Catail is one card that Boss Chen has to use it anyways in this turn 100%, because he knows his enemy is going to start with 3 turns. We are seeing damage from Risky Fish, so he can buff the next card. We have the Mosquito that against plan it's huge damage, and he can combine with the Cottontail, so he can has the when you combine 2 cards you gain extra damage, extra bonus. But Boss Chen, he has to think very well, and let's see what cards he got. So he used the Catail, he's using also the Cactus. It's not going to be a bonus damage, but at least he like do a little damage to his opponent. But right now Boss Chen with 6 energies, he has to do like a double kill on the next turn, so he could have an advantage.
Yeah, we'll see if he's going to be able to do it. I mean, I don't even know what he could possibly draw here to give himself an opportunity to even take a double kill, to be honest. Like, he would need to draw, really high damage cards, but I think he would need like stab bonus plus crit. Like, he would need quite a bit here to take a double kill. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. It looks like it's just going to be an eggshell, try to stall a little bit, save that frontline plant. So he does do the job of saving the plant. So now he's got a couple more cards. Okay, looks like building up this opportunity. Risky Fish into the lunge, only 100 HP left. Cleans it up with the eggshell. Very nice. Clean kill. Keeps his front line alive again. Okay, Boss Cam, I see you.
Oh my god, what a great play. 2 times he saved his front Axie, the plan with the actual value. That's huge. And he didn't lose like the damage of the aqua parts. He knew that his opponent was going to use it. Like the snail shell. That's amazing. Boss Chen now has the advantage. 2 versus 1, and he goes first, so he's going to do the damage. He's going to kill the aqua of Boss Chen, the midliner, but at least that aqua has done a lot of damage. Look at that. He has the koi, he's going first, he has a lot of energies, so he needs to protect right now Boss Chen to that Axie. 84 shield, it's going to be enough. Yeah, I think it's going to be enough for a little. So Boss Chen is going to win this round. Congrats. Amazing play. The actual value was 100. The master play that Boss Chen did.
Yeah, built up resources in his hand so that he was able to do it on back-to-back turns. Of course, you need a little bit of luck from the cards to be able to draw into both early in the game, but very skilled in the way that he saved them and used them in the perfect moment. So very, very amazing gameplay there from Boss Chem. Ocean played well too, but it's going to be Boss Chem that's moving on from this round, advancing through, I believe, going to be into the top 4, if I'm not mistaken, because we started off with the top 16, then we got into the top 8. I think that was to qualify into the top 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, if we could see the brackets in a few, it would be great, so we can see in which part of the tournament we are. If we are on the mid quarterfinals, on semifinals, no, but at least quarterfinals, I think maybe we are on that moment. If you're ready, OGK, for the next giveaway, let's do it, bro. We need to give the chat this summer Axie. And the next question is very powerful. If you give me the honor, please.
Yeah, absolutely. Which question? Sorry, would you say give me the other, or you just want me to go first and then you'll do another one, right?
Yeah, the question is in the chat. If you could
Yeah.
say it, please.
Yeah. Sweet. I did find the document, by the way. I will mention that to you. So, but I will read this comment from UK because it sounds like my pain in the booty is kind of a pain. Anyways, carry on. In the first edition of the Grand Tournament, the winner received a Mystic Axie. What class of Axie was it?
Okay, hurry up,
Ooh,
chap. The first one who answer gets
I think
to
I
win.
know.
What class? What class it was?
Oh, there it is. Because like OGK, just read the question, bro. Like, man, I'm trying. Life's hard for me, okay?
Yeah, we have
I
a
see the
winner
card
here.
Donador. The card Donador. That's the one that I see with the right answer first, I think. Is that what you see as
Yeah,
well?
the card
Nice.
donator. Yeah.
Card Donator. That's the one I see. We will get confirmation from production, but looks like it's going to be the card Donator is going home with a summer Axie for the answer of plant. It was a plant Axie. 2 polls coming in. Tried to go with the ID of the Axie. Came really close, but yeah, we were looking for the body type for that one. We do have more summers to give away and more questions here, so we could probably do another one now, I think, because I think we were supposed to do 2 earlier, and we cut to break a little bit early, so I don't know. Do you want to go ahead with the next one?
Yeah, maybe we do another. Depends on the chat. What do you think, chat? Do you want another Summer Axie giveaway? Because as you know, OGK, these questions are very like only for persons that are 100% on the ecosystem, that has been watching all the streams, that has super like on Twitter reading all about Axie, and they deserve these prizes. They deserve these Axies because the questions are not easy. It's not easy. It's only for the persons that are like 100% focusing on Axie. So we have like a lot of Summer Axie for you guys. So the chat are saying yes, they want another giveaway right now. So yeah, the next question is very dope. I like the next one.
Yeah, I just want to say really quick that chat always deserves everything that they get and more. The chat, y'all are the MVPs. We appreciate it. So yeah, we've got another summer Axie coming your way. You ready to go with the question?
Okay, chat, the first one to answer the question wins the Summer Axie. And the question is, what is the current full name of the token that is used to roll Origin Axis? What is the current full name of the token that is used to roll Origin Axis? AOC. What is the full name? What AOC means? The full
And
name.
I don't know if that question's a leak, but that question to me when I read it seems like a leak. Because it says what is the current full name? So when I hear current full name, that makes me think it's gonna change names. I don't know. That's just my brain. But we got the right answer in chat, I think.
Yeah, we got it.
Do we though? Because there's an AL on the middle word on the one I see.
Mm,
Okay, we definitely have it now because somebody put that. So there's origin, which I see in chat a lot, but in the answers I see Atia original crystal. So it's not actually origin, which is what I thought. It's apparently original crystal. That's like, I didn't even know that, and I like try to pride myself on knowing like literally everything there is to know about Axie, and I had no idea. So yeah, it looks like it's original crystal. Still getting clarification from production.
Yeah, it's amazing how is the current full name. Yeah, that's for people that are super like 100% on Axie Discord, on Axie Twitter. The correct answer is Atia Original Crystal. AOC, Atia Original Crystal. And that's because of the migration that we got from, from Ethereum to Ronin, that it was on MetaMask, and now you can use it on Origin, and actually you can buy it on the marketplace. You come to the marketplace and buy it. Of course, it's super expensive, but that's it. It was before Axie Origin Coin, but now it's Atia Original Crystal. So yeah, very difficult question. As we mentioned, OGK, these questions are not like super easy. It's like people that are super attentive on Discord, on Twitter, and yeah, we got the winner. Ermitaño was the first one to answer correctly.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm just counting really quick to see how many more summers there are to give away here. I'm just counting those up really quickly. It'll just be 1 sec.
Yeah, and you can saw the marketplace that he has the name. As I mentioned, thank you, Jaster. And you can look it on the marketplace. You can trade with that Atia Orion Crystal, or maybe there's some people that are going to buy it, so you can roll and maybe a Mystic Axie if you have the correct number of Atia Original Crystal. You get at least an Origin Axie or maybe a Mystic. So that's why many people were telling, imagine a Mystic Axie, but with the ID that is from the right now we have on Axie, right? No low ID Mystic, but high ID Mystic. So it will be awesome. But nobody is do. I don't think that somebody is going right now plans. Maybe in the future, someone is going to buy from every person that has that Tia Original Crystal, and it's a roll. It's like it's super luck. It's if you have the luck, enough luck, you can roll a new Mystic.
Imagine if you were, yeah, if you collected enough crystals and you rolled it, and then you actually were able to roll a Mystic Axie, and you have one of these super high ID Mystic Axies, which just like, they don't exist right now, right? Like no one's done it. So the first person that's going to be able to do it, that's going to be like, it'll just be like a historic moment that there'll be a new Mystic that was basically minted into existence in 2024. And who knows, maybe you just collect the crystals and you hold them, and then you try to mint this Mystic in the future, right? And it becomes the only Mystic from future. Like, who knows? There's so many possibilities, but I think it's just cool that we have access to the crystals, the AOC tokens now, which is something that we never had access to. Those tokens were moved over a couple months ago now, I would say, probably like the beginning of January, somewhere in there. And they currently sell, get ready for this, 1.95 Ethereum per token. So just under 6K USD to get one of these tokens. But like I said, hey, if you hit one of these Mystics with high IDs, like, who knows what that could be worth, right? I think that
Yeah,
depends on what we build here.
that's amazing. Let's continue with the next match. I'm super high for the the next team because they also have launch teams. They also have double aqua as we are looking into the Axie pools. So let's go to the bracket maybe first, or the Axie pool, whatever the first one is in place, so we can maybe go through. And look at that, Boss Champs wins against Asiam. So that means, oh my god, that means OGK, the match that we recently saw, it was like the, for we can say like a semi-final of the upper bracket, because remember chat, we have also lower bracket that is like a second opportunity for the one who lost on the upper bracket. He is going to the final of the upper bracket Boss Champ, so congrats to him. And Mitsuya wins against Angel, that we recently saw that Mitsuya play, that he was very good, and he won 2-0, so he is in charge right now. We're going to see maybe the finals of the upper bracket against both champs, or right now lower bracket we have like Redemption, that is not like, maybe we could say the quarterfinals. Redemption against the next one, that it could be Pistolera or PS1 right now.
Yeah, and, we're just getting clarification on which match we're gonna hop into next. As soon as we find out which match we're going into, we will let you know, and then we'll take you into the player showcase. So it's gonna be Pi New Year taking on A Goning. So we're gonna take a look at Pi first. So here's Pi with 23 wins, has 73 knockouts with only 39 eliminations. So I think that's the highest number of knockouts so far throughout all the stats that we've seen. Not the best ratio though in terms of knockouts to death ratio. A little bit lower than what we saw earlier from Asiam, I think. I could be wrong on that though. The 23 wins though does make Pi the second ranked player, where Asiam was coming in at rank 4. So I don't know exactly if that's a combination of the KD ratio or if it's just the wins. But either way, being number 2 is pretty good unless you're number 1.
Yeah, definitely very good stats. Now we're seeing Igo, and he has 70 Axie kills. That's a very huge number, 21 wins and 47 deaths on their Axies. Both of them are very good. This is the lower bracket round 3. Remember, we are still on best of 3. Best of 3, they cannot repeat the same Axis that they already win with on that round. So they have to choose very careful on the next one. So this is round 5, and we are taking this to the next level. OGK, I'm very excited for see who is going to have this second opportunity on the lower bracket, because if you lose on this lower bracket, you're out. So this is the last chance that they got to stay on this tournament, and the prize pools are huge. So they have to stay very focused, because this is live matches. So best of luck to all the participants. Just for you to be on this stream, on this tournament right now, on the Grand Tournament 3, you already have won by a lot on experience on this Axie Classic, because I know that in the future more tournaments are coming, especially now with the new feature of guilds, that they have new tournaments also.
Yeah, and the guilds feature, that's something that we haven't talked about yet in game, but I think the pre-registration for guilds, the early registration is ongoing. And correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I believe that pre-registration for guilds is ongoing. The number of members, I think it plays a factor as well. I think I read something about the more members that you can have kind of like waitlisted to join your guild or on your initial guild list, the better. I think the higher probability that you have of getting approved in that initial set of, I believe, 20 guilds that are going to be implemented into game. So yeah, it's pretty cool to see the advancements on the game. Love seeing the updates to Classic. So yeah, so that's pretty cool. John Lee's in chat. He's calling for giveaways. John, you just missed a few, unfortunately, but we will be doing more here shortly. We typically do them in between rounds. So if that's what you're looking for, just keep that in mind. But we take a look here at the Axie pools. We have Pi on the left and we have A going on the right. Muke, what are you thinking about these pools here as you take a look?
Yeah, wow. I'm very happy to see Poison Team on the left side. That's incredible. I see one Poison Team. I see the Reflect that is going into place. Of course, as you can see, OGK, almost every player that is on this tournament has the Aqua with Arco and Scaraf and Nemo. It's like a very good Axie on Axie Classic. We are seeing like another launch with with that mouth that you can heal if you are facing like an Aqua Axie. Why so serious? That is called on Axie Classic. We're seeing that back, the God back. It's super amazing. Very quick on Igon, we're seeing two birds. On the other side, we don't see a turnip, so it's safe to use that birds. We're ready for the match. And look at that! OGK, the Poison! Oh my god, this is incredible. This is historical. A Poison team on a very important tournament. Let's go, OGK.
Yeah, and this is like, yeah, like Miguel said, it's just like a historical team. It's a classic team. Like it's one that was very popular in 2021. It was called Jumping Poison, and you know there are versions of it that you want like plant or reptile eyes and ears on it, so that your Axies are tankier. But then there's other versions where they want bird or aqua eyes and ears. So the Axie is faster. So there's a couple different ways. Looking here, the backline Dusk has the bird parts with the Mavis eyes and the owl ears. So it's going to be the fastest version of this Dusk that's possible. The Reptile on the midline looks like it has the hollow ears. So, and that's, Bookworm or Nerdy? I'm thinking Bookworm. Might be wrong on that one, but definitely a slower version of the Reptile. So a more tanky version there kind of forfeited the speed in favor of a little bit more HP. But yeah, Muke is right. Like, just the fact that we get to see this jumping poison team with a Leaf Bug, Sirius, Yam in the front line, you don't see these in tournaments anymore, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And this is really cool. So, I don't know. I think that bird is going to match up pretty well because it's going to be able to dump off the poison stacks with the blackmail. However, Cerostes has been boosted with damage, and it's also going to get stab bonus from the Reptile. So the Toothless Bite from that Reptile is like, Toothless Bite into Cerostes, like, it's going to do so much damage to that bird from the Rep. So, I think, yeah, maybe advantage Pi if I had to pick one.
Yeah, as you mentioned, if he used the Toothless Bite to do backdoor to the bird and do, for example, Toothless Bite and 2 Cerastes against the birds and put some poison, it's like that bird is already dead. But remember that from the right side, we're seeing like another Axie with Catfish, so he can heal up all the poison stacks that he's going to put it. Both of them has passed the first round. They need more energies. I think that Igon right now has 2 Toothless Bite. He can do the backdoor, but against a Dusk, it's super risky. It's very, very risky to do it. So he is going to wait a little bit. You know, attacking the front is like, in which turn I want to attack him, right? Because if I attack the front plant when he used the jam, I'm going to put a lot of poison to myself, and that's very, very bad. So he has to choose when to attack it. And as we can see, Igon is not going to backdoor that Dusk. Is going like very linear, and that's it. Look at that. He starts applying some poison to his opponents super early. That's amazing. He used a change, so that means that it works and puts more poison to the front. But it's not too much. He has to be very careful about that. And Igon has like 7 energies. Now is the turn. But remember that P doesn't have used the jam. So if he draw the jam and use it on this turn, he's going to apply a lot. But no luck for him, no jam. So he now is going to steal 2 energies. Very good move. He's going to steal 2 energies and gain an extra one. Now are on even conditions on energy. 4-4, they're going to start with 6. And we're going to see a lot of blood right now, OGK.
Yeah, and it looks like Pi or P. I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but big advantage. Like, that early advantage that we thought was there is turned into a bigger advantage, and we'll see if he's going to be able to extend it. Aegong here comes in with the blackmail into the eggshell with a hair dagger on the end, follows it up with a timber, but not able to find the kill on the plant because good read by Pi, comes out with the pumpkin. Enough shield was there to survive. Trying to get that kill again for Aegong. There finally finds it, but it takes 2 energy to be able to take that last 70 HP away. So decent advantage here still for Pi. 5 energy in hand, and it looks like Aegong kind of just swinging away, trying to survive before this poison chips away these Axies. But I don't know. I still don't like my chances if I'm Aegong. There's some big damage, but bye-bye birdie. Oh, wow. So close to knocking out the Reptile, and then just bird disappears.
Yeah, that's right. Only 1 Toothless Bite to Ceraste was enough to kill him. So he's going to stun the back Axie. That I know that he has to use the Cottontail. Well, he is already dead because of the backdoor that he's using it. Right now, the Poison team is getting closer to the victory, but the advantage of the energies is on the right side. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen, because of the Poison stack that he had, because Pi have a healthy Axie, he has 1 with Poison. That's an amazing match. So 1-0. Congrats.
Yeah, that was great. Brickwalled the midline. Like the midline, just 2 turns that it just kind of blocked down the damage. Where Aegon was trying to get through and trying to manage those resources, like just take enough or just put enough damage to take the kill, but not like waste too many energy. And as soon as there was enough shield there to brickwall that attack for the second time, Aegon was like, "Get me out of this game." So hey, maybe jumping poison is back. I don't know. You heard it here first, though. Jumping poison is back, ladies and gentlemen. It is taking wins here in Grand Tournament number 3, so that makes me super, super happy. I might actually have one of those in my inventory, so look at that. Hit me up if you're looking to hop on it. I might be willing to let someone play. You never know.
Yeah, that's right. Poison is a very, very good composition. Very fun to use. You have to use the cards in the exact moment when your opponent, for example, doesn't have shield for that backdoor that for me was my favorite play. That two left by 2 Cerastes, that bonus damage because that bird of course is faster than that Axie, and he only needs 3 cards and he managed to kill that one and put 1 stack of poison of 0 cost card just in case, right? If he has put any kind of shield. But very nice move. He has one lap with 2 Axie alive, so that gives him a lot of advantage. And Pine right now, he can use now his launch team, maybe with the Reflect Axie, Reflectator, with the launch, or maybe he can use it, I don't know, with two tanks and with like an Aqua on the back with a Koi. That will be a good play.
Yeah, because like you can see here on the screen, Pie's team comp that he just got the win with has been grayed out, which is signifying that he's not able to use those Axies here to try to get the next win. So a little bit restricted here as he's going to make his Axie selections going into match number 2. Of course, for Aegon's going to be able to use the same Axies if they wish. Now, of course, they do need to get 2 wins here. So you don't only need to plan for your first win, you almost need to plan for your second win as well, to figure out how you're going to get through this. With this format, you can't just come in with one good comp and, some other throwaway Axies that, I've seen a lot happen in the past. You really need to have a good pool of Axies, and both players do here. So I'm excited to see what they bring out in game number 2. Players have been instructed to start, so as soon as they are into the match, we will take you there. But in the meantime, I want to shout out some of our fantastic and beautiful people that we have here in the chat. Thank you for being with us. I see Rock MJ2. Just roll up with 3 poison teams. That would be pretty funny. I would like to see it. Aomin Deki, what's going on? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Secho20, we got Dashed. Kloss is in the house. Grizzly. X. Dude, X has been in the community a hot minute. X and I go back a little while. Capel, Zay Lee, May Strong. What's up, everybody? If you wanted to get a shout out, now would be your time to drop your name into the chat while we wait for these players. Muke, you got a couple shout outs that you want to make?
Yeah, shout out to Gapiyu. Thank you for always supporting us. Thank you, Secho, who has us, for being here. And yeah, let's enjoy this tournament. We are on the Grand Tournament 3 and we're doing some giveaways. So stay tuned because we have more Summer Axie to give away. And by the way, Teal Shield that Aegon has 2 on his Axies now deals 30% of shield as damage. So now it's a very strong card. You put a lot of damage. Now you can use that extra shields to apply the 30% of shield as damage. So it increases your of course the power you have on the turn. And we are seeing that Pi is using the triple launch with the Reflect against Aegon that has a backdoor Axie. So for Aegon, it's going to be very difficult to keep the back Axie with only 4 energies. Maybe he can put Aroma and with other Axie card can do the kill if he doesn't have any shield on that turn. So he has to be very careful. He has to memorize or count the cards his enemies is using it, so he can do the backdoor on the exact moment. Or if he cannot do that, he has to be going lineal. But I think he's in a very bad position against this Triple Launch team. So Pi, for me, has the advantage right now.
Yeah, I think so as well. The one thing that is interesting, that Reflectile, of course, no scaly spoon, so no way to reflect the ranged attacks, which all of the damage, with the exception of the Toothless Bite from that bird, are ranged attacks. So there might be some opportunity for Aegon to maybe throw like Toothless, Hair Dagger, and maybe one more damage card somewhere early game. To try to chunk down the Reflectile so that the next time draws into that second Toothless Bite, you can clean it up and take the kill. That would probably be how you would, the easiest way to take out the Reflectile. But yeah, I really like your comments about Teal Shell as well. That was one of the cards that got reworked and I think has had like the biggest impact on the balance. Those changes to Teal Shell have made a huge impact on the game, I think. I've seen Teal Shells hitting for 100+ damage at times if you can stack them together or stack them with something like a pumpkin here, like you can see. So we're gonna see actually a big Teal Shell from Aegon at some point here with this Axie. So looking forward to that. Also want to take a second, shout out a couple of guilds and people. So I want to shout out first of all Gila on Creator of the Year. That's just a massive accomplishment. And I think it's so amazing how you created something that's like bigger than one piece of content. Like with the Ronin Radio, it's like you've created a show, you've created like multiple periods of time within every week that the community can come together to talk. So that's one. Everybody that was able to win, everybody that was nominated, I'm gonna blanket just congratulations with everybody that won and was nominated as well, because there was so many people. I don't want to get into the individual shoutouts because we'll go for too long, and you can see the cards already here. But Kind Guild, Sura Gaming, Tribally, Tribesters, E4E, Axie Infinity, just the whole squad. Got to get Moku in there too. Yo, love, appreciate you. And of course, chat again. Y'all the MVPs.
Yeah, that's right. BCG, shout out to them also. And great insight, OGK, from the Teal Shield plus punking. It could do massive damage. Igon is playing like the new meta, right? The new meta that was recently applied on the patch a few weeks earlier. So that's amazing with Catfish also. Catfish has very good shield stats again, so that's a very nice Axie on a down. So we're going to see a lot of friction here. As you can see right now on round 3, both of them, they don't want to use any cards. They are passing all their turns just using the Katail, and that's it, because this is a combos axis. They want to kill like in a single turn to their opponent Axie, and Igon also is expecting to do, for example, at least to the back Axie, to the red flag. He wants to use the Toothless Bite, the 2 Hares, and one additional card. So maybe he's not going to kill the back, but at least he's going to put like in a position that he has very low HP. When the time comes to the 1-on-1, he has less than half HP. So he protects himself. He knows that maybe a backdoor could come, but in this time, the bird didn't want to do it right now. So that damage is going to be enough to kill the front Axie. So that is very bad news. At least he still won energies, but Aegon right now is in a terrible position. Terrible position, because imagine a bird against 3 tanks, very difficult to win this one.
Yeah, and I mean, at this level of Axie, if you're losing really any energy in a situation like that, like for example, like Aegon just lost 2 energy on a cactus and a scarab that weren't able to be used because his plant went into last stand. So that tells me that Aegon was thinking that he had enough shield to survive that last attack, and Pi just came in with too much damage and just took the knockout. So well played by Pi. Now Aegon looks for the back door, attacks into a massive brick wall. Actually, you know, kind of just tickled the Reflectile. Here you see the big teal shell, though. 151 off that teal shell comboed with a pumpkin. That was nice. But that Reflectile still sitting there because it had 264 shield. So that it's still chilling. Now it comes back with 2 tiny dinos, 168 times 2, 2 bulwarks, and it almost takes out that. Is that a dawn? I totally thought that was a dusk coming in here. I can't see the actual icon. I can only see the color. It's a dusk, right? Can't I
The,
It's a dawn.
from
It's a
Teal?
dawn.
Mhm.
The teal shell.
Yeah, that's a down.
Dawn, right?
Very nice
I
move
thought I
from
didn't
Pi.
expect it to be a dusk, and I just zoomed in on the icon right now.
Yeah, well, Teal do a massive damage, but Pi, what an impressive move. Very impressive to use the shield on the correct turn, like more than 200, so he stay alive at least one more turn. And right now, look at the health of the Axie. Right now, Pau is very fresh. He doesn't need to care about anything. And now, the shield that Aegon is putting, of course, is not going to
Ooh.
be enough against the launch power. Look at that, 2 versus 1 again, because with the poison team it was the same. He win with 2 Axie alive, but look at that, not enough because it's a burst against 2 tanks, and that's a GG. So Pi goes to the next round. Congrats, 2-0. Amazing.
Yeah, Pi's on fire right now. He is making all the right plays. He's reading Aegon very well. You know, even in the matchups, like both matchups, I think when the players queued up, we just looked at the matchups and we're like, I think there's a slight advantage for Pi. And then not only did he have the advantage from the beginning, but throughout the gameplay, the decision making, the draws, like everything has gone Pi's way. And Pi has obviously secured the victory. Quick 2-0 sweep. That might actually be our first sweep of the day in our 3rd series here, as Pi will be moving on to the next round. And getting one step closer to that lion's share of 1250 AXS.
Yeah, that's right. They already have won by a lot, so that's very good. But yeah, Pi did an amazing thing to, as you mentioned, OGK, that he read his opponent. He knew that in the turn was going to be the backdoor with the eggshell, so he can apply aroma with the blackmail also. And that play give him the win, doing a lot of reflect from the shields that he puts, doing the damage of the tiny dino to the mid axis of his opponent. That play gives him the win, so was an amazing one. I'm going to do a video about this because for me was one of the best plays of until this moment of this tournament. And that's the magic of Axie Classic, that you have to read your opponent, you have to have the combo on your cards, you have to count the energies that your opponent has, so you can do the strategy, right? Like, okay, he has like 7 energies. I know that 100% that he was saving it for the backdoor, so he can do like 7 cards against my back Axie. Now I'm going to put this amount of shield, I'm going to reflect, I'm going to use Tiny Dino. It's more than round 6, so Tiny Dino is going to apply the extra damage, everything. So the reflex is always going to be a very important assets on any tournament of Axie Classic. They always been.
Awesome, and I think we're gonna hop into a giveaway here now. So I hope everyone has their trivia hats on and they're ready for the chance to win a summer Axie. Just waiting, giving everybody a chance. Are you ready, chat? Do you want to win a summer Axie? Are you hyped up? If you see me looking like this, it's because I got chat on my other screen today. So, looks like Matthews is ready. Leonix is ready. Melvin is ready. X Beans. All right. The fam is ready. Chat is ready. And once again, if anybody's just tuning in, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening to you. We appreciate you being here, and we are excited to reward you with some summer Axies. So the next question that we have, I think is it my turn, Muke? Is it your turn?
My turn.
Your turn. All right.
Yeah, bro.
Fire away, my friend.
Yeah, this is very fresh news. This is super fresh, okay? So if you have been very curious about Axie ecosystem in the like very like yesterday, you have the answer. Okay, the question is, and the first one who answer wins the Summer Axie. The question is, who was awarded the title of Facebook Creator of the Year at the Running Creator Awards? I'm going to repeat. Who was awarded the title of Facebook Creator of the Year at the Running Creators Awards? Facebook
There it
Creator.
is. Whoop. There it is. I got
Yep,
Bergear FPS.
exactly. He was the first one. Let's go.
There you go. Congrats, Bergear. With the correct answer of VMG. VMG's, yeah, somebody that I've had the pleasure to get to meet in this community, somebody that I've had the pleasure of working with and casting with in the past, and nothing but good things to say about this individual. Always super polite, super kind, respectful. Like every interaction has been extremely positive. So big love to VMG. And also big love to Bergear, who just used VMG, that answer, to secure a summer Axie. I think we have one more to do right now. Because I think we still have quite a few summers left to give. So maybe we'll do one more right now. One more summer Axie for chat right now. And then we were going to go to a short break before we hop into the upper bracket finals, okay? So the next question here for trivia, I hope you're ready. Who was awarded the title of the Facebook creator? Oh, I lied. Pause. Timeout. I was highlighted on the last question. My bad. Who was awarded with the Clip of the Year award at the Creator Show yesterday? So Clip of the Year. We see some Gilas coming in, but you guys jumped the gun on me. This is Clip of the Year. There it is. We have the correct answer coming in from Ace. Ace coming in with Spam and Rice. Spam coming in with the fake endless anger clip. That was pretty good, honestly. Even when I watched the clip, knowing it was the fake, I was like, oh yeah, Spam hit endless anger again. Like, I'm not actually surprised. So yeah, it was a great clip, very well thought out. To hear that he had it planned well in advance and telling people that he was gonna do it even before doing it. Yeah, kudos to you, and kudos to Ace on winning a summer
Yeah.
Axie here. Muke, any thoughts before we hop to break?
Yeah, that clip was amazing. I think was like very genius to do it because of the endless anger. We all suffer when we are like trying to get the runes and charms, right? We all suffer, and the luck that that he got was amazing. Of course, the one of the clip is the fake one, so that's why it was so genius. So that's the thing. Thank you for being yesterday on the creator, so you know the correct answer. We got it like sometime like 24 hours ago was the ceremony, right? So congrats to all the
Yeah.
winners, by the way. We're going to a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. We have more summer Axies next, and the next match that we're going to see the finals of the upper bracket. So we are going, yeah, just to finish this tournament, because then we're going to see the semifinals of the lower bracket, or finals lower brackets, and then the finals. I don't know how to call it, but it's the winner of the upper bracket with the winner of the loser bracket, and we're going to see that one. So we're going to a short break. Be right back. Stay tuned.
Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs. But possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen. But this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena. Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity. Whether you are a new player or a returning Lunasian, this video will help you get up to speed with everything Axie. Invented by Sky Mavis in 2018 and hosted on the Ronin network, Axie Infinity is one of the fastest growing Web3 projects of all time. Axies themselves are adorable little customizable creatures that grow and evolve over time, and most importantly, they unlock an entire universe of experiences. Most are familiar with Axie Classic. Taking elements of older card games with a modern twist, Axie Classic provides a totally unique and fast-paced gaming experience. Axie Origins is a more modern turn-based card game, with the ability to alter or change your Axie's abilities, providing almost limitless theory crafting potential. Axie Infinity Homelands is a strategic farming and resource management simulator, allowing you to build and decorate your plot as you see fit, steal resources from other players, and even earn moonfalls. And finally, Project T is the latest game in early development. This is a social MMO, allowing you to interact directly with your Axies and other players. Now, these are the 4 main titles by Sky Mavis that are currently being enjoyed by hundreds of thousands of players around the world, but this is just scratching the surface, as indie game studios and community members are all independently working on their own Axie experiences, all of which are vetted by Sky Mavis and playable through the Mavis Hub. All of these games work together to create a thriving ecosystem for Axies and their players, especially because many of these games allow you to earn AXP for your Axies. Axies are extremely unique because they are the very first dynamic NFTs, meaning when they earn enough AXP, they will level up, and when they are a high enough level, you can evolve their individual parts by offering the correct materials to Atia's flame. This will either make the Axie more versatile or more powerful, and of course, more aesthetically unique. All of this action happens on app.axie, your hub for online Axie activity. Here, you can manage your own Axie assets, Make a prayer to Atia for collectible Axie rewards and an in-game buff, as well as search the marketplace for land plots, land items, materials to level up your Axies, and of course, Axies themselves. Almost every Axie you see here is owned and created by other players using the breeding system. When you breed two Axies together, you'll be given an egg, and when that egg hatches, it'll have a random combination of body parts from its parents' genetics. Players are constantly theory crafting to find the best combination of body parts for their new Axie breed. So there are constantly new Axies hitting the marketplace, but older Axies might not be around forever. The Lunassian Express allows players to take the Axies they don't play with anymore and release them into the wild. In return, they earn evolution materials called mementos. Now, some of these interactions, like breeding and evolving your Axie, do have a small token fee. The first major token to discuss is AXS. This can be earned a few different ways. The first is by placing high rank at the end of an era or season in Axie Infinity Origins. In Axie Homeland, you can earn AXS just by performing regular tasks, or by being very fortuitous during the Moonfall. You can also earn AXS by either staking your land plot or staking your existing AXS for daily rewards. The second big token of note is SLP. This is primarily used when breeding Axies, or when crafting runes and charms in Axie Origins. And SLP can only be earned by winning a match in Axie Infinity Origins. And the higher your rank when you win, the more SLP you will earn. Now, both AXS and SLP are traditional cryptocurrencies, meaning you can buy, sell, or trade them on a decentralized exchange. And they are both managed by your Ronin wallet, which holds all of your Web3 Axie assets. You can get your own Ronin wallet by going to wallet.roninchain.com. Now, each game also has its own unique in-game token. Origins has gems used to buy new starter Axies or cosmetics. And Axie Classic has gold, which you can use to gain access to exclusive events or new game modes. The entire universe of Axie Infinity lies in wait at the edge of your fingertips. So have fun and make sure to follow us on Twitter and YouTube for up-to-date information. You can also join the Discord to hang out and chat with other Axie players. Or even join the creator program and begin making content with our ever-growing list of awesome creators. And as always, I'll see you in the arena. Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs, but possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen, but this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena. Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity. Whether you are a new player or a returning Lunasian, this video will help you get up to speed with everything Axie. Invented by Sky Mavis in 2018 and hosted on the Ronin network, Axie Infinity is one of the fastest growing Web3 projects of all time. Axies themselves are adorable little customizable creatures that grow and evolve over time, and most importantly, they unlock an entire universe of experiences. Most are familiar with Axie Classic. Taking elements of older card games with a modern twist, Axie Classic provides a totally unique and fast-paced gaming experience. Axie Origins is a more modern turn-based card game, with the ability to alter or change your Axie's abilities, providing almost limitless theory crafting potential. Axie Infinity Homelands is a strategic farming and resource management simulator, allowing you to build and decorate your plot as you see fit, steal resources from other players, and even earn moonfalls. And finally, Project T is the latest game in early development. This is a social MMO, allowing you to interact directly with your Axies.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the third Axie Grand Tournament. I am joined by Muke. We are on to the upper bracket finals. Who are we going to be watching?
Yeah, that's right. This match is going to be super intense. Both players, we have seen how they go in battle. They have great teams, very, very meta teams for the Axie Classic. And of course, lunch on both sides, right? And thank you, chat, for being here so early for the American continent, late for Asia continent, but we are one family, right? So this is the Grand Tournament 3, great prizes to be awarded. Everyone could participate. You only have to do in the in-game register for the tournament, and you have to qualify, right? With the wins, you have to be on the top, and you can be here because they are going to give more than 1,000 AXS. So Axie Classic, it's super back with huge prizes. I'm very excited to see the perfect plays, the missed plays, the energy that has been draining from the other side, that has been steal, the Sirius, because we have seen a Sirius in action, we have seen a Poison team in action. So that surprises give me a lot of joy. So I'm ready to see the brackets, to see in which point we are right now.
Yeah, and can't forget about those crits. Love to see those crits. We've seen a couple today, none that have been game-changing, but I think it was Asiam that we saw. So as we take a look at the bracket here to figure out how we got here, we take the first thing that I key in on is the Boss Chem versus Mitsuya matchup. That's going to be the match that we're going into next, and because it is the upper bracket finals, it will be a best of 5. Now, Boss Chem beat Asiam and Agong, as well as Zay Lee to make it to this point. And Mitsuya on the other side has taken out Angel, Pistolera, and it looks like, where are we here? Oh, it was Redemption. Redemption, Pi, and an Angel to get to this point. So it's Mitsuya, my apologies. So Boss Chem, Mitsuya going at it, and we'll take a quick look at the lower bracket as well.
Yeah, that's right. Look at that. We have like Pistolera was beaten by Redemption. Redemption now he is going to face Asiam later. Pi that we already had some before the break against Aegon. He won, so he is going against Angel. Angel is the one that is on the semifinal of the lower bracket. We're going to see this up next. And right now, these players has already have some good prices because we are seeing like the top 6 players that have a very good amount of AXS for them. So congrats for being in this place. And next match, we are going to see right now the player showcase. Let's see how are their stats. For example, Mitsuya have win 21 times, 21 kills from the Axis, 44 deaths, and how many matches that he have played. So Mitsuya is one of the favorites. I saw in the chat a lot of people that wants to Mitsuya wins the whole tournament. So congrats. Let's see the other player.
Yeah, and then we take a look at Boss Chem. So Boss Chem coming in rank number 16. I was chatting with the team on the break about how these rankings are determined. And the answer that I was given basically, so it goes by the wins column first. And then if the players are tied in the wins column, then it will go to the number of kills, then the number of Axies lost, then the number of rounds played, which is the order that they are listed on the screen. So Boschem comes in ranked 16, but still a good ratio of kills to death with 69 knockouts, only 43 Axies on his side eliminated. So Boschem put on a good show earlier for us in one of the matches that we had on stream, about an hour ago. So excited to see how he performs against Mitsuya here coming up in this next matchup, because Mitsuya also put on a good show. And now we take a look at the Axie pools. So we see Lunge on both sides. We see that backdoor bird, the God bug. We got spiky wing koi. So a lot of the usual suspects are in play. Muke, what are you thinking that these players are going to come out with here in the first matchup?
Yeah, Mitsuya, maybe he could start with Spiky Aqua. That Axie, it's very good against everything. It doesn't matter if your opponent has a tank Axie, because with a horn, he can go through the shield doing massive damage. To that one, a Spiky, that's an impressive combo, that Aqua. So I think he's going to start with his best composition with that Aqua. Maybe he's going to pair with the other Aqua with the Arco, and with a from Axie that could be the herbivory plant, right? The herbivory plant, because from the other side, his opponent Boschem has 3 plants, so he can heal out with them. He doesn't have any bird, so the turnip is not going to work properly, and at least he's going to have like a very amount of shield that he needs. The Katair is always present on the from Axie, is one of the best cards on all Axie Classic. We have Reflect from both Chems that we know that he's going to use it in some way, but we don't know if he's going to use it on his first round or on his second round. And of course, the launch is the main plane for both Chems, because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Axie with that card sets, so he can use up to 2 teams in this round. So the Spiky, super present, a lot of tanky Axer, and let's go to the game to find out which Axie they choose.
Yeah, so it looks like Mitsuya gonna go with that backdoor bird, god bug, cattail plant on the front line. On Boschem side, gonna go with the lunge. So Mitsuya changes it up, doesn't go with the lunge game number 1 here, saves lunge for later on in this series. Now it's important to kind of think about, how these games are gonna unfold, because you are gonna need to get a win with all 3 of your teams in order to advance now that we're into the best of 5. So if it's like kind of a rock, paper, scissors setup with your comps, making the right prediction in game number 1 is huge. And when I look at this matchup, it's hard to say. It's hard to say, because in the midliners, advantage Mitsuya, but on the backliners, I'd say advantage Boschem. So I also don't think that bird can one-shot the Aqua unless it gets help from either the bug or the plant after putting that aroma down.
Yeah, that's correct, OEK. Very nice view. As you can see, if we're going to a one-on-one match right now, the bird versus the aqua, of course the aqua is going to win, has more HP, has the koi, he can go faster in the next turn, so he has to be very careful and maybe doing the backdoor with the aroma and put it on the aqua. So he's going to use like 5 cards to kill that aqua, and that pain is going to be away because aqua is very powerful on this in this match against Mitsuya, because Mitsuya has a back that is weak against aquas, has the bird that has low HP, and of course Boss Gems has that triple launch. So that means that he has the cards to do massive damage to the plant also. Has the Scarab, has the Sandal, has the Gora. Very, very good cards on the right side. So we have to wait. The only thing that it's very good on Mitsuya side is that Herbivore is going to work unless he used the Scarab on previous round, right? So he starts very good on the his first round. He used the Gora and destroy 1 energy.
Yeah. Goda finds good value there. But yeah, great call out by you to kind of highlight that the herbivore is going to get the heal value off of off the vegan diet. So that's going to be nice. Can definitely heal up that early damage. At this point, yeah, very slight advantage for Boss Chem after landing that Goda, but not much, and that could easily be flipped with 1 herbivore. So we'll see what comes, what these players RNG into with their draws here on this turn. See if they find any big damage, like for example for Boss Chem, are you going to find a little bit more bug damage? Are you going to find a couple more lunges? Here we go. Looks like the lunges are coming out. 144 damage there off the first lunge. Follows it up with a Scarab for 114. There's the Cottontail on the flip side from Mitsuya. Boss Chem hits him though right away with the Goda to destroy it, and another lunge. No heal because of the Scarab earlier. Oof. Yeah, Boss Chem right now putting on a clinic. That was a nice turn.
Yeah, definitely a very nice turn. Boss can do the exact cards that he needs. Look at that, using the Scarab in the correct moment so everybody doesn't work. That front Axie is in trouble. Right now, Bosken has advantage. And of course, look at this, has the spiky, so he can go through the if he puts some shield, the spiky will solve that problem, and has the Ricky Fish, so he can buff the next attack, so that's beneficial for him too. Well, in this turn he used only the Katail because he thought that he was going to be attacked to the kill, but very nice call from Boss Chem right now, because the Katail didn't get any value, didn't get any draw of cards on his Matsuya side, and let's go. Boss Chen has all the cards that he needs to do very good amount of damage to the back. I don't think it's going to kill him on the next round, but at least he's going to put in a very bad position right now.
Yeah, having some fun with chat right now. They give me some good ideas in the middle of this game. But yeah, Boss Chem so far to this point playing so well. Even dodging the cattail. So like everything that Boss Chem has been doing so far has been working. Rank 16, but doesn't care coming into this. You know, only 16 players made it into this, obviously, because this is the top 16. But like I said, Boss Chem doesn't matter that they're rank 16. Playing like rank number 1 right now. Big kill there on the front line. Might have overkilled it though. That might have been like, I don't want to call it an error, but that was definitely like a big overkill. So might have spent a few more energy than needed to and opened the door for Mitsuya here. So here we go. Maybe that might have been the turning point.
Oh wow, look at that. Now goes the backdoor, and that Aqua has very low shield. So with the Aroma, that play is going to be awesome because he is going to kill that Aqua. That's what he needs. That's an amazing play from Mitsuya right now. And the plant is still alive. So the plant that he has, the Gora, could destroy more energy. He still has one more Gora that is going to draw next turn. Now the Scarab, he gains energy. The Launch without chain, so no extra damage. And the Snatcher, of course, that is going to miss Katail power. And right now, Boss Chem is in a little bit of trouble because he's going to get rid of his from Axie. Look at that. And discard 2 cards that are from For him, it
Wow.
was good because it was not from the dust, it was from the plant. So right now, Boschen has to kill that back 100%, and he's going to do it. Let's go.
So crazy. So crazy. How do you not eggshell there? That was insane. This game's crazy. This game is like in the past like one turn just while you were talking there and commentating. Honestly, like it's flipped back and forth like 2 or 3 times. It could have gone either way depending on how these players played. Obviously they can't see each other's cards, so they don't realize that, but yeah, just watching the possibilities that could have played out in this game. It could have gone either way, but it does end up going into Boss Chem's favor. Yeah, Boss Chem able to take the win, but like for example, that where I just said like I can't believe an eggshell didn't come out there. If you eggshell on that turn, then that cleans your dusk off or your bug off so that you're free from the scarab, the heal block. So then you can come back with Mosquito and heal yourself back up. And all of a sudden that bug into the dusk, now you got yourself healed back up and it's a completely different game. But was a little bit low on energy, so didn't have a ton of resources to make a big play. But oh, geez, what a game. That was an amazing game.
Yeah, I like it a lot also. Yeah, very nice move from both Chems. He predict what his opponent was about to do. So that give him the play that he needs. So the eggshell play, the backdoor, everything. And as we are looking to both Chem axis, the only team that he got is, for example, the reflect that he likes to use it. So the reflect team. And because this is best of 5, he needs to use 9 axes exactly if he wants to win. He has to do 9 axes. So one of his axes is out of the equation. The question is here, which axis he's not going to use? I think that the the plant with the, we say, the curse tail, in the curse tail
Yeah,
is
yeah, Gravelant.
is Graveland is not going to be in this equation. I think that's the axis that
I
he's
think
not
you're
going to
right.
play. Hmm.
I'm on the same page as you, to be honest, because I'm looking at the way that you could set these teams up, and when it comes to frontline axes, I only see two: that reptile on the top row and then the plant on the bottom. So unless you're gonna put like a Gravant in the front line or Flectile or something like that, you have to use one of those two with the cattail in the front, and then after that, your options are kind of limited. Based like you could see there's two Nemo axes, so it looks pretty clean. Like he had his team comp set up, and the Gravant was kind of just like the one off. That was what I thought as well.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, what a beautiful team that Boss Chem have right now. The double Aqua, and with that plan with the Kotaro, that is not going to work against the plan of his opponent, that is Mitsuya, because he is not going faster. And the reason is that he has the scarab, so that the stats change. But from Mitsuya has, it's a pure plant. It's a pure plant, and that's why he is slower than his enemy. So we're seeing that the God's back taking place. Very nice. Again, the Toothless Bite bird, if he managed to use the eggshell, the blackmail, so he can put Saroma on the Aqua and do an extra card, he could do the kill to that Koi, because the Koi is his worst nightmare. The Koi is like, it's going to give him the win if it's going to be 1-on-1. Aqua Koi is going to win. So he has to do the backdoor in some point of the match. So he has to have the correct cards also.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, the extra spicy layer on top of all of that is that Boschem has an eggshell, so he could taunt and kind of ruin the whole plan by kind of just pulling all the damage to the backline on the turn, obviously, that Mitsuya doesn't want. So I'm excited to see this battle play out. I don't think there's much opportunity for that Kataro on the front line of Boschem to gain any energy. So I don't think there's going to be a ton of value there, but there's going to be a lot of definitely a lot of like bug and beast damage to be able to get through the plant. I guess not a ton of beast, more bug, but Does have that Arco for speed up as well. So if this battle plays out with Mitsuya killing the Koi in the backline, that midline of Boss Chem with the Arco is going to be able to 1v1 the bird with the Arco. So I'm excited to see this kind of unfold. So, this is the best part of the tournament because these players, they get so close in skill and Axie pool and everything that it's like any game could go any way based on one draw or one good play. So here we go. See the first draw. Boss Cam has Nemo, Risky, Arco Scarab, as well as an Eggshell. On Mitsuya's side, got 2 Cattails. So both Cattails early, really nice. Parasite as well. Don't know if you want to combo that Parasite, though, with a Mosquito this early. So, yeah, looks like draw card's a little bit better for Boss Chem, but it's nice to get both your Cattails really early, for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Having the cattails so you can use it in the time that you think that your opponent is going to do massive damage with his beast or back cards. It's a very nice place. Right now, Boss Chem has very good card from his midliner. Has the Arco, the Scarab. Ooh, okay. He managed to do a lot of damage because Boss Chem play. I'm thinking that he has the same strategy over and over and again, that he's going to pass. The first turn is going to pass. So when he has enough energies, now he's going to attack. If he wants to protect his plant for the next attack, it's going to be difficult because his opponent is going to have 4 energies. So that means that if he's going to do it in the correct way, the only thing that Boss Chem could do is the Eggshell. So he can save the plant for at least one more turn, but in exchange of the Aqua being killed. So, okay, he is going to attack. The plant is like no too much damage. He's going to heal up. The Turnip, the Cattail doesn't make the kill, but we are on an intense, very intense fight right now because both of them don't know what to do. They are expecting a backdoor. The other one is expecting to use the Cattail. Anything could happen right now, but this game is like Mitsuya doing a good part from his side.
Yeah, Mitsuya's been playing aggressive early, and it's been working to this point. Down 3 energy, but basically up almost a full Axie. Obviously, Boss Chem's front line only 60 HP left, and Mitsuya's is full HP at 556. So definitely advantage Mitsuya at this point. We'll see if he can hold it. Parasite comes out, comboed with the Cottontail. So nice job to get the discard there, but doesn't find the kill. Boss Chem comes back with Cactus into double Scarab for big damage. So really close the gap on the HP, but the energy battle is now even. So both players sitting on 4 energy here, but the HP on those front lines much closer than it was 1 round ago. So we'll see what happens here. Looks like Mitsuya actually is going to have the resources available to backdoor the Koi, and it's going to come out right on this turn. Oh, is it going to be a kill?
Oh my god. Oh my god. The history repeats, but now on the other side. He used the backdoor, puts the aroma, so that means that the next attack is going to kill that Aqua also. Look at that. Well, 1 Arco, Nemo, so he gains energy, he gains the buff, but that Mosquito, boom, is going to kill that Aqua. Cattail from the other side. I don't know why he used the Cattail if he used the Eggshell on the same turn, but well, that's okay. Arco again with the Scarab, he gets stunned because of the Snare Shell, and he's going to discard and kill that Axie. That's amazing. It's 2 versus 1. Right now, Mitsuya has the advantage because of the bag that has the Snare Shell, and of course has a lot of energies to use 4 cards. So Mosquito is not going to heal up, but at least he's going to stay alive 1 more turn and gain 1 energy. So 4 versus 4. The 2 versus 1 Axie has a lot of energies. He didn't use the Eggshell because he could have used the Eggshell on this turn. So that means he could save the Mosquito Axie, right? But now it's 1-on-1. First is going the Aqua is going to be Note. So Boss Chem is the winner of this amazing match that we're looking for. So 2-0. Boss Chem is on a strike. Congrats.
Man, that was insane. That was actually insane. It was really important there right near the end when in the second, I think it was like the second last turn. It was the turn before the bug died basically. Boschem needed to redraw the Arco, like desperately needed to redraw the Arco, and only had 2 cards in hand, so there was a possibility that he doesn't redraw the Arco there. But he did find it, luckily. And of course there was the 2 Cottontails on the last stand bug. So very tough, because if you're not in last stand, if you don't play the Cottontails, I guess there's a possibility that you don't even go into last stand. But playing the Cottontail when you're in last stand obviously took you out of it and basically opened the door for Boschem to come right through and attack your bird directly. So Boschem only 1 game away after that. Very great performance. Yeah, you were right about the cattail there. That was a good call out. That was the only thing, though, so far throughout this series or throughout this tournament that we could say about Boschem. Everything else been absolutely flawless. And Mitsuya is in a spot now, back against the wall. Tons of support in the chat. So the pressure's on. And, will a hero be born, or will Boschem take the victory? Mitsuya's back is against the wall right now. What's he going to be able to do here? He knows what Boschem's going to use, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's correct, because he only have 4 Axies left. And I think that the play is very obvious that it's going to use the triple launch team, because the Gravel Lance not going to take place, and the Reflect is going to be super strong against Mitsuya. Mitsuya has 2 bugs, so he can counter a little bit the Reflect, but Boss Gems right now has an incredible performance. As you can see, this type of tournaments, these rules are for people that are super prepared, has the correct 10 axes to put in his pool, has to be very careful of which axe you use in which time, right? Because if you win with those axes, you cannot use it again. Mitsuya, for the side, he can change axes, he can use whatever he wants. And I think against the triple launch, I would say it will be a great play to use his tanks. So maybe double plant, maybe he can use at least the back. One thing that I'm 90% sure that Mitsuya is going to use 1 bag. If I have to choose, it will be the mosquito bag that is going to use on the next turn. Yeah, that's right, the mosquito bag. And look at that, OGK, Gravel Lands.
The Gravant is here. We did not expect it, but he went with the Nemo in the back line. I assumed that the Nemo was going to be a midliner, and we were going to see the Reptile with Tiny Dino in the back. But Boschem tricked us. Gravant in the midline. And now we try to take a look at how that's going to affect the game. So it's going to shut down the Snail Shell and the Mosquito on that bug. On the bird, though, it's really not going to shut down too much. However, that plant is going to get really nice bonus damage off Kataro and Cactus. So if it plays out with the plant versus the bird, I still like the plant, even though the Gravelant isn't going to be able to do very much. If it plays out against the bug, it will be able to shut down the Mosquito. So I like its chances against that bug too. However, I think if I'm Mitsuya, I just don't play Toothless Bite, and I just try to attack Boschem front to back and try to set myself up against the Aqua in a one-on-one. I think that's probably... Well, either way, though, that still doesn't look very good. That Aqua is probably going to win one-on-one, too.
That's right, OEK. It's going to be an intense battle, especially that from the left side, Mitsuya has more than range cards than melee cards. So for the Graveland, he has to be very careful to which Axie in which time, in which moment he's going to use it or not, right? Because Kotaro is going to gain value, at least with the bugs and with bird, and the launch, the back axis, the aqua with the goldfish. It's going to be a very good play against the bird if it's going to be one-on-one. He's going to speed up for each hit, and risky fish to buff the launch if he using in a chain. It will be awesome. Also, God is going to help, but he doesn't have a scarab, so for the side of Mitsuya can heal up with Herbivoro on the mid axis of Bob chain. So he has to resist and he has to rush to kill the reptile on the front. If he do that, he can stay alive for a while and manage to get the victory. So we have to stay.
Yeah, and as we look at what these players drew into with their opening draw, decent hand on Mitsuya's plant is the first thing that I kind of noticed, but the reptile on the other side for Boschem, pretty decent opening hand as well. You see 2 lunges, so they could chain it early on. Mitsuya found a toothless bite, but like I said, I don't think I would be leaning into the toothless bite this matchup. Just like I don't know if I'm Boschem, if I'm going to lean into the Gravelant, to be honest. You know, Gravelant has a little bit more, and just like that, clearly I have no idea what I'm talking about. The Toothless Bite comes out early on in this game and puts the damage onto that Aqua, and follows it up with the plant damage. It's going to find the kill on the Aqua, and that Aqua's gone. Just like that, Mitsuya jumps the gun early, finds that kill on round 2, and takes a huge advantage here in this game.
Yeah, that's right. Mitsuya learned that Boschem always, like in every single match, doesn't want to attack on the first turn. So he passes turn, passes turn, passes turn, and because of the good draw that he got, he took that opportunity and killed the back Axie. Because as you can see, Boschem in every single round that we have watched him, he has a lot of energies because he passed and passed and passed. So Mitsuya learned about that and do the backdoor on an early stage. So very, very good for him to learn from his enemy. And now it's going to be the damage to the front Axie that cannot heal because now he has the Scarab and the Cotton Tail taking place. Cactus that it's not going to do the bonus damage because it was not the final Axie to attack. Katail gives him that, right? He didn't get any cards, 5/5 energies on each side, but look at that. Boschem has a lot of cards on his midliner, and one of those are Sandals. And Sandals against the back later is going to apply a lot of damage, that Sandal.
Is it ever going to apply a lot of damage? Yes, it is. But before we get to that, a couple hair daggers coming out from Mitsuya, 141 damage apiece. Boschem retaliates with the Goda, takes the kill on the front line. Now Mitsuya comes in, Parasite, Cottontail, Mosquito into the Snail Shell, but doesn't find the kill. 30 HP left on the rep, and Boschem lands the Gravant into the Sandal. So huge for Boschem just to survive. Eggshell into the hair dagger, does find the kill. Applies the aroma, which draws the damage. Sacrifices the bird, but I think you're okay with that if you're Mitsuya.
Yeah, that's right. Well, a lot of damage against Boschem Axie. That the Groveland could play a very important role, but he needs to survive. He only needs to survive this turn. Maybe he's going to do it. He's going to survive. And the Gravel Land is taking place. Oh my god, the Gravel Land is in place. The Sandal doing amazing damage. The Kotaro, of course, is going to miss. And look at that. The only thing that he could do is like that. So, Mitsuya wins against our Boschems. Mitsuya, I think that Mitsuya wins, right? Because the Axie do the flip. Or not.
Yeah. Yeah. So it looks like Boschem surrendered.
Yeah.
That's what I saw right at the end there. So I'm just trying to calculate the damage and the shield that would have been able to get put up. So Boschem, you can see, had 4 energy, 2 Kataro, the Cactus, and the Gravant. So about 110 shield, somewhere in that range, 100, 110. And then on the flip side, there's 2 Parasite coming in from Mitsuya, so it would have been more than enough to take the kill, I think. It would have been close, but I think it would have been enough. Because I think there was about
Yeah.
137 HP on the plant. So 100 shield, 137, we're looking at 230. But then the 2 Parasites are 200 base damage plus stab bonus, so we're already at 220. And then you get the 15% for type advantage. We're up into the 250 range. We're at easily into last stand range. So I think that's what it was. Just surrendered.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of shields taking place, but it was nice to see the Groverland. Remember that he can. We are going to do a next match between them, and now he can change. He can change the Groverland for other Axie for the triple launch that he has left. As we can see, he have like the other Axie is like Aqua, Reptile, and the Reflect. Bochem that don't want to use the Reflect yet. I think this is the opportunity to be like his backliner, right? So that means like the Aqua Axie is going to be mid and the Reptile is going to be the front. But Mitsuya knows this, so he's preparing to do like a lot of back and beast cards so he can counter both Chen axes. So, intense matches. Mitsuya doesn't want to surrender so easily. He wants to fight. But remember that if Mitsuya wins the other match, we're going to face like 3 versus 3 that is not going to be like the best axis that they got. Always they don't want to use the best like on the finals. He wants to make sure that he used the best axis on his first round. So they are getting ready for the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. Well said, Muka. Boscam still only 1 game away from moving on to the finals. So a lot on the line here. Mitsuya's still down by 1. Boscam can also switch up the comp, right? So doesn't have to run it back with the exact 3 axes that they used in the last game. Even though he used the 3 axes, the Gravant and the Nemo and the Cattail, doesn't mean that he's locked into that team now that he used it in that previous game. So I want to call out 6 in the Twitter chat. Made a fantastic call out before the game. Said it was crucial for Mitsuya to kind of protect the bug and save the bug. And sure enough, at the end of the game, what's left standing, clutching the victory, and it's that bug with just a little bit of HP left. So great call out by 6 in chat. So shout out to you. Appreciate the insights. Love seeing the chat getting involved and sharing their knowledge and kind of helping to teach others in the community what's going on. So that's great. I love to see that. So here we go. Game number 4. And who's gonna come out? You see the positioning change. The Gravant's in the back line now. Nemo's in the mid line. This is more closer to what we expected. Not exactly, because we were thinking Tiny Dino. And you even said this would be a good opportunity for it to make an appearance. It would have been for sure into that Aqua, but it's not. It's the Gravant into the spiky wing koi.
Yeah, that's amazing. Double plants from Mitsuya side and the Kotaro. That is going to be the problem. That the Kotaro is going to work against the Reptile, but not against like the back plants. So he has to be very careful. But the Kotaro of Bochem is always going to work to an extra energy. So that's good. And of course, the Cactus also, the extra bonus damage. So both Axie of the front are kind of similar. The difference, of course, is the class and the Sandal and the Scarab. But both cards applies a lot of damage to tank Axis. So this match is going to be super epic. I want to see the Spiky against the shields that his enemy is going to put. The Risky Fish, and of course the play here is going to be the Eggshell. Eggshell doing in an exact moment could save the from Axie, and the game could change completely just for saving that Axie. Because Bochem, we are analyzing how he play, and he always like skip turns, and then he wants to kill with the exact cards. If the Axie has 100 HP, he used like maximum two cards so he can apply damage, and if he has some kind of shields, kill that Axie, right? But he doesn't want to overkill. He's very cautious about this. So we are preparing to see this match. Boschem left side, he only needs one more win and he's going to the final of the lower bracket.
Yeah, and while you're explaining that, Muke, in the chat, there's still debate about the ears on this backline Aqua. And then I think a couple people were joking around and said on the plant, I think that's Pink Cheek. And I hope they were joking when they said that, because that's definitely Sakura on the plant. And I think it's been pretty decisive that it's Gil. It might just be that it aesthetically just looks a bit different on Origins and Classic. Or maybe the majority of us are actually wrong and it's not Gil. I don't know. I needed clarity on this earlier. But we'll see what these players draw into here early. If you want to chime in on this debate, please add your thoughts into the chat, because there's definitely opinions on both sides of it's Gil, it's not Gil. I mean, at this point, I'm just like, I think it's Gil, but I'm not 100% sure. I would not bet money on it. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Goda into the cattail. Does find the energy destroy. So Boss Chem changes up the early strat and goes a little bit aggressive this game. Also finds value on the Kataro. So W for Goda value, W for Kataro value. And that's a great first turn.
Yeah, that's right. Boschem, he surprised his enemy and attack on his first turn, because in other matches he was like skipping, but now he's playing aggressive. Look at that, he has the other Kotaro of his back axis, so again he can gain another energy. But remember that Mitsuya has like the Night Steel, has another Gora that can draw on the next turn, and of course the Karail value. Look at that. He has a nice steal. He only do like the Katail and that's it. He didn't want to steal anything because he thought that his enemy was going to protect. Double. How do you call this card in Classic? The Curse Tail. How's the correct name?
The discards. Ooh, that's a tough question.
Yeah, I'm going to find out.
The one that discards off the top of my head. You got me. You got me. I know Pincer discards as well. 0 cost mouth card for the discards. But a tail card that discard?
No. The curse card. So the plan, his tail of the plan of Boschem, the back Axie. That number. How is that? The name in Classic? I want to find out that.
Gravelant?
The Gravelant, but the name in Classic. He has another name in Classic.
The whole Axie or just the tail?
Yeah, Numbing. Yeah, Numbing. That's the name. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
That's the name on Classic.
Numbing Lucretian, I think, is the card name.
Yeah, that's a tough name.
Yeah, I was thinking about commenting on it, and then I went with the laugh instead. We'll leave it at that. I'm like choking.
Okay, wow, nice. Mitsuya have done a very impressive play right now. It's 2 versus 2, but Boschem right now has the advantage of the energies. He used everything that he got, and of course the goldfish, so he can go faster on his next turn, because he's going to do the koi, but it doesn't matter. Goldfish wins against koi, but it's okay. KO. That cactus value, it's impressive. It was like a plana against an aqua. It's huge. So Boschem right now, it's in trouble. He doesn't have enough energies. He is going to do a beast card, a cactus, a lot of damage. He puts the Numbin Liquation, this card that we call it in another language like the curse card. No, because he's like a curse in Origins that puts like a jinx, something like that, but like very bad card, right? Let's see if this aqua can beat the plan, because if we didn't see like a crit right now, I think that the plan could do the massive damage and finish his opponent with double cactus, sandal, and Kotaro. Boschem goes to the final of the lower bracket. Congrats.
Yes, very well played series throughout the entire match. Like all four matches, Bosscam played extremely well. Mitsuya did a good job. Like first of all, to get this far through the upper bracket is extremely challenging. And it's important to note too that Mitsuya is going to have another chance to get back into the upper bracket and get a rematch against Bosscam as well. Mitsuya is going to have to battle through the lower bracket, which still has some amazing players down there, but he's going to have an opportunity to come back and get a rematch. So Bosscam pulls it out with the Gravant in the back line. That big damage from Cactus into the Aqua really was the difference. But of course, had
Yeah.
the Kataro gaining extra energy as well. So just, yeah, very well played by both players. Any final thoughts on that matchup before we hop into another giveaway, Muka?
Yeah, that's right. Well, I love to see the numbling recreation that it takes place in an important tournament as did. And we want to make sure that everyone's know that Boss Chen finished top 16 on round 5. That means that he barely making to phase 3 that we are doing right now. So he's going like a very good comeback. Boschem right now going to the final of the lower bracket. He already has a very good amount of AXS that he has already win. But imagine if he wins the whole tournament, right? It will be impressive. It will be amazing. So Boschem always doing the right thing. Always doing like saving energies, doing combos, the actual plays, everything. That's why Classic gives a lot of emotions to us.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just been great to watch to this point so far, and we still have a lot of exciting action ahead of us too, because we're gonna have the lower bracket semis coming up just after the giveaway. Don't know if we're cutting to a short break, to be honest, or not, but no, we're going to the giveaway. So we'll go to lower brackets after that. We'll have lower bracket finals as well. So there's a ton of exciting Axie even before we get to the grand finals. So yeah, don't go anywhere. The next question, I think maybe your turn this time.
Okay. Yeah, this next question is like, it's a difficult one. Okay, so everyone is ready for the next question because it's going to be very hard. You have to answer very quick, and it's about Axie Classic. Okay, the question is, um, Axie Infinity Classic had an important update where Curse Coliseum and Grand Tournament were implemented. In 1 month, did this happen? I'm going to repeat. Axie Infinity Classic had an important update where Curse Coliseum and Grand Tournament were implemented. In 1 month, this happened. In 1 month.
There it is.
Yeah, there is.
Dang, a lot of people came in with the December, but the correct answer is actually November. So just off by a little bit. The majority of people, and the first person that I see on my screen is Rock MJ. Is that who you see as well as first on your screen?
Yeah, me too. Rock MG2. Mm-hmm.
Nice. Congratulations, Rock MJ2. It looks like you are the first person to get the correct answer of November. So you have just won a summer Axie. So congrats to you. I do want to mention as well, because I saw somebody saying earlier that their comment was first, and I always want to make this statement when we do this kind of a giveaway, so no one, everyone just realizes and feels, that it's fair and whatnot. So when you type a message on Twitch, it appears quicker on your own screen than it does on everybody else's screen. So that's why when we do this kind of a thing, like myself and Muke will kind of confirm which name came through the screen first on our side. And that's the only way that we can kind of verify that the same person was first, for everybody, apart from, on your own screen, right? We verify that with production as well. So it's actually the first name on multiple computers, not just mine and Muke's. But just wanted to make that statement so everyone realizes and doesn't feel like they're cheated out of any prize that they deserve or something like that. But congratulations, and we do have one more summer to give away before we hop into that next match. So the next question here for everybody, I hope you're ready. What is the name of the upcoming system that is being implemented in Axie Classic? So this is the newest mechanic or system that's being implemented into Axie Classic. It has not been released yet, but Pause2 has been talking about it a lot lately on Twitter. There it is. That was an easy one, I think. Kiruzen is the first one that I have on my screen. I want to confirm that. Is that the one that you see as well, Mika?
Yeah, and actually he wrote it correct with an S because everyone was put guild and he put guilds. And yeah, that's correct. Kirusen was the first one. Congrats.
Congratulations on winning a summer Axie. I hope for your sake that it has a sponge on it. I know that Kirzen is a sponge and bubble lover like myself. Only reason I know that is because I've seen offers on some of the same Axies that I'm looking at. So congratulations to you. Yeah, excited that you are taking home a summer Axie. And now I'm just curious, are we going to hop straight into our next match, or are we going to go anywhere else first? Are you okay? Looks like we're getting clarification right now on that. Dun dun dun, drum roll. I think we probably go into the next match. That's my guess. Next match is not ready. Well, I should not try to guess anything because my guesses are real bad today. Real bad. Okay. Okay,
I
thoughts?
think, yeah, I think that we can give away another Axie Summer right now. But before we say the question, it's like somebody says in the chat that the questions are very easy. I think that it's medium. It's not so easy or so hard. It's medium. But the next one, okay, the next one is like almost difficult because you have to be very bad, very look into the details. You have to look a lot of details to the next question. So I just want to confirm with production if we can do another giveaway, and that means that it's related. Yeah, okay, this is another giveaway that we're doing right now, but it's related to this game that we are playing right now, of course, okay? Because we have other question that is related to the whole ecosystem. So you have to know about the history of Lunasia. Okay, so the next question, can you say it, OGK? Please.
Yes, absolutely. I was just sending a quick message to the team and saying that the feedback from the community is that they would like harder questions next time, and they would like to be stumped. So basically, bring questions that are so hard that no one can bring the answer to. I don't know if anyone remembers back to the last tournament that we did, but there were questions about the lore, about the deep lore about Ima, and people were very stumped. So I think the team took that into account when they made some of these questions. So I just want to remind everybody that there were questions last week or 2 weeks ago that people couldn't answer. So if that's the request and that's what we want to go back to, we can totally do that and we can make it super hard. But the next question, I hope you're ready. The next question is the current name of Axie Classic, Cursed Coliseum. What was the previous name? Yeah, I read that really terribly. Let me try that again. The current name of Axie Classic is Axie Infinity Cursed Coliseum. What was the previous name? So this was like when we were playing in 2021. What was, there you go, got it. I see one. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, that works. I think it should work. I don't know though. We might have to get, yeah, see, we might need that one. Ooh. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm talking about when I'm not really saying much?
Yeah, I think that it has to be the complete name or only like the second part. That's
Yeah,
the
so what
difficult.
we're basically trying to what we're talking about without really saying it out loud is we're trying to figure out if Blood Moon Rising is an acceptable answer. Because the exact technical answer is Axie Infinity Blood Moon Rising. So, and someone did write that shortly after the Blood Moon Rising answer. Someone came in and wrote the full Axie Infinity Blood Moon Rising. Um, so we're just trying to get clarification. It's looking like full name is needed here. So it's looking like Axie Infinity Blood Moon Rising was needed. The full thing to be correct. Just want to get 100% confirmation on that. But that's looking like how it's going to be. Yeah, it had to be Axie Infinity Blood Moon Rising. So I got to scroll back up and see who was first for that.
Yeah, we have like someone who brought that, but Blood Moon, Blood Moon separate, not together. I don't know if that's correct or not. That's the thing.
Ooh. It's like, yeah, one post wrote Axie Infinity and then one post wrote Blood Moon Rising.
Yeah,
Mm.
someone brought like Axie Classic, Blood Moon Rising, but Blood Moon like not together but separate.
Yeah, and we have confirmation from the team, and the team has notified us that the first correct answer
Mm-hmm.
came from Chehane. I know I did not say that right. You try it. You try that word.
Yeah,
Chehane. It got me with the second H, and then I started laughing. Oh, I'm terrible at pronouncing names.
yeah, Che Hain CTG. So congrats, you're the one who write it correct in the correct way. Blood Moon together, Rising, Axe Infinity. That's right. Congrats. Yeah.
Yeah, Muke, your English is better than mine, and that's a fact. I look to you for pronunciation help, just so everyone knows that.
Okay, so you think that it's time for a break right now? Or yeah, I
Yeah, I
think
think we can
so,
opt to a
right?
short break because I don't think the players are ready just for the next match yet. I think they're still getting logged in and getting set up and whatnot. So I think we can opt to a short break really quick, and then we can come back and lower brackets semifinals, right?
Yeah, that's right. So that is going to be an intense battle. The lower brackets, like the finals of the lower brackets, and then
Ooh.
we're going to have the grand finals. So we're getting close to the end of this tournament. Already, these players has a very good amount of AXS, so they can buy more access for the next tournaments. They can do a lot of things. So stay tuned. We are going to be right back in a few. See you then.
Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs, but possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen, but this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena. Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity. Whether you are a new player or a returning Lunasian, this video will help you get up to speed with everything Axie. Invented by Sky Mavis in 2018 and hosted on the Ronin network, Axie Infinity is one of the fastest growing Web3 projects of all time. Axies themselves are adorable little customizable creatures that grow and evolve over time, and most importantly, they unlock an entire universe of experiences. Most are familiar with Axie Classic. Taking elements of older card games with a modern twist, Axie Classic provides a totally unique and fast-paced gaming experience. Axie Origins is a more modern turn-based card game, with the ability to alter or change your Axie's abilities, providing almost limitless theory crafting potential. Axie Infinity Homelands is a strategic farming and resource management simulator, allowing you to build and decorate your plot as you see fit, steal resources from other players, and even earn moonfalls. And finally, Project T is the latest game in early development. This is a social MMO, allowing you to interact directly with your Axies and other players. Now, these are the 4 main titles by Sky Mavis that are currently being enjoyed by hundreds of thousands of players around the world, but this is just scratching the surface, as indie game studios and community members are all independently working on their own Axie experiences, all of which are vetted by Sky Mavis and playable through the Mavis Hub. All of these games work together to create a thriving ecosystem for Axies and their players, especially because many of these games allow you to earn AXP for your Axies. Axies are extremely unique because they are the very first dynamic NFTs, meaning when they earn enough AXP, they will level up, and when they are a high enough level, you can evolve their individual parts by offering the correct materials to Atia's flame. This will either make the Axie more versatile or more powerful, and of course, more aesthetically unique. All of this action happens on app.axie, your hub for online Axie activity. Here, you can manage your own Axie assets, make a prayer to Atia for collectible Axie rewards and an in-game buff, as well as search the marketplace for land plots, land items, materials to level up your Axies, and of course, Axies themselves. Almost every Axie you see here is owned and created by other players using the breeding system. When you breed 2 Axies together, you'll be given an egg, and when that egg hatches, it'll have a random combination of body parts from its parents' genetics. Players are constantly theory crafting to find the best combination of body parts for their new Axie breed. So there are constantly new Axies hitting the marketplace, but older Axies might not be around forever. The Lunasian Express allows players to take the Axies they don't play with anymore and release them into the wild. In return, they earn evolution materials called mementos.
Now, some of these interactions, like breeding and evolving your Axie, do have a small token fee. The first major token to discuss is AXS. This can be earned a few different ways. The first is by placing high rank at the end of an era or season in Axie Infinity Origins. In Axie Homeland, you can earn AXS just by performing regular tasks, or by being very fortuitous during the Moonfall. You can also earn AXS by either staking your land plot or staking your existing AXS for daily rewards. The second big token of note is SLP. This is primarily used when breeding Axies, or when crafting runes and charms in Axie Origins. And SLP can only be earned by winning a match in Axie Infinity Origins. And the higher your rank when you win, the more SLP you will earn. Now, both AXS and SLP are traditional cryptocurrencies, meaning you can buy, sell, or trade them on a decentralized exchange. And they are both managed by your Ronin wallet, which holds all of your Web3 Axie assets. You can get your own Ronin wallet by going to wallet.roninchain.com. Now, each game also has its own unique in-game token. Origins has gems used to buy new starter Axies or cosmetics. And Axie Classic has gold, which you can use to gain access to exclusive events or new game modes. The entire universe of Axie Infinity lies in wait at the edge of your fingertips. So have fun and make sure to follow us on Twitter and YouTube for up-to-date information. You can also join the Discord to hang out and chat with other Axie players. Or even join the creator program and begin making content with our ever-growing list of awesome creators. And as always, I'll see you in the arena. Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs, but possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen, but this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm, so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena. Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity. Whether you are a new player or a returning Lunasian, this video will help you get up to speed with everything Axie. Invented by Sky Mavis in 2018 and hosted on the Ronin network, Axie Infinity is one of the fastest growing Web3 projects of all time.
Axies themselves are adorable little customizable creatures that grow and evolve over time, and most importantly, they unlock an entire universe of experiences. Most are familiar with Axie Classic. Taking elements of older card games with a modern twist, Axie Classic provides a totally unique and fast-paced gaming experience. Axie Origins is a more modern turn-based card game, with the ability to alter or change your Axie's abilities, providing almost limitless theory crafting potential. Axie Infinity Homelands is a strategic farming and resource management simulator, allowing you to build and decorate your plot as you see fit, steal resources from other players, and even earn moonfalls. And finally, Project T is the latest game in early development. This is a social MMO, allowing you to interact directly with your Axies and other players. Now, these are the 4 main titles by Sky Mavis that are currently being enjoyed by hundreds of thousands of players around the world, but this is just scratching the surface, as indie game studios and community members are all independently working on their own Axie experiences, all of which are vetted by Sky Mavis and playable through the Mavis Hub. All of these games work together to create a thriving ecosystem for Axies and their players, especially because many of these games allow you to earn AXP for your Axies. Axies are extremely unique because they are the very first dynamic NFTs, meaning when they earn enough AXP, they will level up, and when they are a high enough level, you can evolve their individual parts by offering the correct materials to Atia's flame. This will either make the Axie more versatile or more powerful, and of course, more aesthetically unique. All of this action happens on app.axie, your hub for online Axie activity. Here, you can manage your own Axie assets, make a prayer to Atia for collectible Axie rewards and an in-game buff, as well as search the marketplace for land plots, land items, materials to level up your Axies, and of course, Axies themselves. Almost every Axie you see here is owned and created by other players using the breeding system. When you breed 2 Axies together, you'll be given an egg, and when that egg hatches, it'll have a random combination of body parts from its parents' genetics. Players are constantly theory crafting to find the best combination of body parts for their new Axie breed. So there are constantly new Axies hitting the marketplace, but older Axies might not be around forever. The Lunassian Express allows players to take the Axies they don't play with anymore and release them into the wild. In return, they earn evolution materials called mementos. Now, some of these interactions, like breeding and evolving your Axie, do have a small token fee. The first major token to discuss is AXS. This can be earned a few different ways. The first is by placing high rank at the end of an era or season in Axie Infinity Origins. In Axie Homeland, you can earn AXS just by performing regular tasks, or by being very fortuitous during the Moonfall. You can also earn AXS by either staking your land plot or staking your existing AXS for daily rewards. The second big token of note is SLP. This is primarily used when breeding Axies, or when crafting runes and charms in Axie Origins. And SLP can only be earned by winning a match in Axie Infinity Origins. And the higher your rank when you win, the more SLP you will earn. Now, both AXS and SLP are traditional cryptocurrencies, meaning you can buy, sell, or trade them on a decentralized exchange. And they are both managed by your Ronin wallet, which holds all of your Web3 Axie assets. You can get your own Ronin wallet by going to wallet.roninchain.com. Now, each game also has its own unique in-game token. Origins has gems used to buy new starter Axies or cosmetics. And Axie Classic has gold, which you can use to gain access to exclusive events or new game modes. The entire universe of Axie Infinity lies in wait at the edge of your fingertips. So have fun and make sure to follow us on Twitter and YouTube for up-to-date information. You can also join the Discord to hang out and chat with other Axie players. Or even join the creator program and begin making content with our ever-growing list of awesome creators. And as always, I'll see you in the arena. Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs. But possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen. But this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies.
Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each.
Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs, but possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen, but this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies.
Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game.
This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena. Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity. Whether you are a new player or a returning Lunasian, this video will help you get up to speed with everything Axie. Invented by Sky Mavis in 2018 and hosted on the Ronin network, Axie Infinity is one of the fastest growing Web3 projects of all time. Axies themselves are adorable little customizable creatures that grow and evolve over time, and most importantly, they unlock an entire universe of experiences. Most are familiar with Axie Classic. Taking elements of older card games with a modern twist, Axie Classic provides a totally unique and fast-paced gaming experience. Axie Origins is a more modern turn-based card game, with the ability to alter or change your Axie's abilities, providing almost limitless theory crafting potential. Axie Infinity Homelands is a strategic farming and resource management simulator, allowing you to build and decorate your plot as you see fit, steal resources from other players, and even earn moonfalls. And finally, Project T is the latest game in early development. This is a social MMO, allowing you to interact directly with your Axies and other players. Now, these are the 4 main titles by Sky Mavis that are currently being enjoyed by hundreds of thousands of players around the world, but this is just scratching the surface, as indie game studios and community members are all independently working on their own Axie experiences, all of which are vetted by Sky Mavis and playable through the Mavis Hub. All of these games work together to create a thriving ecosystem for Axies and their players, especially because many of these games allow you to earn AXP for your Axies. Axies are extremely unique because they are the very first dynamic NFTs, meaning when they earn enough AXP, they will level up, and when they are a high enough level, you can evolve their individual parts by offering the correct materials to Atia's flame. This will either make the Axie more versatile or more powerful, and of course, more aesthetically unique.
All of this action happens on app.axie, your hub for online Axie activity. Here, you can manage your own Axie assets, make a prayer to Atia for collectible Axie rewards and an in-game buff, as well as search the marketplace for land plots, land items, materials to level up your Axies, and of course, Axies themselves. Almost every Axie you see here is owned and created by other players using the breeding system. When you breed two Axies together, you'll be given an egg, and when that egg hatches, it'll have a random combination of body parts from its parents' genetics. Players are constantly theory crafting to find the best combination of body parts for their new Axie breed. So there are constantly new Axies hitting the marketplace, but older Axies might not be around forever. The Lunassian Express allows players to take the Axies they don't play with anymore and release them into the wild. In return, they earn evolution materials called mementos. Now, some of these interactions, like breeding and evolving your Axie, do have a small token fee. The first major token to discuss is AXS. This can be earned a few different ways. The first is by placing
Hey everybody, what's going on? Welcome back to the third Axie Grand Tournament. I am joined by Muke, and we just received word that we're actually going to hop into the lower bracket semi-final, but it's going to be the third game. Our plan was that we were going to hop into the lower bracket finals, but it was taking a little bit long, so we didn't want to keep everybody waiting. We realized that it had been too long of a wait, so we're going to go into game 3. Yeah, Muke, what are your thoughts right now?
Yeah, that's right. So the one who wins this match is going to the lower finals. So we're going to see of these players' axes. They are going to play obviously with the remaining team, because remember, when you use a team, you cannot use it anymore. So when we have the game, let's show it up so the people know which what are we talking about, right? The launch are taking a lot of presence here in these tournaments. Of course, the backs with the gods cards are also playing an important role. The reflect we have seen one time, and the backdoors are going to do a massive change on the history of these tournaments matches, because the backdoors have been like the perfect play in some matches to get the win. The perfect backdoor with the eggshell aroma, destroy the backdoor Axie, the coins, everything that we love about Axie Classic we have seen yet. So stay tuned, because we are ready for this final match of the lower brackets on the semifinals.
Yeah, and let's take a look at that bracket right now, actually, so we can see exactly where we are while we wait for those players to get into that game number 3 of the lower bracket semis. But you can see that Boschem is waiting in the upper bracket final. And right now, Mitsuya, who lost to Boschem, is battling to try to get back into the upper bracket. So that game 3 that I was just talking about is going on right now. It's just getting underway, so we're going to hop in right now. Let's go. Here we go. It's Angel against Redemption for a spot in the lower bracket final. So winner of this is moving on, question mark. The question mark is because I'm not sure if the semis is a best of 3 or best of 5. I think it's a best of 3, so this should be winner moves on. But might be a best of 5, but pretty sure 3. What are you thinking when you see these comps?
Yeah, that's right. Right now, I think more advantage to Redemption right now, just because his backliner is a dust that is super tankier, and the stream, the backdoor that Angel could play doesn't have like the blackmail, so he can put the aroma on the back Axie. So, and if we get to 1-on-1, the Aqua versus Dust, obviously the Dust with Why So Serious will win. So right now Redemption had the advantage. The only thing that is good from Angel's sides in this situation is the back that can apply a lot of damage and heal up, but his opponent has 2 Scarabs, so it's going to be very complicated. And you know, the from Axie Dusk of Angel has the Timber, but against that Dusk is not going to work. only is going to work against the plant, so he can put a lot of shields. But there's a lot of pressure with the Gora from both sides. There's a Kotaro from the plant, the only plant on the field that is going to gain energy with whatever Axie he hits, because he's the slower Axie on the field, and the Hatsune, so he can disable some things. Redemption right now, I seem a clearly more advantage than Angel, but who knows? Maybe a crit could change everything, right?
Yeah, crit could absolutely change anything, anything and everything. And the other thing too is that the way that Angel's build is set up, or his deck, however you want to think about it, with the shrimp and the eggshell, gives him that ability to, kind of direct the damage if they want with that eggshell. Also, just you don't have to play shrimp because you have it in your deck. You could kind of just use that as like a threat of potential backdoor. That works as a strategy as well. Might force Redemption into a position where Redemption's playing shield, trying to predict that the shrimp play is coming. But you never know, right? So there's a lot of different possibilities for Angel, the way that might want to play this game out. So excited to see how it unfolds. Excited to see what these players draw into on their first turn. So yeah, can't wait to get it underway. Curious to see who's going to be moving on to the lower bracket final.
Yeah, that's right. There's a lot in place, so they have to don't make mistakes, don't like overkill his opponents. Use the Karail in the correct moment so he can gain more cards, and that means they have more strategy to put into place, right? So Cactus is going to be a lot of pain. Cactus is this in the slower axis, so it's going to work, and the Kotaro also. He has to be very careful about that, Angel. And of course, the launch cannot be played in chain from the left side from Angel. He only have one launch, but on Redemption side, he has two launch. So the extra damage could be very beneficial for him. And of course, the Scarab. Again, Scarab super powerful against tanks and against the Mosquito Axie. So Gora first, he managed to destroy one energy, and let's see which card they discard, and the cards of the plan. So no more Hatsune. Very good plays from Angel right now. And the Katail. The Katail would have been perfect if he has been played in this turn, but of course he didn't know if he's going to attack or pass the turn.
Yeah, exactly. In hindsight, it absolutely would have been a perfect spot for the Cattail to kind of counter those discards and draw into some additional cards. Actually, would have drew 3 cards. Every one of those attack cards would have generated a draw for Redemption, but unfortunately didn't make that play. And now his Dusk in the front line is pretty hurting, and he's down on resources as well. So not too many cards because of those 2 discards. And short 1 energy because of the Goda. So good early start here for Angel as we get into round number 2. You could see Angel trying to decide the ordering of the cards. Gonna go with Timber first into the lunge, Cattail on the end, take the kill. Really nice layering there to find the kill with the Cattail in last stand. So very calculated play there from Angel.
Yeah, that's
Lost
right.
energy on Redemption side too, actually, I just realized.
Exactly, yeah. He played some cards on his front, but got killed before that. So that's amazing. Angel has like a slightly advantage, but right now he doesn't have cards. Doesn't have good cards on his hand. So and on the other side, Redemption has 2 Cotton Tails, so that's a good amount of shields and energy gain. Has the launch. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the launch on the back, so he can chain and do more damage. He has the Cactus, that's very good. From the Angel side, how he can protect the front only with Katail. So that means that if he uses the Katail and Redemption wants to kill the front axis, that he could, because he's going to have 7 energies. Angel is going to draw a lot of cards just because of Katail. I'm like 99% sure that he's going to use the Katail on this turn, because Redemption has a lot of energies. He didn't use it. Well, he just used it, but he lost it because he got killed first. But look at that. Angel for me has advantage, and he's going to use the Katail. OGK, let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, here it comes right now. Risky Fish into the eggshell, follows it up with the Goldfish, so decent damage on that plant. Follows it up with the Goda, finds decent damage there. Lunge comes back from the other side and a Cottontail. Follows it up with double Kataro into the Scarab, and there's no way this Aqua is going to survive. See you later. Didn't even need the Cactus on the end. Big damage there to secure the kill. And Angel still at an advantage when you look at HP, but when you take the energy into account, Redemption's in a pretty good spot here, sitting on 4 energy and a big hand of cards on that backline Dusk. So we'll see how this is going to play out, because that Scarab is going to counter the Mosquito on the Bug, but that Bug's still going to be able to do quite a bit of damage. So we'll see how this unfolds.
Yeah, that's right. It was strange that he used Katail on the previous turn, because he knew that he was put the eggshell and the town to the back. I don't know why he used Katail, but well, that's okay. Now with the Teamer, look all the shield that he got. He managed to kill. Now the Mosquito that is super effective against that Dusk, and the only thing that he could do is kill the From, and it's going to be one-on-one against the back versus the Dusk, and the energies is like almost even. Only one energy has missed indifferent, but you know that back has the Cottontail, so he can gain more energy in the future. Look at that. He puts the Scarab, very important card. Again, a Scarab, and now he's going to discard. This is going to be very, very bad for Redemption. Discarding some cards, it's like what he didn't want to do. And look at that. He only managed to use 2 cards. He knows that he's going to do with a Snake Shell. He's going to be stunned. And that's all. Angel, with this God back, managed to win perfectly. He goes to the finals of the lower bracket. Congrats, Angel.
Yeah, that was an amazing game. I'm actually really happy that we jumped back into the stream to watch that game, to see who's moving on. So there you see it, folks. Angel going to be moving to the lower bracket finals. Extremely well played there. Honestly, like, when we were looking at it in the beginning, it looked like advantage Redemption just based on the Axies on the field. But Angel makes an extremely good play early on. 2 Parasites on round 1 with the Goda, jumped out to the early advantage and really never looked back from there, and is able to secure that victory. So yeah, I'm curious, can we actually see the lower bracket? Is that, if that's possible? I'm curious to take a peek there. It's okay if the most recent game that we just watched isn't updated, but there you have it, folks. So Angel going to be moving on to take on Mitsuya, and Mitsuya is looking at a chance to get a redemption shot at Boss up in the upper bracket. So Boss just knocked Mitsuya down. Now Angel and Mitsuya are going to play a best of 5 here to see who goes to the upper bracket finals. I'm on the edge of my seat. That's why, I don't know if you notice, I'm like leaned super close to the computer. It's because these matches are intense. So I'm right into it. I hope you are too. Muke, what are you thinking right now?
Yeah, that's right. It's super intense. Axie Classic has always been best of 5, especially in this format that you have to, if you win with those axes, you cannot repeat. It gives you like the spices. It's like very, very good for all the emotions that could have. For anyone that didn't know, the format is Conquest. And once you win with those 3 axes, you cannot use them again on the next match, you know. So you need to win with your remaining axes. It's a pool of 10 axes in total. So that means that if it's best of 5 of all your 10 axes, you are not going to use only one that you're not going to use, but the rest of your axes, yes, you're going to use it. And especially right now that we are on the finals of the lower bracket, it's going to play an intense matches, my friends. So thank you again, chat, for being here, for supporting the stream. I know it's Sunday, barely early on the west, very late on the east. So we are enjoying Axie Infinity Classic Grand Tournament 3. And yeah, uh, Axie Classic just began with the guilds system in taking place. So let's all play Axie Classic and enjoy this game that unites a lot of us. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting here thinking about, where Axie Classic, was a little while ago, and these recent updates to the game, and the future updates that are coming. Like, I think it's pretty well known in the community now that the graphics update is going to happen. It was talked about on a Ronin radio. I think going back like over a month at this point. So when that I think hits, I think that's going to be the real big spark here. There's already a ton of people back playing Classic, and I think once that kind of hits, I think it's going to start blowing up again. This new Conquest format is a ton of fun. I think it's something that we'll see in future tournaments too. So the players have been instructed to start. We are just waiting for the players to start, but at the moment, we do have a prediction that is ongoing in the chat. So if you are in chat, get involved in that prediction. You can go ahead and predict who's going to come out on top this series. Is it going to be Angel or is it going to be Mitsuya? We have Redemption on there, but Redemption is Mitsuya. So just know that Mitsuya is looking for Redemption. So that's why Mitsuya is Redemption. All right. We got you? Okay, there you go. So Angel just took the win. Angel has the momentum, so I don't know. I'm curious to see how the votes come in.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my God, 1,120 AXS for the grab. That's an insane amount of token. So that's very good if you're thinking about like your next team that you can buy with that, or maybe with anything you want on the running ecosystem. So that's it. It's awesome to have you here. I don't know OGK, but we are live streaming not only on Twitch. I just find out that we are live on Facebook on the official Axie Infinity page, and we are live on YouTube. So we are streaming on 3 platforms, but the chat we are looking to is on Twitch, right? The giveaways that we are looking at are on Twitch. So incredible. That's make me very happy that we are on 3 platforms right now.
Yes,
Okay,
exactly. Just having a quick chat with production. We are going to. I think we're going to remake the poll here. So, no worries about that. If you were a little bit confused by Redemption, that we're gonna get that remade. We'll get that set up in just a quick second. While we are doing that, we'll take a look here at the Axie pools. We have Mitsuya on the left, and we have Angel on the right. And you see quite a few similar Axies here, especially with those God Bugs right side by side. It's important to note, though, that Angel's is a little bit faster. And when you're in the counter God Bug matchup, you actually want to be slightly slower so that you can take advantage of the heal. Just maximize the value a little bit more, I guess, is the best way to put it. Angel has access to that Reflectile too, which I think is a really spicy play if he wants to pull it out. What do you look at when you see these pools, Muke?
Yeah, first of all, the thing that I wanted is all those axes, because those are meta axes. The back play an important role. The difference here could be the eyes and the ears for the speed of the back. For example, both of them have aquas. From the right side, the Arco Aqua, I think it's always a very good addition on any team. And Angel have the bird with turnip. That could be very bad if Mitsuya use his bird on the same turn that, or in the same match that Angel used the plan with turnip, because it will be a kill. Only he needs turnip to cactus, and that's KO to the bird, because it's going to be applied additional damage, boost damage against the bird, and a lot of things. The backdoors always playing an important role. On the right side, he has the backdoor with the shrimp and the eggshell on the aqua. On the left side, he's using the backdoor of the bird with toothless bite. And with Hare, it's important because if your enemy back Axie is like a tank, the Hare will play an important role. And with the blackmail, maybe in other turn, you can use backdoor with eggshell and blackmail so that Aroma stays in and other allied Axie could finish that back if you have enough energies, right? So both of them are very well prepared, and of course the reflect on the right side, I think that it will be awesome to play it. But if Mitsuya used like 2 aquas on one match, yeah.
Alrighty, the votes are in, and it looks like over 75% of players or participants in chat that voted are leaning in favor of Mitsuya. So Mitsuya, the chat favorite. Now I'm curious if that's just a lot of friends in the chat, or if that's based on Axie pools or gameplay that's been seen today, but that we will not be able to figure out. But I can tell you, over 75% of people thinking that Mitsuya is going to be the player that moves on and gets a second chance to take on Boss. Angel's top 2 in leaderboard right now, too. So that might be a big part of it. Shout out to production for calling that out. But we are going into game number 1. Here we go. Best of 5. Ooh. Both players going with backdoors. We got a shrimp on the left for Angel, and we got toothless bite on the right here. Oh baby, god bugs in the middle. It doesn't get any better than this. This is almost same teams, just different body types, but same concept.
Exactly, yeah, same concept. Backdoor both sides, has the back with the same card sets on the midliner, and the front has the same card set, so they both think things equally. And of course, Angel right now is top 2 on the leaderboard of Axie Classics, so he knows exactly what he needs to play. And this is what we were talking about, the turnip against the bird. So that's why so many people on this tournament use the down, just not to get hit, but the turnip, right? So it now all depends on the draw. If early in game he managed to have the turnip plus 2 cactus, that bird is going to do a KO. And if he doesn't manage to kill, obviously with a shrimp could finish the job, right? So it's just a matter of time. I love this match because it's very even, OGK. I like it because same concept, backdoors, aquas, both of the plants has herbivore, so he can heal up. That's great.
Yeah. The only thing I just realized is I wonder if this is the first time that we can see the turnip come into play, and Angel's able to turnip snipe that bird in the back line. Now, for anyone that's new to Axie Classic, the effect on turnip is that if comboed with 2 additional cards, it will auto-target a bird class Axie. So that gives the plant the ability to one-shot this bird. And it actually looks like it's going to happen right here. The bird is going to get value, so the bird fires off the toothless bite, eggshell, post or pigeon post into the hair dagger. And there it is, finishes off the back line with the cactus. Now the other way, turnip, cactus, double herbivore, doesn't find the kill because of the big shield on the bird. Oh my goodness, and that's a massive advantage for Mitsuya. There you have it, 13 HP, and I think that's going to be the difference in this game because that bird is going to be able to get value off that bug, and meanwhile, there's going to be nothing that's super effective damage to hit into Mitsuya's bug.
Nah, this is incredible. This is super incredible because both of them did the backdoor, but the plant couldn't kill the bird because of the shield. That was impressive. Now Angel doesn't have any chance to get rid of that back axis, so it's going to be in a very bad position, Angel, right now. As you can see, he has a lot of the back cards, but now the cards that he needs to draw is from the front. Maybe I don't remember, but I think he used one turnip. He has another turnip that he can combine, but if you want to turn him to do the job, you have to combine with 2 cards, not only one. So that was the big problem. And look at that. Now he used the discards, but he used the Katail at the same turn. So he is losing and gaining cards at the same time. So Herbivore, now he heals himself. He managed to kill. Wow, Angel is in a very bad position. As you mentioned, OGK, just the bird still alive on the right side of Mitsuya has given him the win. Just for that.
Yeah. Yep. Crazy how it played out because so like as I think back to it, I was trying to calculate if there was a possibility on the first turn for Angel to fire the turnip with one cactus and one herbivore. So with those initial 3 energy, you go turnip, herbivore, cactus, and wouldn't have had enough damage with that card setup. It would have been just slightly short. And then I calculated it. If Angel would have had a second cactus, the turnip cactus would have been enough damage to knock the bird out. And that would have been Angel's only hope because they both went in on turn 2. So really the only opportunity for Angel would have been going in on turn 1. And it looks like Angel's done a good job of trying to make this really close, despite being in a terrible, terrible 1v3. Has brought it back to a 1v1 and has actually won the game. Can you
Oh
believe
my
it?
god. The Blue Moon
Axie Classic,
Curse.
literally right there. That's Axie Classic in a
Wow.
nutshell. The Blood Moon
That's
damage takes advantage of it.
amazing. Oh my god,
Without the Blood
I
Moon
can't
damage
believe
there,
it.
you can't do it because the bird would have been able to knock the bug out, right? There was enough energy and enough damage with the bird that unless you
Uh-huh.
draw a double toothless bite, then you have enough damage to knock that bug out. But because of the 50 damage, GG's. That's crazy. Angel gets the W.
Yeah, for me, OGK, this type of Blue Moon Curse, it's better than we have on Origins. I like this one much better. Look at that. Wow, Angel, for some for this reason he is top 2 on the leaderboard right now. He knew what to do. He protect the back for all costs. He used the correct cards in the exact moment. Everything. Angel, it's a very OP player. Congrats to him. Blue Moon Course, this is the first match in the whole tournament. The Blue Moon Course has given the victory to one of the players. And we are in the finals of the lower brackets, so this is a very, very important match. Congrats to Angel for the first win. He needs to win 2 more times.
Yeah, now we can take a look here at the Axie pool and see what options are left for Angel, because Angel's going to have to make a change and switch up the team comp. I honestly can't believe that after losing the Aqua early on in the game, when the bird's surviving on Mitsuya's side, that Angel was able to pull that off. But we saw earlier Angel used that Grav Ant plant in the mid line, also used it in the back line. Oh, my mistake. That was not Angel that played it in the mid and the back. Or was it? Yeah, well, maybe it was. Now I've got myself double confused. I just think it was a white Aqua that was comboed with the Gravant, not the blue Aqua. That's why I'm just second guessing myself. Do you remember by chance?
No, I can't recall.
No worries.
Sorry.
It's all good. Chat, if you do, let me know. But definitely a couple different options. You got the spiky koi as well as the reflectile too. So seems like it's a tough question. Chat was looking for a tough question. Well, there you go. Because Prod just sent me a message. They said they're not sure either. So there you go.
Yeah, that's right. So Angel, now he cannot use the God back anymore. The only options that he got is like the reflect on the back or maybe the aqua koi spiky on the back. He has very good reference and maybe we can see the number creation again on the field with that plant. It will be awesome. Bidens, it's great. That Axie is great with the mosquito. He has another launch team. Well, not another. His only launch team that he haven't used it yet, and in some moment, in some time, he has to if he wants to win, because 9 of the 10 axes of the winner on this round has to be played. 9 of the 10. So Mitsuya is thinking it's going to change. He's going to use again the god back. Is going to do, for example, now the aquas. Now that he knows that his opponent has the launch, maybe he cannot risky the aquas. So maybe it's time to do with double plant or who knows, right? Double plant and an aqua with a spiky, so the shields don't won't be a huge problem, right? But the last match, it was a very, very powerful match that we have all learned about it. And the turnip only works if you combine with two more cards. So it will. That's why Angel could not finish the so early in the stage to his opponent Mitsuya to that bird. Yeah.
Yeah, he needed the one extra card at least, or needed another cactus. Just wasn't able to find it. But now in this next game, I'm curious what he'll come back with. You always like the versatility of that Arco, Nemo, Scarab, Aqua. But he's got a set of lunges there as well that are looking pretty nice. So whether you want to go, I guess if you go double Aqua, you're probably still going to use one of your lunges. You'll probably use one of your cattail lunges, I would guess. And there's a lot of plants on the other side, so maybe I'd lean towards the timber version. But I'm just kind of speculating and guessing. Chat, if you were playing and you were Angel, I'll ask you the question: what 3 Axies would you pick to come in with next? And I'll lock in my answer. I'll say that I would go with the Timber Dusk and the double Aqua. So the Arco Scarab and then the Eggshell Spiky Wing. Muke, if you had to pick a comp of 3 Axies to come in with the next game, what would you choose to come in with?
I would choose the Reflect Axie, the Reflect with a launch on the Angel side, right? The Reflect,
Yeah.
all the 3 launches, all the 3 launches. I think it will be a great play. Yeah, he didn't use it. He prefers to use double plant on the right side of Mitsuya, double plant, and an Aqua with a Spiky. That's great. And we are seeing Angel with double Aqua against double plant. This is going to be a tough match for Angel. Of course, is the class advantage are on the right side, but let's see what happens, right? Because he has also a lot of beast and back cards, so he can play very well. And as you mentioned early in games, that everybody is not going to work against the Dusk, so he is in trouble on the front axis. He cannot heal. The turnip is not going to work because no bird on the other side. But turnip has good stats, so that's fine.
Yeah, the stats on turnip are definitely nice. So even if you're not able to take advantage of the effect, still decent overall stats. The one thing that I wanted to kind of key in on here is that Mitsuya is going to be able to get Guitaro value whenever they want. Additionally, that Rice is going to deny the midline Nemos because the Aqua is faster than that plant. If there was ever a turn where Angel decided to Nemo and Mitsuya decided to Rice on that same turn, the energy that just got made would be stolen right away. So I almost look at it like that Rice counters the Nemo from almost being played.
Yeah.
Unless you want to try to take a risk and risk losing that generating the energy for your opponent. So it's going to be a good match here, but you're right. Definitely advantage Mitsuya based on type and setup. But Angel's proven that they've been able to battle out of tough situations before, battle up against type advantages. And like we mentioned at the onset of this series, rank 2 on the leaderboard currently. So, not going to really be, I don't think, phased by running into like a type disadvantage. But, yeah, we'll see who comes out on top. Game number 2 here. Winner, of course, going to be moving on.
Yeah, that's correct. Wow, now this is a majestic place to be. Look at that. We're seeing one of the best players on Axie Classic that this match is going to give them like a very huge value on prices. So he has to stay focused, both of them. They have to stay focused. They have to use the Catail on the exact moment. And I like very much the Rice. Rice for me was one of the best cards in terms of having fun on the game, right? Because stealing an energy from your opponent and in that way on his next turn cannot do the play, it was everything for me. So starting very nice, very aggressive. He destroy one energy, do massive damage with Sandal against the plant that cannot heal up. That was a strong move from Angel. Doesn't have a Nemo yet, but remember that right now Mitsuya has the Rise. So Rise that he can combine with another card, for example, with a Cactus, could do massive impact on the game. So on the from Axie has the turnip, everybody, and now the cactus. So he used everything. Angel decided not to do any card, just to wait, and the cactus turnip. It's a good defensive more than anything that turnip on stats. Look at this. Angel now is in trouble, but with more energy because our friend Mitsuya didn't use the rise. Oh my god, look at that, Katail.
That is a crazy pass. You're right. Here we go. Spiky Wing into the Risky Fish. Big damage after hitting the Spiky. Double Nemo into the Arco. Risky. Gonna find the kill here on the front line. Now what's gonna be coming back the other way? Gonna be a Koi into the Risky, which also finds a kill on the front line, followed up by the Rice and a Pumpkin. So the Pumpkin was played to combo with Rice because you have to combo at least one card. Gets the draw and the energy steal. So nice play there for Mitsuya. And they keep on swinging. Risky Fish into the Arco Scarab. Is it going to be enough? No. Leaves it short by 111. Back the other way. Double Pliers into Risky Fish Koi. Does find that kill. And here comes the damage from that backline. Unfortunately, it took his own last stand midliner out. And we're back to the one-on-one, Muke.
Oh my god. Now, Angel, he is the god. Look at that. Double Koi, that means that he is going faster, and with those energies, I think that it's going to be exact enough, only for 5, and he got the victory. Angel has a machines. He's a machines. It's like he calculate every single detail. He knows what cards could draw from the opponent side. Impressive win just by a little. Angel 2, Mitsuya 0. That's very impressive for GK. Very impressive.
I know. Yeah, I'm like, that's why this is my reaction. I'm like giggling in disbelief right now watching Angel play, because the plays that Angel is making right now is just like, they're so good. Like, it's so good. And it's been proven time and time again. We've seen it already on the stream today. Like, it's not a fluke. Like, it's been extremely well calculated, extremely precise, and yeah, really found that kill there by a difference of like 5 damage. Like, Spiky Wing does 10 and there was 5 HP left, and clutched up. The double Koi right before that to find the kill on the mid. Oh, it's just so good. So freaking good.
Yeah, that's Axie Classic in a maximum expression. We're seeing impressive gameplay right now. Impressive. Angel only needs to win one more time, and I think he still have the launch. So that it's an incredible team. One thing on Classic is that you have to play the psychological thing, right? That, okay, I know the Axie pool of my enemy, but which Axie, which composition is he's going to play? So you say, okay, I know that he's going to play Lanch, so I'm going to play more tankier Axies. But I know that he knows that I'm going to change my team, so I prefer not to do it that way. I put the counter of the counter, and that's like poker, no? It's like very random what could happen. And Angel dominates this very good. He knows how to read minds. That's it.
Yeah, so you just reminded me of a conversation that I had with Chief at AxieCon, and he was explaining he's like, the layers to pro players, and he's like, the layers of like, you outthink them like level 1 outthink, and then but then there's like the outthink to the outthink, so like it's like the level 2 outthink, and then he's like the outthink to the outthink to the outthink, the level 3 outthink, and it was like, I was like, this is great. I love this. This is awesome. Chief, of course, one of the OGs in the space, doing the big tingy for E4E. Of course, love Chief, sending you some love, bro. But we are just waiting for the players to start right now. So we'll check in with the chat. We're getting some stats that only 23% of the chat voted for Angel. So chat heavy favorite for Mitsuya, but Angel proving people wrong, maybe making some new fans out here. I don't know. But shout out to Mystic Maxi as well. Nice to have you here with us. 6 has been holding it down. We have Jatster in the chat. 11 Esta is out here. Taurus the dog. Plagued Ferret. Squad, what's going on?
That's right. Shout out to all the chats here on Twitch. And also, we are on Facebook. So, Alfie Morales, Cory Olimar, and on YouTube. Shout out to Constantine, to CBP1. Shout out to Lucas, to Errol, to David, to Jerry, Godspeed. We have a very good views on the other platforms. This is the first time we are on the 3 different platforms at the same time, so that's incredible. And Ghosty, my friend, Ghosty, welcome to the stream. Maxi Mystic, welcome, thank you for being here. There's a lot of people that are supporting Mitsuya in the chat. I think that the frog is their symbol, so has a huge fan base. That's very good and very nice.
Yeah, definitely shout out to Ghost, and we can hop in and take a look at the Axie pool really quick while we're chatting and waiting for the players to get into the game. You can see here there's the 4 Axies that are left for Angel, so a couple different choices, but we won't get to look at this screen for too long because it looks like players are ready to go right now. So we can take you into game 3. Is Angel gonna sweep away Mitsuya? Or is Mitsuya going to start to battle back and win game number 3? Here we go. It's the Gravant in the back line for Angel with the Cottontail Dusk in the mid. On the flip side, looks like Mitsuya brought in the Rice Plant again, brought in the Spiky Wing Koi with Pliers, and has the Goda Cattail Dusk front line.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Pliers, it's super strong, especially combined with Spiky. It's incredible strong because he's going to need it. Angel is playing 3 tanks, so Pliers, Spiky is a must. He has the only one launch he cannot change: the Gora, the Sandal, the Night Steel. He has cards that could play very well right now, and because the plant of Angel on the left side has like a almost pure Axie, is that he's going last. Just because on the right side of Mitsuya has a Night Steel, so Beastpark give him like more stats, and that's why he's not the slower Axie. So the Kotaro is going to work, but only against the dust, not against the plant. So Mosquito, everything. And as you can see, Angel has a lot of pressure because of the double Gora. That's very good. Double Gora has the Cottontail. On the right side of Mitsuya, the only way that he could gain energy is that Kotaro. And Night Steel, of course, is stealing some from the enemy, right? But that's it. So Angel is preparing to win this lower bracket finals. And I think that he is going to play very well his cards. That draw is going to be perfectly good. And as you can see, Mitsuya has the opportunity, but the Aqua against 3 tanks, it's very difficult. Very, very difficult.
Nice. I just found out about the 3 streaming platforms at once. So production letting me know that it's actually been going on for 3 months. It wasn't just today, but I just found out today. So anyways, I think that's still pretty exciting, to be honest. We need to talk about that more in the community. That there's a lot more exposure opportunities, and I'm sure there's a lot of community members that are on Facebook and YouTube that we need to kind of spread the word to. So that makes me extremely happy because I started on YouTube once upon a time, and then on the flip side, I know that there's a massive portion of our community that loves hanging out on Facebook, and that's where they like to get their gaming content. That's where they do their streaming content. So yeah, the multicast is extremely exciting, and yeah, happy that we're able to do it. So welcome in everybody on YouTube and Facebook. We are going to be shouting you out a lot more, and maybe we should be talking with production about sharing some of these prizes around. I don't know. Just a thought that I had. Maybe I will have to donate some prizes because I got a big mouth and I talk about prizes all the time. But if that's the case, it's fine. I'll do it. It wouldn't be the first time. Go to early here in this match from Angel. Mitsuya fires back with a decent amount of damage and a Kataro as well. So gets is able to kind of play around the Goda. There was no energy destroy, and then gains an energy off that Kataro as well. So nice play there by Mitsuya, and it looks like jumping out to that early lead. We'll see what Angel can do.
Yeah, that's right. Very first turn for Mitsuya. Very impressive. Oh, the players. Look at that, the players, but it wasn't enough. So because he didn't kill the front, look all the damage that he is taking. Now the double launch is going to finish the front Axie. So the players, again, Angel, just for a little, he saves again an Axie, just for a little. So double Cottontail, that's impressive. It's going to start with 6 energies. You know what happened with 6 energies is like Angel is going to do a massive combo right now. And that double Cactus is going to be the play. Double Cactus. Now he has to wait to the draw. Oh, the Gora, the Scaraf, he plays everything. All the energies to kill the plant, but at the same time, Mitsuya protect with everything that he got. So I think that it's not going to kill the mid Axie of Mitsuya. And he couldn't steal anything. He used all the energies. Look at that. Crit will be great of the Cactus, but no crit. So that means that he is still alive for a while. Look at that. The players, the Risky Fish, he's going to finish the Axie. Now he's in a bad position, Angel, because he's the slower Axie, and anything could happen right now. OGK.
Absolutely. Here comes the Rice. The Rice finds an energy, follows it up with a Cactus. Now back the other way. Cactus into the Mosquito, extremely well calculated, and then gets the Bidens as well to cleanse off that Fragile. So nice play there, but Spiky Wing comes right back again. Spiky into the Pliers. 191 off that Pliers. Double Risky Fish, but doesn't find the kill. But it might be too little too late. However, the Gravel Ant. Oh, geez, and this battle flips back and forth, and there's nothing that Aqua can do. That Aqua's fully locked down. As long as Angel doesn't, like, draw dead or essentially, like, draw junk, gonna be completely fine. Double Cactus, double Mosquito, finds the... This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy.
Oh my god, this is the best play ever. Oh my god,
guy's
he
insane.
locked.
I mean, it could be a woman as well. This player is absolutely bananas. Bananas. This is crazy. So crazy. That's awesome gameplay right there. Amazing. All I
Yeah,
gotta
that's
say.
right. It's the third time that Angel wins with a little HP. It's like he calculates every single detail, and that's why he managed to win 3-0 on this final of the lower bracket. That is impressive. He locked his enemy. He used the Cactus, the correct cards, everything. Angel is one of the favorites to win this whole tournament. So the grand final OGK is going to be epic, legendary, bro.
It's gonna be so good. So good. Angel taking on Boss, best of 5. Yeah, are we gonna do giveaway quick and then break, or are we just gonna do giveaway and then go straight into match? I don't know. I think giveaway and then the short break. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we're going to do a giveaway. I think that Angel needs to rest a little bit because the next one is the grand final. So he just recently played. We have to give him like some minutes, and then we are going to do it. So giveaway, chat. You can participate here on Twitch, the official Axie Infinity Twitch channel. You can come here to answer the next question because we are still having the summer Axies. And the next question is, it's easy. Actually, it's pretty easy. So the faster Lunasian that answer correctly is going to win the summer Axie.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give everybody a second to wake up in case they fell asleep while they were listening to the stream. You know, I know that when I used to stream, I'd have a couple viewers that would take a quick little nap and As soon as I said the word giveaway, they would all of a sudden, oh, I'm awake, I'm here. I swear to God, I was here. I was listening the entire time. So just, yeah, we are giving away another summer Axie, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready for it. But my turn to ask question? Your turn to ask question?
Yeah, okay, let's see the previous question.
Up to you. Up to you.
Okay, perfect. Are you guys ready? Um, yeah, Grizzly, I hope so, but this is very interesting because even if you don't speak English, you will understand this question. So I'm going to read it kind of slow. It's super easy. Super easy. Okay, here we go. The Ronin Network. The Ronin Network was launched in what year? In what year the Ronin Network was launched? You have to give me a year. In what year the Ronin Network was launched? Oh yeah, we have a winner.
We got a winner.
Yeah.
That is blowing up. It's going extremely fast. I got Matthew Zhao on my side. Matthew Zhao, 86. Matthew
Yeah,
Zhao.
me
Matthew
too.
Zhao, I think. Okay.
Mateus Sao 86. Congrats, you're
See,
the first one.
this is why I made I said what I said earlier about how you speak English better than me. I swear.
No, but it's funny because
I didn't see
Saily.
Mateus there until you said it. As soon as you said it, I'm like, yep, that's exactly what it is.
I'm curious why Saily was the first one to answer, but he put 2012, right? Axe
Oh, I
Infinity
think probably
didn't
typo.
even exist, right?
I bet you typo. Tried to do 2021, but too fast.
Yeah,
That's my guess.
yeah. That makes
I could
sense.
see that. I could see that. So close. So close, Zaylee.
So
Okay.
close.
So we just got word that Angel has just asked for a quick couple minutes in between games. Obviously, that series was pretty intense. So before hopping into another intense series, smart play by Angel to ask for, a quick couple minutes, which is totally fair. We want to see the best
Mhm.
possible match. So we're going to cut to a short break, and then we will bring you that grand finals. We do want to know, though, how many channel points have you accumulated watching Axie Infinity events? And I don't know about you, but I just won a few because I threw down 3,000 on Angel. Hey, if you give me an opportunity to bet something on anything, I will do it. So I once told someone that if I don't know how global the game Go Fish with cards is, but I've always said that if you could play Go Fish for money, I totally would play Go Fish for money. Anyways, that's not financial advice. Don't do that. But we want to know how many channel points you have.
Yeah, for example, I have 20k channel points. How about you, OGK? How many channel points do you have?
I am out. Sorry, I am at 14,000 at the moment.
Wow.
So I'm doing okay, not bad. But once upon a time, I had a lot more until I bet the house on one of these matches. I don't even remember who the match was, but I bet it was like 50,000 points, and I lost them all. So I had to start over, but it's a lot of fun. But the fact that we are asking about channel points is everybody's hint about maybe something in the future with channel points, right? So that's all I got to say. I think we are going to hop to a short break, and we will be right back to bring you the grand finals of the third grand tournament.
Yeah, be right back.
Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs. But possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen. But this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies.
Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game.
This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs. But possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen. But this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies.
Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game.
This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard. Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs. But possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen. But this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more.
Hey everybody, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening for the final time today. I am OGK and I am joined by Muke. We are casting Grand Tournament number 3, and we have made it to our Grand Finals. Man, it's been a ton of exciting action today, and now it's going to be Boss taking on Angel. You think Boss is going to be able to do it after what we've seen from Angel so far today? Like, it's been outstanding.
Yeah, that's right. It's like Angel is the star of tonight. He has doing an amazing plays, but remember that in the upper bracket, both haven't lost a single match, haven't lost a single round, right? So he is a very tough opponent, has a very good axis. He has been doing a magnificent job doing the backdoors, doing the chain of the launch, everything. So this final match, that the prize pool is super high. Just let me tell you, OBK, that the winner of this match is going home with 500 AXS. 500. And even if you don't win, and yeah, okay, you are second place, you're going to have 285 AXS. That's a lot, bro. It's like very good amount of AXS. Of course, this match is going to be best of 5.
Absolutely, yeah. And we can take a look at the bracket and see how we got to this point. I'm actually really curious to know who knocked Angel down earlier. It looks like it was Mitsuya that knocked Angel down. So Angel was able to get their redemption against Mitsuya in that lower bracket final that we just watched. And now Angel and Boss Chem haven't matched yet. So this will be exciting to see. Curious to figure out who's going to be the champion today, honestly, because Boss Chem's gameplay was flawless early on, and then lately we've just seen Angel's gameplay, and it's been outstanding as well. So, yeah, it's going to be kind of like Clash of the Titans right now between Boss Chem and Angel, which maybe it's just me, but newer names on the scene and really establishing themselves. And it's a great time to do so because it seems like things for Axie Classic are just ramping back up. So if you're in now, it's a great time to be in, and curious to see who's going to be the champion of Grand Tournament number 3.
That's correct. So we have the prediction ongoing. If you're on Twitch, you can vote if you think Angel is going to win or Boss. So as we mentioned earlier, your channel points are going to be valuable. So you have to accumulate them as your treasure. It's not financial advice, but you have to have the more power points. Okay, who knows why, but it's a good advice. So Boss Chem has the victory right now in the upper bracket. He managed to disqualify a lot of good players like Aegon, like for example Saily, Asiam. So Boss Gems knows what to do, but I think that the majority is voting for Angel. Angel is like their hero, right? It's like Boss Gem is the final boss and Angel is the hero of the history.
Yeah, it's extremely interesting because Angel was, or sorry, yeah, Angel wasn't ranked extremely high coming into this tournament, despite, or sorry, it was Boss Chem that was ranked 16th coming into this tournament, and made it to kind of like cruise into the upper bracket finals, whereas Angel was really high ranked. And had a bit of a tougher battle where it got dropped down into the lower bracket and had to battle back up. So right now it seems like Angel has the momentum, and we'll see if Boss Chem's going to be able to stop it. That's really what it comes down to for me. Both players surprisingly have a Gravant. So the Gravant wasn't something that we saw with everybody, but both players have one, so maybe that's not a coincidence. Both players also have a Reflectile. So there's definitely some similarities here for anybody that's taking notes at home. I don't know. I personally, when we get to points like this, I think it might be a good idea to take a screenshot. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. It's like if you spent the time to be here, you might as well take advantage and gain some information about the meta, because it's obviously an open market, open economy. You know, you can buy and sell Axies. So I just took a screenshot myself, and I might have to do some shopping later. I don't know. One of my favorite things is probably playing in the Axie market. So we'll see if there's any good deals out there for anything that's meta, or who knows. Maybe I'll put my crafting hat on and get on Axie Tech and see if I can come up with something that's spicy to counter one of these builds. I don't know, but yeah, it's fun. It's fun. That's, I think, the enjoyment of this. Like countering the levels. We're back into the levels of Inception again. The outplays of the outplays.
Exactly, OEK. That's right. Yeah, look into those top axes, give you an idea what is playing on Axie Classic Arena on the high level, right? So you want to like copy to improve this composition, but I don't think there's some type of improve to those Axie because they are like perfect. And both of them start with the launch team. That's okay. The difference is that Angel has the reptile launch, so he has an advantage against the Aqua if he's going to be one-on-one. The Spiky is going to help, of course. Yeah, that's right. But as you can see, the Dusk axes are faster. So that means that maybe Boss Chem in one turn he wants to protect the Axie, but because of the Dusk are faster, they are going to kill that Axie and all the energy will be lost. So obviously the other play is like the Katail. In what moment you use the Katail? Because if you use it when your opponent plays the Sandal, the Scarab, he use all the beast or back cards, you're going to gain a lot of cards that it will be boost your strategy. So it's that timing. It's all about timing. In what turn use what thing, right? And yeah, be careful of the Goras. Angel has more pressure of that. He has 2. Boss has 1. And not other thing to goes against the energy of his opponent. And let's see who wins. Angel, left side, or Boss Chim, right side.
Yeah, and I'm curious too to see what these players end up drawing at the beginning of the game too, right? Because you might not draw into your Goda early on, and then you might just be stuck kind of just based on luck and what you ended up drawing. So curious to see. That's always super important to how these matches go. But taking a look here, I think slight advantage goes to Angel with the Reflect. The Reptile just plays into the Aqua pretty well based on type. However, that Spiky Wing makes it a closer matchup than it normally would be. Without that Spiky Wing, I think it's an easy win for the Reptile. With the Spiky Wing, I think it's very difficult. Like, I would say it's like maybe 60-40. I've seen that Aqua pull out the win way more than it should. Maybe 70-30, but either way, that Aqua pulls out the win quite a bit, despite the fact that it's at a type disadvantage. So, curious to see what comes up here.
Yeah, that's right. So let's begin with this match. Looks like Boss Chem is rushing his opponent. He's using all his 3 energies from the beginning. And Angel, as always, he's skipping turns. He wants better draw. Now he has a Tiny Dino on the back, but it's not going to be worth it using it on early stage. He needs to pass round 4, so he's going to reserve right there. He has the Katail, but now he knows that his enemy only has 2 energies. I don't know if is this the good moment to use the Katail and other cards. Maybe the launch, because he has to launch off the mid, but not from the back or the front. If in this turn he has the launch of both axes or the 3 axes, he could save the front for the shield and could do massive damage to the plant of Boss Chems right now, because doesn't have any attack cards yet. Boss Chems, the cards that he's drawing, look at that, he has to skip this time. Only this is going to be very tight. I don't know how to say OGK, but Angel is playing a very risky play if he wants to use his front, because he didn't draw any card, only Katail from the front. So that's obviously bad luck on this time.
Yeah, and I don't know if he would have made the same play if he was aware that Boss Chem didn't have any cards on his frontline Axie as well. I think he was expecting there to be a cattail coming back the other way on that last turn. But Looks like his front line is, or Angel's front line is going to go down. So Boss Chem finds the first kill here and then follows it up with a Sandal as well. I think that Sandal was there just to ensure the kill on that front line in case there was a bit more shield. Now back the other way, Angel fires the Goda, Scaly Lunge, finds the kill, 1 extra energy of overkill, something to keep note of. But gains energies back with double Kataro and a Scaly Lunge there. So it takes a big chunk out of Boss Chem's Dusk.
Yeah, okay. This is going to be very decisive because Double Chomp is going to kill that mid Axie. So only the Reptile is going to stay alive. And because he has still the Dusk, Boss Gem now has the opportunity to win. Now he starts with the Aqua, the Spiky, risky to buff the next attacks that is a launch. Additional damage because of the chain, and look at that. Kotaro gain energies and no more. So look at the energies of the Reptile, it's huge. He only passed this time and we are on round 7. That means that Tiny Dino power is taking place. Let's go. Angel wins this match. Perfect.
It's almost like I'm getting to a point where I'm not surprised when Angel does this kind of a thing. In that position, you might be thinking about playing Bulwark or something like that. I think somebody that might not be ranked 2 on the leaderboard might have that thought, and I don't know if Angel even considered it. Angel just went pure damage and just smashed right through, knowing exactly how many energy and which cards were available for Boss Chem, and takes the victory 1-0. One thing that I didn't think of yet that just kind of popped in my mind. Did Boss Chem get the 1 game to nothing advantage for advancing through the upper bracket? So it should actually be 1-1, right?
Yeah, Botchem has 1 point in for him. So yeah, it's 1-1 in this moment. Very, very nice detail. That's right, because he didn't get beat any single time, so has 1 point in advance. That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So even though Angel actually won the first game, it's still a 1-1 series tie. So Angel actually just tied it up because of that advantage Boss Chem had for not taking a loss yet in the tournament. So that's a nice, I think that's one of the nice rules about like the double elimination tournaments. How you have to, like, even if you're the player that doesn't take a loss, you do get rewarded for that by getting a 1 game to nothing advantage. So I think that's a nice touch to the rules.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, of course. He has like an award for not beating, for not lose in the entire upper bracket. So that's good. It's 1-1, best of 3, no, best of 5. Best of 5 is in these finals. A lot in place to fight about. So let's see. Right now, Angel, the bad thing is that he cannot play with the same axis.
Oh,
He has
best
to
of 7.
change. He has to
We just
change
got,
the
I just saw a
axis.
chat production, best
Ah,
of 7.
okay.
We're going even longer because it's the grand finals and there's a lot of AXS on the line. So we need to make sure we can't let it be decided, you know, in just a 5. We gotta go to 7. It's gotta be serious.
Yeah, there's a few times in the history of the Axie Sports that is best of 7 on a final. This is one of those times. So that means that one of them has to use like all the teams that they got plus one more time one of those teams, so they can win 4 times. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, that's really exciting format. I'm hyped about it. Like I'm somebody that follows a lot of sports like NBA, MLB, NHL, and all those playoffs. They're all best of 7. That's the way that they decided at the end is best of 7. So you have to win 4, and then it's even cooler with this format of like you have 10 Axies that you have in your pool, and you're gonna have to play 3 different teams or win with 3 different teams, and then after that, in the final game, you can really pick from any of your Axies again. So really well thought out. Yeah, so just want to give kudos to everybody that thought of these rules because they're definitely nice additions to the tournament format.
Yeah, that's right. So let's see the Axie pool of both players. and which Axie could Angel now play, because he has won the first match. As you can see, it's great. The Axie that has already been taken. He has still the Aquas, has still the Stream, of course, the numbered creation Axie that plant with Graveland. He has the God back. So he still have a lot of very good Axies. And in the boss gem side, has the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 launch that he could use in different combination depending of what his opponent maybe he's going to do. So, but he's changing from time to time. Catail on 3 axes, of course, one of the best cards of Axie Classic. And he also has the Koi Axie on the Aqua Koi with a Spiky that is very good on the situations.
Yeah, it really is. It's one of the best Axies currently in the meta for sure. That spiky koi has taken, I think, the spot of the once upon a time it was the cuckoo koi was the aqua, and but it's definitely this spiky aqua is the play now. Being able to put fragile onto your opponent and kind of increase the damage that you hit into those shields is so valuable in making sure that you don't like auto lose to reptiles or plants or dusks, things like that. So players should almost be ready here for the next game. Should be any minute. As soon as they do hop into the game, we will take you there. Once again, do want to say thank you to everybody that's here with us in the chat, not only on the Twitch, but also in the YouTube and on Facebook. We really do appreciate all your love and support. Thanks for being a part of the Axie family and just being here on this movement with us. Really, it's an exciting time. I think we're in for a massive year, to be completely honest. I don't know if anybody watched the rain. I'm sure. Let me rephrase my statement. If you haven't done it already, I know a lot of people have. But if you haven't already watched the Ronin Radio episode from New York from last night, definitely would recommend checking it out. Scott, the director of strategy from Sky Mavis, was there, and he made a live appearance on the show. And one of the final questions of the show, I'm not going to spoil it. You're going to have to go figure it out. But for anyone that watched it already, you know that it's going to be an exciting year, just based on that quote. So check it out. I think I retweeted it, but if you can't find it there, you can go to the Ronin Radio on X and check that out. Yeah, because it was an amazing quote, and I can't wait to see what's in store. Have you seen it by chance?
I have seen, but like not complete. I was on the beginning, but I didn't finish. So I'm very curious. I'm going to watch the program again. So what he told at the end, and so that means that we are going to have very good things on Axie in the future this year. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, we're waiting for the players to start. Best of 7. Intense matches. We have seen the Axie pulls, the reflect, the coins. We have seen everything, the launch, the back. And one thing that repeats on every single team, I think, is the Scarab. Scarab has so much valuable. For example, almost every composition has a tank, has a plant, a dusk on the front. So Scarab, it doesn't matter if your opponent doesn't heal up. Scarab as damage, it's very good. It's very good as damage, especially if you combine, right? You combine, do damage of a Scarab to a tank. Then if your opponent has like a Mosquito, use a Scarab, he cannot heal anymore. So it's one of my favorite cards of Axie Classic. And almost all the teams have it. So you have to be aware of that. I can recall a Scarab on Origins, what it does. It's like when I play Classic and then Origins, I get confused a little bit, but I think Scarab is always has been performed very good this time.
Yeah. So the reason for that probably is because they've changed Scarab a few times on Origins. I'm pretty sure at the moment it's like dual blade. where you can target any enemy and inflict grievous wound. But definitely one of the top tier cards in Classic for sure. Being able to heal block is really nice. But I stopped because we have the game ready to go. So players are ready. Let's go, baby. Here we are. Game number 2. But of course it is 1-1 because Boss Chem had a 1-0 lead. I guess we should actually just call it game 3 because we're not going to play 8 games unless I guess game 7 ties in a draw. So yeah, we'll just call it game 3. Here we go. What are you seeing when you take a look at the teams?
Well, it is actually a mirror match. They have the almost this exact card set, so they think equally. It's just a matter of draw. It's just a matter who can manage to kill the from Axie quicker and not trigger the Katail. So don't give cards to your enemy, right? The I think that little advantage that I see here is the Timber that is on Angel side. So he can put a lot of shield because his opponent is a plant. So that's maybe the key. And then all the cards are the same from the Aqua. Both Aquas are the same card sets. The only thing that change are the eyes and the ears for the stats. But that's it. That's it. The Koi Axie is there. The Arco Axie is there. Now they have to play exactly when they kill both front axes, in which moment, in which round they play that double Arco maybe, or Arco combined with another card, so he can go faster against his opponent, because that's the key to win, and obviously retain at least one Koi to the one-on-one, because that now Koi will give you the victory for the speed.
Yeah, and just reading a comment here from chat coming in from Sackline says Angel's Aqua is actually lower ID. So that's one of the tie-breaking factors in Classic. When everything is tied, like, and all factors are tied, the final thing comes down to the ID for anyone that isn't the super deepest on the Axie rulings or is just new, but yeah, the Axie ID is super important. I remember one of my favorite purchases during the bear was going out and finding the lowest ID backdoor bird that I could possibly find. I found like 300,000 for pretty cheap on the market, so I was really happy about that one. But yeah, so great call out there by Sackline. Thank you for that. And then also mentions something about an eggshell, but I didn't read deep enough to know exactly what the eggshell part of the comment is about. But I do appreciate the ID part, because that's a great call out as well. So thank you.
Yeah,
This is
ID
best of
matters.
7, Tim.
Best of 7
ID definitely.
right now is 1-1. So Angel has won, so that means that 3 axes that already have play cannot do it right now. But Boss Chem, yeah, he could have used any of the axie pool that he got. So okay, on this draw, look at this. He's going to protect a little bit from damage to the from axie. Well, I thought that it was from his opponent's side, but he's rushing. Boss Chem right now is rushing his opponent. Angel has the eggshell just to protect the front, because he knows that Boss Chem in this turn he's going to have only 2 energies. So if he do the eggshell, the back axis is not going to be killed. So it will be a very nice move right now. The only thing is that Angel on the previous round he make a mistake, is that he used the eggshell in the same turn he used the Katail. So why using the Katail if the eggshell is going to put the aggro on the Aqua, right? So the Katail wouldn't work. But no, he didn't use the eggshell on this opportunity. He only destroy energy, do some damage. I think that Angel has waiting for this. And remember, he has the Timber, but haven't draw yet. So that means that he could put a lot of shield on that front axis. The only disadvantage is that it's very slow, or almost the slower axis. Is a lower axis on Angel side. So Gora destroying some energy is going to kill the front. Right now Boss Chem is in a hurry. He is rushing his opponent, and now the double Koi takes in place.
Here comes that double Koi, just like Muka mentions, and take some decent damage out of that midline Axie.
But that midline Axie still healthy enough to smash through the front line. Then Boschem fires off double Nemos. So gain some energy coming into the next turn. 4 energy to play here for Boschem. 6 for Angel. Spiky into the double risky. Is he going to find the kill here? Yes, he is.
Wow.
Then 4 energy back the other way from Angel. Double risky, double eggshell. Finds the kill? Question mark. Yes, he does as well. But there's a last stand. Ah! The last stand is down just like that. Little bit of damage comes back. Ooh, this is super tight. Energy advantage, though, goes to Angel. And I think the energy advantage is going to be it. He has the coins in hand. He does it again.
Oh my
Does
god.
it again.
Yeah, that's 2 coins versus 1, so we know who is going to win this one. So Angel, congrats. You have win another match here on the grand final. Let's go. Angel 2-0. Angel is angry. He was on the lower brackets and now he is rising like a star. So Angel, he is very mad. He wants to win this tournament but at all cost.
Laser focused right now. And at least 5 games in a row. No, at least 6 games in a row that we've seen. Yeah, we're not sure about, because we've seen since Angel's lower bracket semifinals match, but only the final game. We tuned in game 3. Yeah, sorry. So can't comment on the first 2. I was thinking it was a game 5. It was only a game 3. But we saw that last game. He won. Then we watched him play in the finals. Won that, swept it away. And then now moving on has started this one off with back-to-back wins. So yeah, we've seen at least 6 wins in a row on stream from Angel. So that's just, even that alone, 6 in a row, that's impressive. But at this level, on this stage, like that's nice.
Yeah, super nice. Angel knows how to play Axie Classic, and I was wonder in which guild will Angel enroll, right? In which guild will enroll for the Axie Classic, because there are upcoming tournaments, there are a lot of prizes, everything. So if you're a guild master, you can watch Angel very closely, because it doesn't matter if he don't win this grand final, because he already have proof that he's a very good player on Axie Classic, on the leaderboard also. We are seeing his axes. He knows how to choose. He knows how to choose. Very nice Axie pool, very nice launch, very nice coins, everything. If I wanted to play Axie Classic like competitive, I will look to the running of Angel, 100%. Right now I am playing casual on Classic because I'm more farming AXP than going to the high level. But if I wanted to go aggressive, I will choose Angel's running wallet to see what he's been up to.
Honestly, like, just watching these matches and casting and whatnot, I feel like I'm getting all those emotions from back in the day when I had my scholarship and like right after AxieCon. Like the first thing I did when I got home from AxieCon, I was like, I need to set up an esports team and have to get like as competitive as possible, because like this is the future, like all the esports and guilds, and that's how I was thinking, and I was so focused on that, right? So this makes me feel like that again, to be honest. Like we're at the beginning, I think, like of a run up of this game. Does it go back as big as it did in 2021? I have no question. Like I have no idea. But I can tell you that it's still exciting. It's still fun, and now like you start to put a few updates onto it. You know, you introduce guilds. You introduce, you know, stickers. You introduce new graphics. Like start to do these things, and it's like, okay, like now we're talking, and we're in a very different place. And you know, it wouldn't take very long either. So yeah, it's
Yeah,
exciting
that's
times.
right.
Very exciting times.
Wow, Boss Chem is repeating his team, and now Angel have the stream and the back. So that means that he might be in a trouble unless he use the stream, do like 4 cards on the aqua plus the But he didn't have that doesn't have aroma, so that means that cannot put like the taunt on the back axis of his enemy. So that means that he needs to kill the back when the back axis of Bochem doesn't put any kind of shields. That's the only way that he could kill him. But the herbivore of Angel is going to work. There's a plant in front of him. The turnip is not going to work as intended to go to the bird. There's no bird on the other side. The bike it's in a little bit of trouble with double aquas on the other side, especially because the aqua of the back has a zero cost card. So that means that both of them, both aquas, the Nemo, the Spike are zero cost. So if he puts the snake shell, it doesn't matter. They are pro players and know when to use, so they can like lose one attack cards when he goes to that bag. So we are waiting to start this game. Bochem versus Angel on the grand final. This is best of 7. A lot to look at on this match.
Yeah, definitely. I'm curious if Angel's going to be able to pull off a shrimp, or if he'll even try to attempt a shrimp. And do also want to mention that lots of BCG members in the chat saying that BCG is on our guild. He's one of us. We're not giving him up. He's staying here. So that will shut down those rumors pretty quickly. But I can't wait to see the initial guild release when it comes to Axie Classic. Like I heard there's only going to be 20 guilds announced in the beginning. So yeah, so I'm curious which ones will be announced, which ones are going to submit applications and whatnot, because I think back to the last competitive guild tournament, which I believe was LSL. I might be wrong on that, but that was one of the last ones for sure. And I just expect that the guilds that are in Classic, like when the new update releases, will be very different than the guilds. Maybe not very different, but I think there will be definitely some differences. There will be, I think, some consistent ones, but I think there will be some that you might expect to see there that might be there, and then there might be some other ones that might not. I'm really curious. Who knows? They might all be there. They might none of them be there. Who knows?
Yeah, that's correct.
Do you know if Cyril will be there?
Mm,
No pressure.
I cannot tell. I cannot tell yes or no to that question. Yeah.
Ooh,
It's keeping
Muke signed a
secret.
signed NDA. He signed a contract. Can't talk NDA.
Yeah, so on this match, we are seeing that he has the Ricky Fish with the Scarab, very nice combo against a plant, but Angel has already the herbivore, so that means that he can heal up. Of course, his enemy doesn't know he got this card. Very good Gora, so he destroyed one energy, and Angel, look at that, Angel only needs one more attack card, and he can backdoor to Bochem Axie, but I don't think from this point the back axis of Bochem are going to pass. At least he's going to use 1 or 2 cards on his back axis from this point. So let's see. Yeah, as I mentioned, he used the 3 with a 0 cost card. And exact damage. Look at that. It's going to apply very, very huge damage. Going to kill the front axis. So Bochem right now has this advantage. But remember that the shrimp is not going to kill the back axis, especially with all that shield. So I think OGK that we're going to see the fall of Angel on this match, my bro.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting because Angel did land the cattail there and had a lot of options in that previous turn, and decided to pass and leave it for this one Aqua to go in 1v3. So we'll see if this Aqua is going to be able to do it. It's going to be extremely difficult. Big damage comes out as well from Scaly Lunge, double Scaly Lunge and Sandals. So this Aqua is in pain already. Down goes the plant. Now Angel's going to have to flip over. So does Shrimp over the last stand into the back line. That's not going to be enough damage to find a kill. Is Boss Chem going to be able to find the kill back the other way? Eggshell follows it up, double Arco. That's going to be more than enough. And Boss Chem has finally stopped the momentum of Angel and tied this series up 2 games apiece, ladies and gents. Oh, we have a series. Angel is not going to be sweeping Boss Chem away today. Absolutely not.
Wow, that's intense. It's like 2-2. Both players are playing very, very nice, very aggressive. As you can see, if you use a bug and your enemy use double aqua, you are in trouble, especially with a zero cost card. So very nice, 2-2, both of them. So that means that both of them have to win 2 more times. It's best of 7. Now, Bochem cannot repeat that exact team, but he has a lot of launches, so maybe they surprise with another launch team. And our friend that I want to say something that someone puts here, that BCG is the guild. BCG is the guild for Angel, and he's not moving from there, so that's nice. BCG, so shout out to BCG. And yeah, Goldfish, I don't think is going to. It's good for the ability that it puts, like if you got hit, you gain more speed buff, but for damage it's kind of low. There's other cards that put a lot of more pressure. So yeah, we're waiting for the next one, and if we can see the Axie pool again, so we can see which Axie both player has left, it will be great.
There we have it. Okay, so you can see the Axies that are grayed out. So those are the Axies that have already won a game so far. So looking like I'm just realizing actually that because Boss Chem came in 1-0, Boss Chem will only have to use all of their Axies once. Won't have to do that final game that Angel will have to. Where they'll have their Axie pool reset. So that was just an interesting realization that I was having as I was explaining it. But you can see here that 6 of Angel's Axies are currently unavailable. So Angel only access to 4 right now. So a little bit restricted. So we'll see what happens here with Boss Chem having a lot more Axies available at this point. That's got to be an advantage, right? Having more Axies available.
Exactly. That's right. That's right. Wow. Yeah, he has like, oof. Angel has the bag, has the plant, the aqua, Boschem. Mm, I think Boschem is going to play the lunch 100% right now. He has a lot of lunch. He is going to be that play on the Angel side. It's very difficult because he can put number creation Axie, the plant, with the plant and maybe the shrimp on the mid. Sometimes the shrimp Axie on the mid, it could be a very good play, and that back, right? I don't know, EK, but that next match is going to be very interesting because we're not going to see like the optimist team on both sides. They're going to play with very good Axie, but not the 100% team, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. And I do just want to clarify that the team did think of that possibility that I was just talking about. So they did add a rule in so that when the player that had the 1-0 advantage coming into this best of 7 gets to 3 wins, their Axie pool is going to reset as well. So in this case, when Boss Chem, if or when Boss Chem gets to 3 wins, their Axie pool is going to reset, so they will have access to all of the Axies again to go for that final victory. So very nice touch there by the team. Shout out to them for that. Kara specifically, I don't know if that was your idea, but I'm going to give you credit for now until you tell me otherwise. So shout out to Kara for that. But the game is ready to go, so let's hop in and take a peek. Game number 5. And we're tied 2-2, so it's really like a best of 3 here. Oh, I can't handle it. My palms are sweating. I'm not even playing.
Oh my god. Okay, now Boschem used the reptile again as from Axie. That's okay. It's going to be very worth it because everybody is on the Angel side of plant, so he cannot be healed. And again, this Kara playing an important role, especially against that bag with Mosquito, with double Mosquito actually on Angel side. And Boschem with a Scarab, with a Launch, I think it's going to be enough power to kill the tank Axios. Launch is one of the best cards because if you chain that card, you do bonus damage, and it doesn't matter if your opponent is whatever class. It's going to apply very good amount of damage. So Gora has the chomp, has very good tools to achieve the victory hills here, Boss Chem. We have to wait to see what he does first.
Yeah, that Gravel Ant is going to play extremely well into the Axies that Boschem has brought. So I think the win condition for Boschem is to try to rush and play aggressive and try to basically knock down these Axies before Angel can build up resources. But from what we've seen from Boschem so far today, we have noticed that Boschem typically does like to play passive, but has pulled, every once in a while has shown, I can be aggressive too when I need to be, but for the most part does like to play passive early on. So I'm curious to see which way they'll decide to play this game 5, because this is a huge game. And if Angel's able to build resources going into the final 1v1, that Gravel Ant is going to shut down that Aqua or that Dusk, doesn't matter. Whatever it has to fight, it can completely deny it there with all the attack cards being melee. So gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that's correct. Maybe we're going to see the history repeats. Graveland against the Aqua Koi, and it's going to lock him. That will be epic. That will be super epic, especially that now he has the Mosquito. He can heal up against the back Axie, but first he has to kill the Reptile and the Dusk. So it's going to be a very hard work, and all depends sometimes on the first draw, right? If he managed to do very good cards, for example, double Gora on his first round and his opponent skip the turn, so that means 2 less energies, and maybe that gives him the play. Cottontail on early, it's a little bit risky because of that Gora that has Boss Chem on his front Axie, but that's okay. So let's see the Cactus power. The Cactus, if he uses it, is going to work because that both plants are the slower axis on the field. Cactus is very OP, but the bad news is that your axis is so slow that can be killed before you use the Cactus here.
This is true. Yeah, that's the trade-off. Big damage, but has to be the last attacker. So we'll see if he's going to be able to get it off, or if Boschem's going to be able to knock out those Axies before that damage can come out. Be interesting to see. The other thing that I was thinking too there is that it's going to be difficult for Boschem to get through the bug in the midline, just because there's not a lot of there's really only one card that hits for bonus damage. That's going to be the Risky Fish. Oh, there's 2 actually. Risky Fish and the Coil both hit for bonus damage, but everything else is either neutral damage or resisted going into the bug. So that's a little bit tough. But I think Boschem, has shown today that if there's anyone that can play around it, that they would be able to do it. So we'll see. It's important, obviously, I've mentioned this a couple times today, but you can't control the draws, and they do play a huge factor into the game. So what gets drawn here could determine a big factor in the game or in the outcome. 1 Goda early, something that you were talking about in the pregame, was the potential for early Godas destroying energy. There's 1. We'll see if Boschem can find the second one here early on.
Yeah, that's right, for sure. Oh my god, yeah, he has the Herbivore. Now it will be the perfect time to use it before he gets like the Scarab from his opponent, right? He knows that he got the cards. He managed to I don't know, if he draw the Scarab from Boss Chem, I will use it just to be sure that my opponent from Axie won't heal. And we're seeing that no cactus from Angel side. I think that's what he needs to do for the damage, because Cactus, Mosquito, nothing else is like the most powerful thing to attack from Angel sides. So he used only the Catail. Angel has passed, has skip. Remember, Angel and Boschem are 2-2, so are in the same conditions. And we are seeing now the launch on the Boschem side. I think he's going to use it with the Risky Fish. So Risky Fish launch if he draw on the next turn with a Spiky at the beginning. It will be massive damage combined with the launch of the mid. And then on the front, use the Catail plus more damage. It could KO the front Axie. Oh my god, look at that. He's going to skip? No. Botchem almost skip, but no. He prefers to put that shield that he needed. So double Scarab is not going to apply a lot of damage to his opponent on this turn. He puts a lot of shield and he cannot be healed. And the Cactus taking place, but no, they are both resisting very well.
Yeah, both players was sitting on 4 energy at this point and pretty similar HP. Boss Chem a little bit lower, 315 on that rep, whereas Angel has 391 on the plant. But with same energy, pretty even at this point in the game. Out comes a Goda from Boss Chem, does find the energy destroy. Angel quickly makes it back with a Cottontail. There's Turnip into double Mosquito and a Cactus on the end. Cactus on the end is enough damage to find the kill. So well calculated there by Angel. Spends a little bit of energy, but finds the kill, and that's super important.
Yeah, that's right. Angel has calculated very, very good. And now this is another kill that he's going to be on Boss Chain part. That's good. And the number, oh my god. He has blocked a lot of cards from Boss Chain, but it doesn't matter because he still have the Scarab that it's very important to put into that bag that has the Mosquito. So he used all the attack cards from the Aqua, double Scarab to finish that bag. Boss Chem, we are going to see that now he has the advantage. Very nice play. With 2 energies, he prefers to not do nothing, just to pass the turn. Puts the number liquidation card, and Angel is going with double Cactus. Look at that. The Spiky, the Risky, the launch. This is massive damage. This is going to be huge because the Scarab won't let his enemy heal on this opportunity.
Yeah, blocking down that Mosquito is definitely a very, very good move there by Boss. And Angel surrenders there, and Boss takes the win. So now Boss is 1 game away from securing the grand tournament. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. It's literally flipping back and forth. It looked like if you would have told me 2 games ago that like Boss Chem would be 1 game away from the championship right now, I would be like, no. Angel's playing too good. But it flips like that. Like, that's what's great about Classic. Like, any game can go either way. And right now, Boss is on top. Back-to-back wins and 1 game away from winning.
Yeah, that's right. So non-being liquidation and sometimes is a nightmare, but if you have like 2 enemies on the other side, it's like you don't have too much opportunity. So it was a very nice try. We have seen that Angel is doing a massive work. Congrats to them. Non-being liquidation. We are not going to see it again, I think, for this moment. And he has to think very good about the next axis because he has few to choose. He has few axes to choose, and maybe I don't know. We haven't seen so many crits, and the reason I suppose is like more like aqua parts, bear parts that haven't like a huge or high morale. So that's why in the whole tournament we have seen like 2 crits, and that's it. I hope we can see more.
Yeah, that was, I think, part of the wording was something to the effect of like, overall, like we reduced it, but we made it more consistent. Was something to do with the original messaging when they adjusted it. So yeah, that's something that we've definitely noticed today. Like, we haven't seen any crits decide a game, which I think there's a lot of people that would enjoy that, to be honest. It might not be as exciting, but with the amount that these players are playing for, I can totally see the argument that you wouldn't want to lose out on whatever amount of AXS because you lost to a crit, which is out of your control, right? So we do want to update everybody as well. Now that Boss Chem is one game away from elimination, this is that rule that I was mentioning earlier on. I think it's a pretty good rule. But now Boss Chem's Axie pool actually gets to reset. So Angel's kind of in a position where they're stuck at this point. They're on their third build out of their Axie pool, and they can't seem to get a win. And now Boss Chem's Axie pool has reset, and Angel's still trying to get a win. So the one thing I would say just before I pass it back is like having that advantage of going through the upper bracket without taking a loss used to be very important. With this rule format, it's even more important. So definitely an added advantage here for Boss Chem. The Axie pool resetting, I think, is huge.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. So no more surprises. It's like he knows that he has 3 very good Axie compositions. One of them has like the best counter for the Angel only composition that he got left, because he cannot repeat one team that he already have won with it in this round, in this final round. So he have to choose wisely which Axis can counter that the type. So let's see the Axie pool for what Angels opportunity have, what teams, what Axie that he got left. And as we can see, he has the bag, 2 plants, and a aqua stream, and that's it. And in the terms of Boss Chem, has the advantage that his Axie pool has been reset. He can use any Axie here, so he can counter the stream, he can counter the number liquidation Axie, the gravel plant. So it's going to be very interesting, Kyle, here.
Yeah, it definitely is. And just like I was talking earlier about wondering if Boss Chem's going to be able to stop Angel's momentum, now it's the complete opposite script. Now is Angel going to be able to stop Boss Chem's momentum? But Angel being restricted by the 4 Axies, I think, is super difficult right now for him. He seems to be having a challenge to get the win with this final team. And he's played a couple different ways too. So we've seen the Shrimp and we've seen the Gravant. Both haven't worked. So now what do you do, right? Yeah, it's a really tough decision at this point. I feel like you have to play the cattail and the cotton tail personally.
Mhm.
Like that's just my opinion. I don't think you could go with some combination of like gravel ant and shrimp together. So that locks you into using those two, that plant I was mentioning and the bug. So yeah, it's just a matter of which backliner do you want to put on, and what do you think Boss Chem's gonna play?
Yeah, exactly. I think Boss, for this type of, that he knows what axis could play. He only has 4 axis Angel. Maybe he's going with his preferred composition, that is like triple launch, and in the mid the dusk with chomp. That will be the team that is like the favorite team of Obchem, has been starting with this composition almost in every match. So for me, is that the triple launch with the dusk on the mid against Angel, because if he plays the reflect launch, Angel has the bag. It's like 100% he's going to use the bag, and against the reptile, the bag is going to have at least one opportunity. So for me, it's a triple launch that Boss Chems is going to finish this round.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good call, considering just used lunges to smash through that gravel ant. Even though that gravel ant could have locked out the midline and the back line, there was still too much damage and just kind of overpowered Angel's team. So looks like players are just about ready to go. As soon as they're into this game, we are going to take you in. Once again, we just want to say thank you to everybody that's tuned in across all 3 channels. We do realize that it is late over on the far eastern part of the world. So thank you for sticking with us. At this point, the stream has been going. I think we're coming up on hour number 6, somewhere in there. Either way, it's been a pretty solid stream, and we've had quite a few people here with us the entire time. So thank you for that. We do have the Spanish stream going as well. So yeah, well over, I would say 200, 300, even somewhere around there across all channels. So that's awesome, just to get to hang out with the Axie community on Sunday. And we're getting close to the end. We're almost there, and then we got a couple last summer Axie giveaways. Maybe we could give a summer Axie away while we are waiting for the players right now. I don't know. Just an idea.
Yeah, it will be a good idea to do a summer Axie giveaway right now because we have a couple of them. Yeah.
And I think chat deserves it. They've been with us for a long time. I've definitely seen a couple messages over the past hour of people being like, I'm trying to make it to the end and I just can't do it. So awesome. Let's do one really quickly. So I hope everybody is ready because we are going to give away a summer Axie right now. The question is, on July 14th of 2022, a breeding event started, and what was the name of the event?
Ooh. The name of the event, of the breeding event, what is the name?
Oh, there it
Okay.
is. Arc Francis. ARC Francis I have on my side with Lunasian Summer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what you see as well?
Yeah, the Nation Summer is the complete name. Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Well, congratulations, Arc Francis, coming in with the first correct answer of Lunasian Summer was the name of that breeding event. And that's what brought us the Summer Axie collection, and that was the last special collection that we've had released into the community. So I don't know if we're due for another one, but I feel like we're almost getting to that point because I think the Christmas Axies were done in 2020. Ooh, don't quote me on this because this was a little bit before me, but I think it was 2019 and 2020. Might have been 1819 or 1920. Those were the 2 years that they were released. And then it was 2022 they did summers. So now we're 2024. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I'm just throwing stuff out there. I don't know much. I think players are ready. Here we go.
Okay, perfect. So Angel has choose the number creation and the back in the front. That's an interesting play. Angel couldn't do like anything else. And as we mentioned, as I told you, right? Like Boss' favorite team is a triple launch with the Dash with the Chum. This is his favorite team because it's very versatile. He can do no matter what are the enemies with the launch. He has enough power. He can stun. He has energy gain. He can destroy energy. He has everything. The Koi, if the opponent has like a very fast Axie, no problem. The Koi solve that. Has everything right now, but he has to be very careful that not to be one-on-one because if that happens, Angel will win this one with a number creation. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So let's expect the draw of the first cards and using the Catail in the exact moment. But this is very like risky, no? You know, using the bug as a from Axie. I know he has the snail shell, but the bug is going to be like very squishy because Boss has an Aqua on the other side with Ricky Fish and Koi.
Yeah, definitely. But I think with the Axies that Angel had like available, this was the best thing that he was able to do against the lunge comp. So to have the plant in the midline and also to have the Gravant in the backline, I think it's kind of like, I don't think the bug is like his ideal frontliner, but out of the options that he had, he's like, I realize I need to have my plant mid and back. So do I put the Aqua or the bug in the front? And he went bug. So I think this was the right read. Basically, it seems like Angel realized he was going to have to play into lunge. Now the only question is, is will he be able to capitalize? And this game to me is super important because if Angel's Axie pool can reset, then it's just like both players. It's like that's the perfect scenario. I think both players have all their Axies reset and available, and then we can decide it. This massive swing of like 200 or 300 AXS swing or whatever it is on one game of Axie. Like that's my favorite. I want to see that. So here we
Yeah,
go.
that's right.
Ah! I'm excited.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm excited. Maybe this is the final game of the stream. Maybe, we don't know. Boschem has, as you mentioned, the ability to reset his Axie pool. So it's just a matter of time which card he gets. The Parasite, maybe the Parasite will discard the Risky Fish decoy so he can buy more time. And the Scarab is going to play a crucial role so that Bug Mosquito doesn't heal up, right? Because if he heal up, it's like, oh my god, it's going to do a lot of damage to the plant. Boschem representing right now Lunch, Katail, Sandal, Gora. It's very hard actually for Angel, very hard to win because Boschem has Sandal. Sandal do massive damage against the back, so he has back, the Sandal, the Risky Koi, a lot of cards, the Spiky Wing. Look at that, he has one Spiky Wing, two Risky Fish. That means that the Zero Codes card can goes in the exact moment. So if he does like the back card, it will doesn't matter. So let's see if both players skip again the turn or the action begins.
Yeah, it looks like we have some cards coming down. They're going to be Spiky Wing into the Risky, followed up by a second Spiky and Risky coming out from Boss Chem. Big damage onto the Bug. Follows it up with a knockout. Well calculated too, realizing that Bug was going to have that third last stand stack. So needed to play that last card to be able to take that kill. Nice and clean. Follows it up with a Goda. Does get the energy destroy, but now Angel sitting on so many energy at this point. Another Goda comes out and the cattail, but just passing. 9 energy and basically almost all cards. Here we go. This is the match.
I think he's not playing. Angel is not playing. Look at that. He is not playing at all. I think that he didn't like this rule to reset the Axie pool. So he's passing and not doing anything. Oh my god.
Think that's what it is?
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's not using any card. He didn't like this rule. So GG, Boschem wins the Grand Tournament 3. Congrats to Boschems. He was in the upper bracket. He wins the upper bracket and now the whole tournament. And that means that he is going home with a total of, look at that, 500 AXS OGK. That's a lot.
I'm stunned. I'm actually stunned. I'm like, that's insane. I thought that he was set up extremely well. Like I thought he was passing so that he could build up his resources for his Gravant. So that he could try to sustain the midliner and have all resources in hand so that he could redraw Gravants whenever he needed them. That's not what I was expecting. That's not how I expected this to go down. That's not it. So yeah, so chat's kind of popping off right now. I'm not surprised, to be honest. We could take a look at the bracket here and go back through it, but what a finish. That's not what I was expecting, ladies and gentlemen. But let's not take away from Boss Chem because Boss Chem was flawless all day long. Didn't take a loss throughout the entire tournament, throughout a whole match. So didn't even have to experience the losers bracket. Just basically was winning all day. So congratulations, Boss Chem. Well deserved and well earned. And Angel, you played extremely well also. So might be a little bit upset or disappointed in the moment, but you played well. And when you look back on today, second place in the amount of AXS, pretty nice prize. So we do also have 2 other questions for giveaways. and we realize that people have stayed for quite a long time. So we don't want to waste much time, and we do want to get into those questions. So if we're ready, we can hop into those. Or did you want to say anything before we hop into questions?
Yeah, that. Well, again, congrats for him to be in the upper bracket, to win the whole tournament, to have very nice axes, everything. And yeah, we're going to have more tournaments, so stay tuned, Angel. The next one could be the one that you win the first place, and you go home with a lot of AXS, so that's very, very nice. So, congrats to both of them. We have another question. Actually, we have two more questions, so you can win Summer Axis. And the question is, the question, are you ready, chat? The question for winning an Axie is, what is the name of the Axie Summer body? What is the name of the Axie Summer body? The name.
Yeah, so the special body type. Uh, just to make sure. There you go. First answer, real quick. One Seicho 20. One Seicho 20. Congratulations, you have just won a Summer Axie here for hanging out on the stream. And I'm happy that you won because I know that you've been here basically the whole stream. I remember way back when we got started, I was doing like the initial shoutouts, and I remember you were one of the first ones to comment and got a shout out early on. So I'm really happy that you stuck around for the entire stream and you've been rewarded with a Summer Axie. Congratulations. We have one more left to give away. And I do just quickly want to say, I realize that some people in the chat are frustrated by the rules. Personally, like, this is just my opinion, but I think that the rule system was, one of the best systems that we've had in a long time. Just because the format with the Axie pool was really nice, and Boss Chem earned the 1-0 advantage. I think the part that where there's a little bit of friction is that Angel got stuck on their last kind of set of Axies and wasn't able to reset. But that being said, Boss Chem earned that right to have that 1-0 advantage by not losing. So I don't know if you want to add your comments on that, Muke, but that was just my thoughts, that like Boss Chem earned that. So like the fact that Boss Chem had an advantage is like that was earned. They didn't lose, So that's my thoughts on it. Did you want to add yours?
Well,
you don't have to, by the way. I do
yeah.
realize it's one of those topics that might be better to not comment on, but I stuck my hand in there anyways. I'm a bad boy. Sorry.
The only thing that I could say is that this rule surprised me a lot. That not only 1 point advantage, but the reset. When we figure it out, why is it? It's like it surprised me. Say what? O sea, another one, and it was like, okay, that should be. Of course, he deserved advantage because he haven't lost and didn't came to the lower bracket, so that give me merit. But that's the only thing that I could say that surprised me a lot. That's the reset. But yeah, let's go to the next question, shall we? That for another giveaway to change the subject.
Yeah, okay. And I don't want to make it awkward, but I just want to say really quickly that this was the first iteration, and we've definitely seen the chat, and the team has seen it as well. And we'll continue to work on the system, and the goal is just to provide the best and most entertaining system possible. So, yeah, if you have thoughts on how it could be improved, please do provide them, or make a post on X or social media or something, and the team would be happy to read it. And yeah, like I said, the best case scenario is that we just want to have the most exciting and entertaining events that we possibly can. So that's our goal. So help us work towards that, and let's give away one last Summer Axie. Let's do it. Do you want to ask the question, or do you want me to do it? It's entirely up to you.
I want you to do it because this is a very, like, it's kind of difficult question if you don't play Classic recently. So please do me the honors, OGK.
Yeah, okay, I got you. No problem at all. So the question for the final Summer Axie of the stream, it says, the Golden Wheel has one exclusive sticker. with text on it above. And what does that sticker say? Like, what is the text on the sticker that is on that golden wheel? Yeah, it's a really nice sticker, actually. I'm excited to one day hopefully get this myself. I don't have it yet, but we do have. Ooh! Oh, it's so close.
Yeah, it was so close, but it
Okay, we
wasn't the
got it. We
correct
got it.
answer. Yeah. Yeah, I think that a sniper was the first one to do it the correct way, because there were some person that trying to do the correct answer but wasn't the correct one. It was put tank in mall, is put tank in a mall. He missed like letter A, and the other one put the tank in the mall wasn't that one. It's put tank in a mall, and the other one put tank in a mole. So I think a sniper. Do you see the same thing as I?
Yeah, so the only thing
Ah,
with that one exactly is
the
there's one
A.
extra A in that one. So like in snipers is put
Oh
a
yeah,
tank in a mall, and on the answers we have put tank in a mall. So I don't think snipers is actually qualified. So I think we have to keep
yeah.
going down the list and keep looking,
Nobody
to be
has
honest.
answered correctly. Then put tank. Oh, Mogu. I think Mogu got it right.
I'm still looking. There's so many that are like super close, but like no one got it like perfect.
Yeah, nobody got it perfect. Very nice.
Wasabi Tank
Mogu.
has it right, but doesn't have the spaces. It's like you wrote it all in one word.
Yeah, I don't know
Well,
what. I don't
we're
know.
trying. Oh no, that's close. That's two T's. That's
Well,
oh my god, dude. Like
that just says he puts correct. Let's see. Let's find out.
who did?
Tayo. Put no. The correct answer. No, Tatio. The correct answer no is not put a tank in a mall. It's put tank. You do an extra A. You put an extra A. It's not put a tank. It's put tank.
People are
So
getting
that's
chat
why.
restrictions. They're getting chat restrictions too, I'm seeing. So when they were trying to write it, they couldn't write it.
Mhm. Yeah, this was the most difficult question until this moment, because you have to put it the correct way.
We can't write that because it's yeah, it that's just like the most no one would have thought that that was possible, that Twitch would have that as a restricted saying or something, right?
Yeah,
But
I
now
think
this
that
just in.
mm,
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
because
I'll say after.
because of o sea, because of the restriction, I think that Mogu was the first one to put correct, right? Like put tank in a mall, but with the lines, right? I think
I
he was
think
the
that's
first
pretty
one.
fair.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty fair. I'm cool with that. I don't know if the team's cool with that, but I'm cool with that. Um. Oh, what was I gonna say now? I forget. Dang it. If it's important, I'll tweet about it. We've been here for a couple of hours.
Mhm. I'm looking to he views that he's saying that he was correct. I'm looking again.
Yeah, he was one of the people that was one letter off. I saw he was like so close. I want to like reply to his message so he could see, because he just had like a small typo. Um, this one he did two T's, so he wrote
Yeah,
putt.
yeah,
But I
have to
think it's
be
because if you
exact. Hmm.
but I think if you do the exact, I think you get restricted, because putting a tank in a mall is bad.
Yeah. Well, Okay. Again, I think that the first one who puts the correct answer is Mogu because he puts we because of the restriction. But the words were okay. Yeah, Mogu put
What if we just ask a new question? Would that be more fair?
a new question. Yeah, it could be because Mogu
I
puts
think that
the
might be more
underlines.
fair because it was like, I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, because of the block and everything. I think it will be fair. Another question. Yeah, new question. Okay. I'm going to do. Do you have any question in mind? Because I have one question that is difficult. It's very difficult, and only people
I
who
like it.
knows.
I like it. Let's do it.
Yeah, only people who loves Axe Infinity will know the answer of this. Okay,
Nice. Chat wanted it to be hard, so that's good.
it's very hard. I just want to make sure
Nice.
something, and I'm going to say it.
Okay, I'm just gonna repeat again. By the way, we're new question. By the way, new question. New question is being cooked up right now. The last one, because of the restrictions, we're coming up with a new one. So anybody saying that their old answer was right is not right because that question is not a question anymore. We deleted it. We're doing a new question.
Okay, I just need one more minute. Okay.
I trust you. So whatever you go with, I support you. And we'll go back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yo, Disco, we did not, and you did not win. So don't give me that, please. Don't play that game with me. And don't make me. Well, I guess I could just say it again because some people might be new to the stream. But sometimes it looks like your post is the first on your screen, but it's not actually the first post for everybody's screen. It shows up faster on your own screen.
Okay.
So hopefully that
I'm going
helps.
to.
We're not trying to cheat anybody. We promise.
Okay. The question.
Here we go.
This is very hard question. Okay. Who answers first? Who is the owner? Who is the owner of the Agamogenesis Durandal will win the Summer Axie? Who is the owner? You can say how is
nice.
his
I like this.
that run, whatever name is, the name of his running address or the name of the Axie account. Who is the owner of Durandal?
Nobody knows. I might have to take the summer Axie.
You have
Just
to
'cause I
put
like
the
this is.
yeah, the exact name. The exact name. No, maybe he's his secondary
You want his
account.
handle? You want a picture with him? Do you want his handle or is just his what he goes by in the
Okay,
community?
we have a winner. We have a winner. We have a winner.
Leftover potion got it before me. That's the
Yeah.
one I see. Leftover potion.
Corrupted Dumbero. Congrats. You got it right. The name of the running address of the account, everything. Correct. Congrats, Corrupted Bombero. You're a true Axie fan. That's impressive. Yeah, we got a winner.
I trust Muke.
Nice.
I was thinking the name too.
Yeah, we got the name that is F. The name literally it says F. I can put it. I don't know if Twitch is going to allow me. This is the link of the marketplace. It's F, the owner, and the running address is S Axie. That run. That's the correct answer. Yeah. Perfect. So, okay, we are on the. We have finished. We have our winner. Axie Classic. It's super hype, super important. We only see like 2 crits in the whole tournament. That's good. That's very, very good. I was so happy to cast with you, my brother. And yeah, we hope we see you on the next match in Origins, on Classic, on White Forest, in everything that is related to running. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. It's awesome to cast with you, Mike, as well. I appreciate it. Always making it super easy for me. You're very knowledgeable about the game, and I think you don't give yourself enough credit. Your English is outstanding. So thank you for hopping onto the English stream as well. It was great to work with you again. Hopefully we can do it soon. Do it again soon. Also, thank you to everybody that's here right now. And I do also want to shout out Freak. Because anyone who doesn't know, F is for Freak, and Freak is one of the OG Axie community members, so also the owner of Durandal. So that's why I shouted out Leftover. Leftover, if you find me on social media in my DMs, who knows, maybe I'll be able to get a prize for you, because I liked your answer too. So, but you got to find me on socials, get in my DMs. If I see your profile in there, might be able to hook you up. But once again, thanks everybody for tuning in. Thank you to the production team and Axie Infinity for putting this on. Really appreciate the fact that you've given us the opportunity and the stage to, cast and put on these amazing events. Like the fact that you can play on a Sunday for a big bag of AXS through the game client too. Like massive W. Love yous, appreciate it, and I'm gonna stop rambling. See you later. Have a great
See you
day.
later.
Enjoy your
Thank you,
week,
community.
and we'll see you. Take care.
Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
See ya.